comebacks that refuse to fade.
Yes! Yes! He hasn't fired in the tournament. He has come to the party today. The Dubai Royals are heading into the final.
Legends arrived, many fought, but few survived. These two stood tall when everything else fell away. Firepower on one side, muscle and menace on the other. Dhawan, Pathan, Raidu, Chawla, Pollard, Watson, Uthappa and DJ Bravo. The best against the best. Nothing held back. Goa, one final. History awaits.
नॉस्टैल्जिया कंपटीशन और मॉडर्न T20 माइंडसेट एक साथ मिलकर वर्ल्ड लेजेंड्स प्रो T20 लीग पहुंच गई है अपने ग्रैंड फिनाले में। पुणे पैंथर्स और दुबई रॉयल्स का होगा आमने सामना। देखिए, सारे फैंस के लिए इससे खूबसूरत सपना हो नहीं सकता कि आपके फेवरेट लेजेंड्स को आपने इतने सालों बाद एक साथ खेलते हुए देखा हो। मैं हूं तानिया पुरोहित एंड मैं पिछले 10 दिनों में, आई विल बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट, वैसे तो मैं एक काम करने आती हूँ, लेकिन पिछले 10 दिन एक फैन की तरह मैंने जिए हैं उन सारे इमोशंस को जो सारे मिलेनियल्स जीना चाहते हैं। मेरे साथ वो दो लेजेंड्स हैं जिनको देखते हुए मैं बड़ी हुई हूँ। मैं बड़ा नहीं फील करवाना चाहती, लेकिन मेरी मम्मा ने भी आपके मैचेस देखे। चेतन शर्मा, निखिल चोपड़ा, so happy to see you guys. नहीं, you are very young, two young legends. लेकिन I want to start with it, निखिल सर। इतने दिनों से गोवा में थे and you're someone who loves his parties. How was it for you working in Goa?
देखिए, इससे बढ़िया नहीं था। जिस तरीके से आपने कहा ना कि विश्व भर के सारे लेजेंड्स गोवा में यहाँ इकट्ठा हुए, बहुत के साथ मैंने ड्रेसिंग रूम शेयर किया, बहुत के खिलाफ गेंदबाजी की है, यूनिवर्स बॉस उनमें से, उनको यहाँ मैदान में देख के होटल में गपशप लगाना, वो पुरानी यादें ताज़ा हो जाती है। और फिर उनको क्रिकेट खेलते हुए सबको एंटरटेन करते हुए वो चौके छक्के, वो सेलिब्रेशन, डेल स्टेन, ये 10 दिन बहुत खूबसूरत बीते हैं यहाँ गोवा में।
हाँ, बहुत ही प्यारा है ये सफर रहा। लेकिन चेतन सर, मैं एक चीज पूछना चाहती हूँ। देखो, आप एंजॉय करते हो, ठीक है, कि लेजेंड्स खेल रहे हैं, वाह बढ़िया प्राइजेस मिल रहे हैं, लेकिन कभी कभी जहन में ये फीलिंग आती है कि हमारी टाइम पे ऐसी लीग होती रिटायरमेंट के बाद, स्पेशली हैट्रिक एंड आपका रिश्ता, एंड यहाँ पर हैट्रिक से क्या हुआ, यू नो इट।
बिल्कुल तान्या, आपने बात ही खत्म कर दी। आपने कहा कि मैं जब छोटी सी थी मैंने आपको खेलते देखा, आपने वो स्टोरी खत्म कर दी। देखिए, यहाँ पर मैं आया, निखिल तो काफ़ी के साथ खेला, मैं नहीं खेला। हाँ। लेकिन मैं इन लोगों को सेलेक्ट कर रहा था, मैं सेलेक्टर था। अब वो लेजेंड्स खेल रहे हैं आगे। मतलब 4 साल 5 साल पहले, मतलब शिखर धवन की बात कर ले, उनको इंडिया का कैप्टन बनाया था सेलेक्टर्स ने, आज वो लेजेंड्स खेल रहे हैं। अमृत रायडू की आप बात कर लें, अब ऋषि धवन की बात करें, कितने प्लेयर्स हैं जो उस समय हमारी लिस्ट में होते थे कि इनको हमने सेलेक्ट करना इधर इंडिया है और इंडिया के लिए, आज वो लेजेंड्स खेल रहे हैं। तो मैं सोचता हूँ ये बुढ़े हो गए कि मैं बुढ़ा हो गया।
अच्छा, मजे की बात ये, नमन हो जाए बैटिंग करके आए, चेतुपा के पास जाए, चेतुपा बैटिंग ठीक हो रही है। मैं चेतुपा को बोला, मैंने कहा कम से कम नमन को बोल दो अब आप रिटायर हो गए और मैं भी अब चेयरमैन नहीं हूँ नेशनल सिलेक्शन कमेटी का।
डोंट ट्राई टू इम्प्रेस मी एवरीवन वोंट वर्क। लेकिन क्या खूबसूरत रहा ये पूरा सफर। हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स जो है उन्होंने सबके सफर को इतने करीब से देखा है, रिटायरमेंट के बाद भी देख रहे हैं। एक और चीज जो फैंस ने यहाँ पर देखी है और बहुत सारा प्यार भी दिया है, जब ड्वेन ब्रावो जैसे चैंपियन आते हैं, कायरन पोलार्ड जैसे बिग मैन आते हैं, फैंस का कैसा प्यार होता है, देख लेते हैं।
I'm here for the Legends tournament happening in Goa.
And the vibe over here is just so fantastic that I can't just stop myself, and I've been coming here since like 3 days. DJ Bravo! DJ Bravo! DJ Bravo! And I'm the supporter of Pune Panthers.
Today it's the day of Pune Panthers and they are going to win this match.
ट्रूली चैंपियंस इन द हाउस। अब देखिए, ये कितनी कमाल की बात होती है ना निखिल सर, चेतन सर, कि आप आते हैं दूसरे देश से आते हैं इतना सारा प्यार, ये आपके बहुत सालों की कमाई है, एंड द काइंड ऑफ लव द फैंस हैव शोन, इट्स अनरियल।
बिकॉज विश्व का सबसे एक लोकप्रिय टूर्नामेंट आईपीएल में आप जब अच्छा करते हैं, और ख़ास तौर से दो ऐसी टीम है, मुंबई इंडियंस, चेन्नई सुपर किंग्स के लिए आपने इतनी ट्रॉफीज जिताई हो, तो वो विश्व भर का प्यार, और फिर भारत में वो प्यार तो मिलना ही मिलना है। और वो हमें यहाँ इस मैदान में देखा, जिस तरीके से आप दिखा रहे थे, सब अपने अपने वो पोस्टर लेके आ रहे हैं, जिस तरीके से डीजे ओवर के बीच में वो म्यूज़िक बजा रहा है, और पोलार्ड और साथ में ब्रावो जो है उस म्यूज़िक को एंजॉय कर रहे हैं फैंस के साथ, तो वो प्यार और बढ़ता है।
हाँ, ये तो इन्होंने कमाया है, पिछले कई सालों की ये मेहनत है, और ये फैंस को भी, उनको भी सलाम है, क्योंकि गोवा में जब आप बोलते हैं कि लोग पार्टीज में बिजी रहते हैं, वो क्रिकेट में भी बहुत बिजी रहे हैं। लेकिन अब एक बार सफर पर नजर डालते हैं, पुणे पैंथर्स की क्या कुछ रहा है सफर इस सीजन, कैसे अपनी फाइनल्स में इन्होंने जगह बनाई है, बिकॉज इट्स बिन अ ब्यूटीफुल स्टोरी।
Pune began their campaign with belief, with a win to set the tone. Then came the slide, 2 losses and the season on the brink. The table then tightened and pressure mounted. Enter the skipper, Kyron Pollard. Energy shifted, intent returned. Back-to-back wins dragged Pune into the semis. Until then, it was moments that carried them. But in the semis, the team arrived. Batters fired, bowlers hunted, and fielders fed off that belief. Now, in the final, it's a side in form, ready to unleash a storm.
चाहे वो गप्टिल हो, चाहे कायरन पोलार्ड हो, चाहे ड्वेन ब्रावो हो, या फिर वो रॉबिन उथप्पा, इन सब ने हमें पिछले कई सालों में अपने इंटरनेशनल करियर में दिखाया है प्रेशर वो क्या होता है, वो तो हम नहीं लेते, राइट सर?
मैं कमाल की क्रिकेट खेली है, अगर तने हम बात करें, मतलब मज़ा आता है। मैं गुप्तिल की बल्लेबाजी के ऊपर निखिल से बात कर रहा था कि अगर वो आज भी चाहे ना इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में वापस आकर, एंड वो बहुत अच्छा प्रदर्शन कर सकते हैं। पोलार्ड तो ऑटोमेटिकली खेल रहे हैं, देखिए वो अपनी क्रिकेट अभी रिसेंट करंट क्रिकेट खेल रहे हैं। रॉबिन उथप्पा को मुझे देखकर खुशी हुई,
अच्छा
और ब्रावो की जो स्लो डिलीवरीज थी, मतलब मैं कहता हूँ कि कमाल है। हम कमेंट्री बॉक्स में उछल जाते थे, मतलब फ्लाइट बिल्कुल लूप बनाकर आप ऐसी स्लो डिलीवरीज, मुझे लगता है यंगस्टर्स को सीखना चाहिए ऐसे गेंदबाजों से कि ये स्लो डिलीवरी मैं कैसे करता हूँ। चेन्नई के साथ जुड़े हुए हैं ये, अब मतलब जितने गेंदबाज चेन्नई में है ना, उनको एटलीस्ट एक को तो आना चाहिए। इंडिया में कहते हैं एक को आ जाएगा तो दूसरे अपने आप सीख जाएंगे। जो 8 इन लोगों के पास है, हमारे यंगस्टर्स को ज़रूर सीखने की ज़रूरत है, और इन्होंने कर दिखाया यहाँ पर लेजेंड्स लीग के अंदर।
सिखाते तो बहुत है निखिल सर, लेकिन पता है कुछ कुछ शिकायतें भी रहती है। जैसे मैं एज अ फैन आई वेंट टू मार्टिन गप्टिल एंड आई सेड व्हाई डिड यू डू दैट टू अस 2019 सेमीफाइनल, यू नो व्हाट ही सेड, I'm happy I did that. Heartbreaking. लेकिन you know you enjoy जब उनको आप खेलते हुए देखते हैं. The way Kyron Pollard batted in the last game. निखिल sir, what was that?
तानिया, वो जब खड़े होते हैं ना, जब उनके हाथ में बैट होता है ना, ऐसा लगता है कि टूथपिक पकड़ा हुआ। हम लोग क्रिकेट बैट से टेनिस बॉल को मारे तो शायद इतनी जोर से जाएगी, बाकियों के लिए 5.5 आउंस की ये भारी गेंद है। जब ये बैटिंग करने आते हैं, कल जो 6 छक्के इन्होंने मारे हैं 19 गेंदों में 43 रन, ये मतलब विश्व का कोई मैदान इनके लिए ना बड़ा नहीं है। मतलब ये हल्का सा वो एक्सटेंड करते हैं अपने हाथ आसानी से, वो लेजी एलिगेंस की, चलो ये लो, हाँ। वो एक्सटेंशन, उससे वो 6 रन मिलते हैं। आप और हम अगर मान लीजिए एक बैट से बैटिंग कर रहे हैं और कोई हमें टेनिस बॉल फेंके ना, हम शायद उतनी जोर से मारेंगे। तो इनके पास उस किस्म की ताकत है, अद्भुत खिलाड़ी है, गेम सेंस। और अच्छी बात ये कि शॉट खेलने के लिए पोजीशन में बहुत जल्दी आते हैं, इसलिए इतनी आसानी से ऐसी हिट्स लगा सकते हैं।
अच्छा, हम वैसे ना बिल्कुल बाउंड्री पर बैठ के मैच देखते हैं और हम डर जाते हैं कि कोई बैटिंग कर रहा होता है, लेकिन जब पोलार्ड बैटिंग करते हैं हम कहते हैं चिल, ये तो पीछे जाएगी बॉल।
ये छोटा मोटा बाउंड्री नहीं क्लियर करते, ये स्टेडियम पार करते हैं।
That's how he plays। लेकिन ये सारी मेहनत किसके लिए हो रही है? एक उस चमचमाती ट्रॉफी के लिए, जिसके लिए हमारे लेजेंड्स भी हर दिन आकर मेहनत मशक्कत कर रहे हैं। लेकिन जब गोवा में आते हैं ना सर, तो ट्रॉफी भी कहती है एक जगह क्यों बैठाया हो, कहीं घुमाने ले जाओ। वक्त एक ब्रेक का, देखिए हमारी चमचमाती ट्रॉफी कहाँ घूम रही है इन गोवा। वर्ल्ड लेजेंड्स प्रो T20 लीग गोवा में। ये वो शहर है जहां एंट्री करते ही फीलिंग आती है, अरे यार यही तो मेरी वाइब है, इसी शहर में तो मैं रहना चाहता हूँ। खूबसूरत है हर लोकेशन और ये आपको एहसास दिलाती है कि जिंदगी में सिर्फ काम ही सब कुछ नहीं होता, जिंदगी जीना बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है। और जब खूबसूरत कल्मिनेशन होता है गोवा की वाइब का और उसके साथ मिल जाता है क्रिकेट, इससे बेहतर कुछ नहीं हो सकता। सर ये जो पैशन क्रिकेट का मिला है गोवा की पार्टी वाइब से, व्हाट डू यू फील अबाउट दैट?
तान्या देखिए, सबसे बड़ी बात है कि उस दिन इंडिया न्यूजीलैंड का मैच हो रहा था।
हाँ।
और यहाँ पर एक जगह नहीं थी बैठने के लिए। ये उत्साह देखकर मज़ा आया मुझे, क्योंकि गोवा में आप ऐसा उत्साह, और हर शाम को, आज तो मतलब फाइनल्स है, आज तो आप किसी भी ग्राउंड में उम्मीद करते हैं लोग आएंगे, लेकिन मैं बात कर रहा हूँ दोपहर के मैचेस में जगह नहीं थी बैठने के लिए। वो उत्साह, कहते हैं ना गोवा।
बॉलिंग कर रहे हैं ना पीयूष चावला, एक चैंपियन गेंदबाज। अमित मिश्रा तो है ही, लेकिन पीयूष चावला भी बहुत तगड़े गेंदबाज और बहुत अच्छी फॉर्म में चल रहे हैं।
हाँ, ये बढ़िया मैचअप होगा क्योंकि शुरुआत शिखर धवन करेंगे। और देखिए अभी तक के अगर आप आंकड़े देखें ना इस लीग के, जिनकी पावर प्ले में शुरुआत अच्छी हुई है उनको जीत मिली है। एंड शिखर धवन जिस टच में दिख रहे हैं, पता है निखिल सर उन्होंने बीच पे क्रिकेट खेला था, मुझे तो ऐसे लग रहा है उस दिन से कुछ आया है मोमेंटम।
उधर की बात मत करो, क्यों कितने रन बनाए थे?
नहीं बट मोमेंटम आए चेतन सर।
देखिए, मैं डेफिनेटली मोमेंटम है। देखिए, मैं हर समय कहता हूँ कि पहले 6 ओवर्स में आप कैसे उस 6 ओवर्स को भुनाते हैं। अगर आपने कम विकेट्स गंवाई है ना, तो एडवांटेज आपको है, वो गेंदबाजी और बल्लेबाजी। और वो एडवांटेज कौन सी टीम लेगी? जो एडवांटेज ले गई वो हर समय जीत हासिल करेगी। और तो जो क्रूशल गेम्स में, जैसे निखिल ने भी कहा, कल मैं कमेंट्री में ये बात कह रहा था कि हमें शुरू से सिखाया गया कोचेस द्वारा, क्रूशल मैच में कभी चेज मत करो, रन्स ऑन बोर्ड, हर समय आप कंफर्टेबल पोजीशन पे होते हो। देखो किसको मात दी है इन्होंने, दिल्ली वॉरियर्स को, मतलब क्या टीम थी। तो इसलिए आज मैं देखना चाहता हूँ जो टॉस जीतेगा वो क्या करने का फैसला करेगा।
हाँ, ये भी बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है। लेकिन ना यहाँ पर कुछ ऐसे फैसले लिए जा रहे हैं चेतन सर, जिसके लिए मेरी थोड़ी सी शिकायत भी है, क्योंकि इस पार्टी में हमें किसी ने नहीं बुलाया। तो जो आपके बगल में खड़े हैं ना, एक डीजे पार्टी हो रही थी एंड वी weren't invited. What was happening, sir? Please explain.
पाजी देखो, ऑन एयर कैसे सच को घुमाना हो। यहाँ पे डीजे बॉक्स में जाने से पहले मैंने पूछा कौन कौन चलेगा, सबने मना कर दिया। सिर्फ एरन और वलूशा ने कहा कि चलिए हम चल के मजे करते हैं, क्योंकि ये वाइब गोवा की है। ये वर्ल्ड लेजेंड्स प्रो T20 लीग जो गोवा में हो रहा है ना, ये मजे उठाने के लिए। गेम तो सीरियस हो ही रहा है, लेकिन बीच बीच में थोड़े मजे भी करने हैं। ये तो शुक्र है मेरे साथ यूनिवर्स बॉस भी नहीं है बीच में।
वो थोड़ा कंपेटिटिव हो जाते हैं, क्योंकि वो कहते हैं कि मुझे जीतना है।
नहीं, जीतना तो है, लेकिन इस सबके जो चैंपियन है वो डीजे ब्रावो भी तैयार थे।
हाँ।
कह रहे उस दिन मेरा मैच नहीं था, आई वुड हैव बीन प्लेइंग सम म्यूजिक।
आई एम 100% श्योर, क्योंकि उनको पार्टीज बहुत पसंद है। लेकिन सर बतौर एंकर मुझे एक चीज बहुत पसंद है, उसको कहते हैं हम प्रेडिक्शन। और फाइनल मुकाबले में हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स की क्या सोच विचार है। चेतन सर, हु इज विनिंग टुडे?
ये तो फंसने वाली बात है। देखिए, एक तरफ
तो अपना सिक्का भी भुला रहा हूं,
एक तरफ कहता हूँ मैं वॉटसन है, गुप्तिल है, दूसरी तरफ मतलब इट्स बहुत मुश्किल काम आपने पूछा है।
सर वही तो मेरा काम है।
आप किसको जिताएंगे? पोलार्ड को जिताएंगे कि गुप्तिल को जिताएंगे? मैं आई गो विद पोलार्ड
या शिखर को।
हाँ, पोलार्ड या शिखर।
सॉरी, पोलार्ड या शिखर को। देखिए गब्बर है हमारा। फंस गया मैं। आई विल गो विद गब्बर। I will go with दुबई टीम। यार
दुबई, ओके।
चलो पाजी, अगर आप दुबई के साथ तो मैं पैंथर्स के साथ, फिर थोड़ा मजे तो लेंगे ना फिर।
ये तो होना चाहिए ना।
तो पैंथर्स I'll go, क्योंकि पाजी इज गोइंग विद शिखर धवन, so I'll go with पोलार्ड।
लेकिन अगर आपको एक एक प्लेयर पिक करना होगा, ये तो आपने टीम की बात करी ना, पोलार्ड शिखर तो आपने बोला, लेकिन
मेरे लिए शिखर और मार्टिन गप्टिल।
सर
एक टीम
मैं पोलार्ड के साथ जाऊंगा, क्योंकि जिस तरह उन्होंने बल्लेबाजी की। देखिए, एक अर्धशतक बेशक आया वॉटसन के बल्ले से।
हाँ।
कहते हैं क्रंच मोमेंट में आके हर समय मैंने उनको प्रदर्शन करते देखा है। तो आई विल गो विद पोलार्ड। एंड मुझे लगता है कि दूसरा किसको लेके जाए?
पाजी $50,000।
यस, $50,000। $50,000 पीयूष चावला।
चेतन सर, मैंने एक पर्सनल सवाल पूछना चाहती हूँ। यहाँ पे हमने बहुत बात करी
$50,000 की शॉपिंग कैसे?
नहीं, बट हल्की सी अंदर से ऐसे लगा कि यार ये क्या बात होगी यार, हमने भी ली थी हैट्रिक।
नहीं, मैंने पूछा था, मैंने निखिल से पूछा। आई सेड 6 चौके लगाओ 25,000,
हाँ।
हैट्रिक लो 50,000, 6 छक्के लगाओ 50,000। भाई कमेंटेटर्स के लिए क्या है? कह रहे फ्री खाना। ये आंसर मिला था मुझे, कह रहे फ्री खाना। मतलब कमाल है, कुछ तो रखो यार।
निखिल सर, क्या ये आपका जवाब था?
नहीं नहीं, बेस्ट कमेंटेटर $100,000।
है क्या?
I'm a joking.
I knew that's coming. लेकिन before we end this show, मैं आप दोनों से एक बार पूरा इस लीग का एक्सपीरियंस समझना चाहती हूँ, क्योंकि हमारे लिए तो दिस has been amazing.
देखिए मेरे लिए तो खुशी है कि कमाल के 10 दिन रहे, लेकिन दुख भी है। और लेकिन साथ साथ में ना मेरी तो उल्टी गिनती चालू हो गई है। एक साल के बाद फिर मिलेंगे यहीं। मैं तो तैयारी कर रहा हूँ अगले सीजन की भी।
और मैं ये पूछ रहा था ऑर्गेनाइजर से, भाई थोड़ा लंबा कर लो, बीच में एक आधा गैप दे दो, घूमने का समय मिल जाए। 10 दिन में से 10 दिन कमेंट्री करनी पड़ रही है, बाहर जा नहीं सकते। 10 की जगह 15 दिन का टूर्नामेंट कर लो।
मुझे पता है क्या लगा अचानक से कि अरे ये वाली बात तो हमें बाहर में बैठ के करनी थी, बट उसका भी टाइम नहीं मिला हमें। बट ऑन दैट नोट, इट वाज ग्रेट फन। पुणे पैंथर्स दुबई रॉयल्स फाइनल्स में अपनी जगह बनाई है। प्लेयर्स भले ही रिटायर हो चुके हैं, लेकिन ये जो पैशन है ना कि जीत अपने नाम करनी है, वो चमचमाती ट्रॉफी को अपने घर ले जाना है, जो मेहनत मशक्कत की है इतने दिनों में, क्योंकि हम समझ सकते हैं कि रिटायरमेंट के बाद जो फिटनेस वाला प्रेशर है वो थोड़े से अलग लेवल पर होता है। इट विल बी एन एक्साइटिंग गेम। वर्ल्ड लेजेंड्स प्रो T20 लीग का एक्साइटिंग फाइनल आपके सामने आ रहा है। आपने अब तक एंजॉय किया है ये मुकाबला, ये तो ग्रैंड फिनाले है, मिस करना बिल्कुल नहीं बनता। लाइव एक्शन कमिंग अप।
Two comebacks that refuse to fade.
Yes, yes! He hasn't fired in the tournament. He has come to the party today. The Dubai Royals are heading into the final.
Legends arrived, many fought, but few survived. These two stood tall when everything else fell away. Firepower on one side, muscle and menace on the other. Dhawan, Pathan, Raidu, Chawla. Pollard, Watson, Uthappa and DJ Bravo. The best against the best. Nothing held back. Goa, one final. History awaits.
Yes, history will absolutely be made tonight. The legends are on show for one final time. Will it be the Pune Panthers or the Dubai Royals in the inaugural World Legends Pro T20 League? The final coming to you live from the gorgeous 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Namaskar Goa, it is an absolute pleasure to have your company with us after 9 hard-fought days of action. It's finally here, the big dance. Who will take home that crown jewel, that gorgeous trophy of the World Legends Pro T20 League? It's certainly been an incredible 9 days of action. And to try and make sense of it all for one final time before we head to the action today, it is an absolute pleasure to have in the studio Michael Clark, Australian Ashes winning, World Cup winning, iconic player, and Faravez Maharouf, international Sri Lankan fame there. What an absolute pleasure to have you both in the studio, gents.
Nice to be here,
Nice
Erin.
to be here too.
Beautiful evening, weather's good.
Yeah.
I'm sure the wicket will be exactly what we've seen the last few days. Absolutely beautiful. And I think we're in for a beauty of a game as well. I'm not sure who wins this. I've had a look last night and was revisiting some of their performances throughout the tournament. And geez, I tell you, both teams coming to this in form, and I don't know who's going to win.
I'll tell you what, Faravez, if you said to us at the end of the playoffs who was going to make it to the final, you probably didn't have Dubai Royals anywhere near finalists. They only won 2 out of 5 matches heading into the playoffs. They just snuck in. But here they go. They unsettled the Delhi Warriors last night and found themselves in the final.
Yeah, I think when the first round finished, it was the third and the fourth who's playing the final now. So it shows that it does play on the day. And specifically, I hoped, and I thought the Warriors are going to win it. But end of the day, they got blown away, as well as the Lions got blown away. So it's all to play for. As Paps really said, I just can't pick a winner here. Looking at the pitch, it's absolute belter. Expecting a high-scoring game.
I think the other thing that we've seen that's important is going into a semi-final with confidence, with a win under your belt, is pretty important. Even though you mightn't have played your best at the start of the tournament, and that's what you talk about in tournaments like these, World Cup campaigns, you build momentum through the tournament. Semi-final, you want to be at your best, and then final is game time.
Oh, the cream rose to the top, didn't it? Chikadawan finding some form at the right time. But, you know, Michael Clark, you've been a very busy man. You've been commentating, you've been on the shows all day, every day, but you've also been playing some beach cricket, some very important people in Goa. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, this is Velusha and we are here on the beautiful Miramar beach. The sun is out, it's a gorgeous day and we're going to play cricket 3 overs each side.
Rightio, skippers. Heads or tails? Hat-trick, you can see. Okay, heads. Tails. Yeah, you're going to bat. Okay. Chickers batting. I can stop it. Oh. 6.
No! Can't get out second ball, surely.
I was laughing with Piyush. I was like, oh, I got out here early as well. So, but it's good fun. It's always good fun to be here on the beach.
Goa is not about just the sun, sand and sea. It's Goa beyond beaches.
Yeah.
And when it's beyond beaches, sports adds to it.
absolute scenes there. You're a bit of a harsh umpire, pup.
Yeah,
Everyone was out.
I don't think any batsman wants me to be the umpire. I was like, if you get hit anywhere near the leg, didn't even have to be in the leg. Someone got hit in the stomach. I was like, yep, out. So
The word in Goa that Pop has given out, no DRS for the Minister of Sports or Minister of Tourism.
What are you
and no
doing?
DRS.
If close enough's good enough for me. A quick game's a good game. Let's get on with it. If he misses the bat, you should be out.
I'll tell you what, there's been a lot of LBW dismissals, though. Certain Piyush Chawla has been making the umpires very, very busy. Hasn't he been brilliant this tournament?
Bowling very well, executing his skills. He's always had a great wrong-un. He's always attacked the stumps. At the moment, the batters try and play him across the line. Big risk. I think when you're facing him, you got to look to go dead straight. But yeah, he's been at his best. Again, hat trick, 50 grand richer. Helped his team get to the final. I think he's been absolutely brilliant.
13 wickets, Maharoof. He certainly is the leading wicket taker. He took that elusive hat-trick as well. I mean, yes, he's only 37 years young, I think, so one of the younger of the legends, but, the cream rising to the crop, he's still absolutely got it, sitting pretty at the top of that table ahead of Suboth Bhatti from the Delhi Warriors. How many more do you think he can add tonight in these conditions?
Looking at the conditions, I think there'll be plenty more in case if the Dubai Royals bowls first before the dew takes over. And as Pop just said, you've got to play for his googly. And I remember when we played the under-17s together, always about the team points and the team meetings, we play for his googly. And I don't think much of the batters who are dismissed here have picked the googly. So, that's something that they can be, the opposition can be speaking about the Panthers.
3 for 25 yesterday. He certainly did the damage and made sure that the Dubai Royals managed to get themselves into that final pup. But let's relive that final over against the Gurugram Thunders where he did all the damage. It was wonderful to see him in action. Pup, walk us through this. How difficult is this to actually navigate?
Well, it was harder for them to lose than win, to be honest. Again, I think the key here is to back yourself, whether you're a batsman or a bowler. But certainly as a bowler, he's a wicket-taking bowler. So I think, obviously, that's the first one. That's the most important one. Pujara on 99. Then he goes, rightio, I've got to attack the stumps, look for another wicket. And he's good enough to do that. This mix-up there probably costs them the game. They get a single there, left-hander on strike, it's probably a little bit easier. But it's what you talk about. Executing your skills under the most amount of pressure, and that's what he did and won his team the game. 4
from 4, Maharoof. You would have had the Thunders winning that game for any money. Tisra Pereira said to us, I wanted to do the right thing and give Pujara the chance to get his 100, and he ended up shooting the team in the foot. There's so much remorse on his face at the end, and you can see how much it means to every player to get the win for their side. He was so disappointed.
It was. I think what surprised all of us was Ross Taylor was sitting in the dugout and he never came out to bat. And Chirag Gandhi, yes, he scored runs in the past, but Ross Taylor was a man in form, and not having him, that was a big question mark. But you just got to give it where the credit is due. Piyush Chawla bowling the leg spinner, and Shekhar Dhawan to trust his spinner to bowl the last over. That shows what sort of a skipper Shekhar Dhawan is.
That's what I was going to say. I think you see so often in tournaments like the IPL or the BBL back at home where the captain always goes to their fast bowler to finish an innings. I think we've seen in this tournament a number of the captains go to spin, and they've won the game for their team. So I love it. I'm a big fan of spin bowling. I was fuming through the Ashes series.
What were we thinking? You and I spoke about this a lot. But
every game of cricket
would you have gone
should be compulsory.
Down.
A spinner should be compulsory in your 11 every game. One-day cricket, 2020 cricket, and Test cricket. So I love seeing the spinners do well.
We spoke about it at length, didn't we? It was atrocious stuff from Australia. Yeah, okay, they got the job done, but we don't want to see the spinner, not find its place in the game. They're so incredibly integral. And as you rightly said, Pup, Shekhar Dhawan has been brilliant with his captaincy, but in the last couple of games, back-to-back legend of the match performances, Farviz, he has just found sublime form at the exact right time. 71 of 46 last match.
Class never dies. In first few games, yes, he struggled, but once he found form, he was just sublime, Shekhar Dhawan. And it's good to see him scoring runs, and on top of the side, he's leading side well. So, as a captain, Michael will tell me as well, as a captain, when you're scoring runs, things are falling in place, you think positive, things are happening for you. And when the captain is performing, it means that most of the time the team also follows.
Well, when he has that impetus up the top of the order, all of a sudden putting on massive scoreboard pressure or breaking the back of a run chase becomes so much easier. And Michael, I wonder, when you find yourself out of a little bit of form, you get a few bad games in a row, the real champions know how to dig themselves out of that hole of form, and he's done that brilliantly.
It's hard. In T20 cricket, it's very hard because you've got to continue to take risks and you've got to continue to look to score. You can't give yourself as much time as you can in a one-day or a test match. But he's a class player. And like I say, I think the momentum and his success has come at the right time. Game before the semi-final, he creamed him, goes into the semi-final full of confidence, bats exactly the same, and you'd assume tonight will be no different. The key for Shikha and his team is the other players around him as well. I think if they show their intent, that means Shikha can just play his natural game, doesn't put him under too much pressure. So, yes, he's the leader. Yes, he's their best player, their best batsman, but he needs his other partners to play their role.
It was absolutely brilliant. We've had so much fun here at the World Pro Legends T20 League. Yes, you get to see us on camera, but what do we do when we're off camera? What happens behind the scenes in a production? Well, our very own Jess Crow went backstage to give you just a little insight into the chaos.
All the action that you see is on the field behind me, but there's plenty of action that goes on behind the scenes as well. Let's go and join them in the PCR room. This is the door to the PCR. Let's go and join them inside. Watch your step. So this is where all the magic happens. There's plenty of buttons and wires and things that I've not got any clue about. Let's go and speak to the guys who do. These guys here, these are the editors. They're working all day on these laptops, making these excellent edits. Now here we have transmission, and this guy is in charge of everything you'll see if you come down to the stadium on the big screen. DRS, the thing that takes up a lot of the modern game today. These guys are all in charge of it. They're communicating with the umpires on the ground and ultimately give the decisions after a review. On here, I'm joined by Nishal. Nishal, tell us what you're in charge of.
So I basically take care of the 6 animation that you see which goes on here. So I just mark the in out and give you the distance, that how many meters it has. And towards my left he's Siddharth. He takes care of all the graphics that you see goes on here, whatever the full framers, the score bugs and everything that is there. Towards his left is Rishabh. He gives you the mat vias, toss and targets and everything. And the field that you see on the radar, that is being done by him. His name is Nihar, on the extreme method.
Love it. The important guys. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Well, on my left here, first up we've got the colour team. These guys are constantly colour grading the cameras to make sure the visuals are looking sharp. And then behind these guys, he's actually not currently sat down, he's stood up behind me, but this guy is the engineer and he makes sure everything runs smoothly. And these guys are all on talkback as well, constantly listening to the director. So a very difficult job. Imagine having 5 voices inside your head at all times. It gets a little bit hectic in there. These guys, these are the real heroes of the show here today. And then on my right, we have the EBS team. Now, I want to show you these machines that I find really cool. Here they've got a little dial. We can show that. There we go, that little dial there. See how they work it? So he spins that, and that gives us that replay that you all see in slow motion afterwards. So really cool job they've got going on here. One of my personal favourites. I think these guys are one of the coolest in this room. But yeah, they give you those lovely smooth slow motion replays after we see a wicket or any action during the game. Next to me here we have audio, another very important role. It means that you get to hear everything that goes on in the comms box, from the field, from the umpires, all the audio from the stoplight, everything is controlled right here. And then finally, the most important man of all, in this room, we have Gaurav, our director. Now, I'm not going to talk to him because he's very concentrated on what's going on, but this guy makes sure you can see the cricket back home. He controls the cameras. He talks to me in my ear when I'm talking to players. He is just basically completely running the show. He's deciding which cameras to show which shots when and where, which replays to roll. He's talking to me, telling me where I can position myself and which players to talk to, and all yada 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 yada. I could talk here all day long. This guy controls.
Oh, what incredible insight from Jess Crow there. The crowd are rolling in, getting ready to watch this all-important final. The legends are battling it out to see who takes supremacy. Very, very exciting. We do have news that the toss is going to be happening at 7:30 p.m, so not too far away. And first ball will be at 8 p.m, gents, which is fantastic news. We all want to see this. And I'm just really excited to see what kind of a wicket they throw up for us today. We've had a really interesting array, haven't we? Bowler a little bit friendly, batting paradises.
I reckon it'll be an absolute belter.
Yeah,
I think it'll be. Yeah, I think the other thing as well, starting a little bit later, so I don't think you'll see the dew get much worse, which probably means the toss of the coin's not as important. But I'd be surprised if both teams don't want to chase.
Maha, you played a lot of cricket in your time. You were an all-rounder. You're responsible for doing absolutely everything. So I think you're the perfect person to ask. If I wanted to sign you up for a Legends, what would be the hardest thing for you to get back up and running to that professional level that you pride yourself on?
Trying to get out of bed, doing that.
A lot of money. You need a lot of money. That's what you need first and foremost.
That's number one.
Are you saying he's available next season?
I'm saying he's expensive next season.
That's number one motivation, yes.
Is there a pain tax, an ouchie
it is
tax?
just, any fast bowler will tell you, the first 5 steps out of the bed, first up in the morning, is the worst pain ever. Do I want to go through again? Probably not. That's why I'm here.
A lot of the guys have said the fielding's actually the hardest discipline as well. Would you agree with that?
100%, without a doubt. Bending, diving, and all this stuff is taking a battering. I reckon this is why. And Michael Clark, we're happy carrying the mic.
All right, well, teams, if you're listening, Favi's Maharoof sounds like he's ready for some action, but we are ready for a bit of pitch report action. I've got Chetan and Sahel standing by with the 22 yards to unpack.
Thanks, guys. We're under the bright lights here in Goa one last time, and we're back on pitch number 5. This is where we started the tournament. This is where Chadwick Walton started with an unbeaten 128 not out. And this is where we have an average score, Chetan Sharma, of in excess of 200 batting first. What does this look like? Dream for the batters again, you think?
Absolutely. Sohail, if you just look at the wicket, there hardly any grass. Well-rolled wicket. Looks very hard. You go down, you just tap here. Oh, it's a hard wicket. Good for batting. Only the dew will be a factor. Otherwise, just go and bat and make merry on it.
The other thing that's interesting is that both pacers and spinners in the night games have shared 17 wickets apiece. Economy slightly better for the spinners. We've got some good spinners tonight, don't we?
Oh, we got Amit Mishra, we got Piyush Chawla. Wrist spinners tend to get wickets. That's Sohail always done. But with the dew coming, and definitely the fast bowlers will come in the play. Otherwise, with the dew, the spinners will definitely struggle. And let's see how the things go. But according to me, spinners will, if there's no dew, spinners will definitely bowl better on a wicket like this.
Strangely, batting first has got the job done twice, chasing just once, even though it is in the night games. What do you make of batting first on this surface? Scoreboard pressure or chase it down with the dew?
Because we've been taught like this, on a pressure game, on a finale, I win the toss and bat first, because the runs on scoreboard, it's easier for you, because chasing always, you have to control your nerves. According to me, it's always better to runs on board.
Even though it is a night game, we've seen 2 games being won with the side batting first. Put runs on the board, says Chetan Sharma. It's back to you guys.
Well done, pitch doctors. Well, gents, it does look like an absolute batter's paradise out there. Chetan saying there's a tiny little area that if there's no dew, maybe a bit of purchase for the spinners, pup. But
Tiny little area like
you don't look
that
like
much.
you agree.
I reckon it's an absolute belter.
Like this.
I reckon it's going to be 200. 200 is going to be par. So I reckon both teams have got to bat well. Usually change your pace as a bowler. Again, I think if it was a day game, I think it'd be a little bit slower and you'd see a bit more spin. Little bit of dew. Night game. Batters, enjoy.
And one thing I don't agree with what's been said. Chetan said bat first, put on the board and defend later. Probably in T20 cricket in Legends, small boundary due to be expected. If I win the toss, if I'm the captain, pup, I'll be wanting to go first.
Well, I can guarantee you, Kieran Pollard is chasing. If he wins the toss, he's doing exactly what his team did in the last game.
Yeah, a lot of dew probably expected. It's not very windy here today, but what are we playing for? We are playing for the most beautiful trophy I think I've seen in a very long time, the World Legends Pro T20 League. This is exactly what we are playing for, and it got to see more of Goa than most of us have been so busy. Off to a short break, but enjoy its tour. Well, the World Legends Pro T20 action reaches fever pitch today, and what a 9 days we have had. An absolute paradise, oasis that is Goa. It's been high on my list to visit for the longest time, and in the brief moments we've had outside of all the crazy cricket action to go and see this beautiful part of the country, it has been an absolute pleasure to be here for the last 9 days. And look, the crowds are coming in their droves to witness all the legends in action in the all-important final. Michael Clark, Farviz Maharouf alongside me. Look at these superstars, Shikhar Dhawan, Kyron Pollard, DJ Bravo. What a plethora we have to look forward to.
Some big names, there's no doubt about it. I think through this tournament, not too many tournaments you get this amount of superstars as well. Certainly not retired players. But I think the other thing as well, when you see players that have been out of the game for a while, you expect them to be a little bit slow and not have that intent and not care as much. I think this tournament's been the complete opposite. You can tell the batters want to score runs, the bowlers want to take wickets, and the excitement on the players' face when they win. They all want to be in this final. So, yeah, I think the tournament's been unreal. I think the players have done it justice. I think the ground and the facility's been awesome. So, hope the fans have enjoyed it.
The talent's been exceptional. We also had the Universe boss as well, playing for the Maharashtra Tycoons. I mean, you can't have a T20 Legends League without having Chris Gale, can you?
You can't, obviously you can't. And just coming back to the Panthers, good to see Dwayne Bravo warming up. He was injured and he was holding his back. That's a big positive. And for me, it's going to be the batting of Panthers and the bowling of Royals, who has got a superb side when it comes to bowlers with Piyush Chawla, Parvez Rasool, Samit Patel, Fiddle Edwards, Christopher Mpofu. So I think this is going to be a fantastic final and certainly a deserved finals for one last time in Goa for the crowd.
I couldn't agree more. And I tell you what, if we had to pick the team with the best fan following, well, when DJ Bravo and Kyron Pollard finally turned up to play, did it the stands, absolutely packed to the rafters. I mean, check out this fan following. They absolutely loved seeing the West Indian superstars here in Goa.
I'm here for the Legends tournament happening in Goa.
And the vibe over here is just so fantastic that I can't just stop myself, and I've been coming here since like 3 days.
DJ Bravo! DJ Bravo! DJ Bravo!
And I'm a supporter of Pune Panthers.
Today it's the day of Pune Panthers and they are going to win this match.
Crowd absolutely losing their minds over these two superstars. I mean, why not, gents? 35 titles between them, over 1,000 games of T20 experience. Wow. It doesn't really get any bigger than this, does it?
That's a lot. It's a lot of cricket. It's a lot of wins as well. It's a lot of travelling. Look, I love they're still involved. You know, whether they're playing, they're coaching, they're involved in the game, and I think that's what you want with a lot of these past players. I think you want to keep them involved in cricket in some way. A lot of guys go into media, and a lot of guys stay in the field and do some coaching. So, yeah, when you got that sort of experience, don't let it go. I think cricket needs it. I think it's great for the game.
It's the guile, it's the attitude, it's the ability to extract a win from the jaws of defeat. We saw DJ Bravo do it with a 4 for 30 in a spell the other day. For a man who's been retired from professional cricket for a while, to do it against the likes of some very, very current players, still, it has to be said, Farviz. How impressed with you at how well they've managed to stay fit, stay able and stay hungry?
I mean, stay hungry. That's with the way to put it, Erin. Very hungry, and the way he's been playing, giving the 100%, he's enjoying himself, entertaining the crowd. It's all about the Caribbean flavour, isn't it? The Caribbean flavour in any leagues. You talk so like of Kyron Pollard or D.Y. Bravo or Universe Boss. They just bring that aura to the league, and that's exactly what's been doing. And I just hope for the one last time, Pollard as well as Bravo will light up the show for us.
I mean, how crafty. This 4 for 30 absolutely rescued them in this game, Pup. In terms of his strategy and how he went about it.
Slow balls. The first two were absolute pearlers. He slow ball 3 in a row. There you go, 3 slow balls. Yeah, I think it's one of the things with Bravo. When I played against him, he had a brilliant slow ball. It was hard to pick out of his hand. The other thing he had when he was younger was a fast bouncer. Really quick arm action, so he'd hit you. You try and play that pull shot, it'd hit you a bit harder than you thought. So So many variations, so skillful, and a brilliant fielder off his own bowling.
Yeah, he was absolutely brilliant for such a long time. Of course, a CSK absolute icon for so many years, Farviz. And then we turn to his compatriot, Kieran Pollard, the captain. I mean, you're hard-pressed to find someone who's more intuitive when it comes to captaining a side. The confidence that he brings to every single team he walks into, it's unparalleled.
How DJ Bravo calls KP is rich uncle.
I love this. This is so
band
funny.
has been going so much. I mean, that's on social media, but outside they have great friends. And Pollard, what, 700 plus games?
Yeah, wow.
And he would have won about what, hundreds or 200 match on his own, and just short arm jabs for a six.
Strong.
It just goes to show the power. And it's all about Kieran Pollard making sure that he gets himself in. And look at the top order. Guptill, Pultaranga, Shane Watson, Kieran Pollard, Dwayne Bravo. Wow, if I'm a bowler, I'm worried.
I mean, I was so excited to read that lower third just that I wanted to come in and actually get some, advice on just how good these two are. And truly, in terms of T20 cricket, there are no greater. And like you rightly said, what is it about these Caribbeans that are just custom built for T20 cricket? Everything about what they bring, the celebrations as well, haven't they been brilliant?
6'4" and 100 kilos probably helps as well. You can smack it out of the park. They're big boys. They're strong boys. The West Indies boys are unbelievable athletes. And Pollard, he hit a six the other night with one hand.
Correct.
Like, it's phenomenal the power that they have. And again, like anything, the more you play, the better you get. They've sunk their teeth into this 2020 cricket, whether it be for the West Indies or be in these domestic leagues around the world, and they've become brilliant at it.
He absolutely was brilliant, and Kieran Pollard really saved the day for the Pune Panthers yesterday to ensure they feature in this final. 43 off just 19 balls, Farviz. He really came in and broke the back of the run chase with ease.
Absolutely. I mean, he just, he was hitting sixes for fun as he usually has done. So, this will give a lot of confidence. As I said before, when the skipper is leading from the front by scoring runs and bowling as well, that's an indication that the side is on a roll. So for me, going into this, Panthers are favourites.
I don't want to be hard on Watto. I love Watto. We want the Aussies to do well. When Watto captain, they didn't win a game. Pollard comes back in. They don't lose a game. Watto's going, that's it. I'm just going to open the batting and make runs.
I hope he can't hear you.
I tell you, he knows. He knows. I tell you he's the player to watch tonight. Very rarely does Shane Watson miss out in big games. So if I'm playing against him in a final, I'm very nervous.
All right, well, let's talk toss because it's not too far away now. Kieran Pollard, what is he saying to his men right now, Pup? If you're captaining this final, what do you want to do? Is it scoreboard pressure or is it reading the conditions and chasing?
Oh, I think you continue to play the way they're playing, how they've got to this position. I think you back yourself in pressure moments. I don't think their tactics will change. I think Pollard will use his bowlers very similar. And these guys, like I say, you look at their top 4 or 5 batters. They've played so much cricket. They want this, Guptill wants to open, he wants to be on strike, he wants to face the first ball. Shane Watson, he wants the pressure moments. These guys love that, they embrace it. So I wouldn't be saying too much. Back yourself, let's go and win another game of cricket.
I would love to be a fly on the wall in that huddle and just listen to what he has to say, Farviz. Have you ever been privileged to have a Kieran Pollard pep talk before? Or do you have any insight into what he might be saying?
I mean, more than Kieran Pollard, I'll speak about Chamin Davas, the head coach. There's two contrast individuals there. Kieran Pollard is vocal, he's strong-minded leader. And whereas Vasi, playing days as well as coaching, he just quiet to get the job done. He's a good one-on-one person. So I think this combination might be working really well. You got one very vocal, the other just quietly gets the job done. Maybe it can be the secret.
And what do you call him again? What's the nickname?
Siwas, world class.
He's been waiting to say that for ages. But he is, and I think that light and shade is really important too, isn't it, Michael?
Correct.
You want to have people who, bring the energy and the impetus, but then, the quiet achievers that calm people down, because it takes all sorts to make a successful cricket team.
There's no one way to be a leader. And I think when you look through that team, there's so much experience and leadership as well. That's the other thing. Guys that have captained their country or captained franchise cricket. So, yeah, if Pollard needs any help at all out there, he's got it off the field with his coach, with Vasi, and then he's got it on the field with some of those other senior players that have done that role before.
We just saw Shane Watson walk past there as well, and as you rightly say, would have expected a bigger turnout at the top of the order for him so far. He has dropped down the order a little bit, number three now, I believe. We know he's an absolute class player, and he would have put a lot of effort into preparing himself for this tournament. Is this his Shikadawan releasing the shackles tonight?
Like I said, he seems to always find his best form in big games, whether it's IPL finals, World Cup campaigns, Champion Trophy. Yeah, I think what I'll be hoping that a wicket falls early if he's batting 3 so we can get out there, and I would not be surprised if he makes 100. There you go.
And I feel really terrible, but we haven't actually spoken about Mutton Guptill yet for the Pune Panthers, who is the leading run scorer by quite a few runs at the moment, Fadaviz. We know the big Kiwi is in exceptional form and he's still playing a lot of cricket all around the world. How do you think he'll fare tonight?
I think Martin Guptill is going to be very, very crucial. And why Vado came to number 3? I think because of the right-hand, left-hand combination with Upul Taranga opening the batting. And that gives Martin Guptill as well as Shane Watson to play their natural game, to be aggressive, because Upul Taranga can be the anchor role that what the plans can be. So around Upul Taranga, the rest of the batters can be the aggressive. So I reckon this is where the game can be won or lost.
255 runs from Martin Guptill so far. What can he do today? Will we see him bat first? I think it's time we finally get to the toss. It is the final toss, and it is with the illustrious Dominic Cork.
15 games and 2 semi-finals, and it all comes down to this in the World Legends Pro T20 League. And 2 legends to my left, Kieron Pollard of the Pune Panthers. It is Shikhar Dhawan of the Dubai Royals. It is Colonel Sharman. Thank you for all your effort this as the match referee. And Sanjeev Singhal, who represents APL Apollo. Thank you as well for you. Kieron, you have the coin. Give it a flick. Heads. Or it's a high one. It has come down ahead. We'll come back to you losing another toss in a minute, Kieron. You've won the toss.
Yes.
What are you going to do first and why? Can I just put you the other side of that trophy because they want you to be next to it right there. Right. What are you going to do first and why?
We're going to field first.
Is that because just the due and the way that it's gone about in the competition so far?
Yeah.
How have you taken playing in this competition? Because at one stage, couldn't win a game. You're in a final against a decent team, so things have gone well.
Yes, absolutely. I feel that team has peaked at the right time, and which is very, very important in the tournament, and that's why we're playing the final. And yeah, boys are, whole team is performing well. Batters are doing good job, bowlers are doing good job, and looking forward to do well tonight.
I want to ask you, you're a decorated cricketer. You've played for India and the IPL. What is it like to be back playing against somebody like Kieron Pollard?
It's a great feeling, and it's like a build-up. When we just come in the tournament, it's a bit rusty, but with time we keep on getting better. And of course, we have played a very competitive cricket earlier, and that mindset is always there. So sometimes even our body is not allowing, but still that mindset is there and that habit is there. So it always comes.
And what about your leg spinner, Piyush Chawla? Wow, he's in form.
Oh yes, absolutely. He's been playing leagues all over the world, and he's in form, and I'm sure that he will deliver very good tonight as well.
Any team changes to this final?
No, same team.
Good luck.
No. Thank you.
Kieron, come in. Good luck. Lost another toss, but I'm not going to ask you what you'd have done because you'd have said it is what it is. Great to be in a final, though, and the way that you've played to get here, you must be really happy as a captain.
Yeah, I'm very happy. Obviously, I'm also happy with my record at the toss as well. Consistency is what you asked for. I thought, the way that we have played within the last couple of games, I thought was fantastic. We had a couple of nail biters where we were able to get over the line and, see the enthusiasm on the guys' faces. I think it was fantastic.
Take you back to last night. You came in, you changed the momentum, but then Shinwari finished it off. You must be impressed. It's not always been one person who's gone and won the game. It's been a collective of a squad effort.
Yeah, I think it has been, and that's obviously great to see. You don't want to be dependent on one or two people. Martin has had a fantastic tournament. Shane didn't get a couple in first matches, but then he came into his own. I said myself, Shinwari, all the young guys, as well from a bowling perspective. So, for us, that's what you want within a team. Off the field issues, we have stuck together as a team, as well. So again, it's fantastic that you can see guys, from different parts of the world come together in a short space of time and sort of build that sort of camaraderie.
You've won everything. What would it mean to win this?
Well, I haven't won the Legends as yet.
No, but you've won everything apart from this. What would it mean if you're lifting that in a bit? What does it mean to Kieron Pollard?
It's going to mean a lot. As I said, winning is in the DNA. For myself, it's something that I pride myself on. As an individual within a team sport, and get into different playoffs, different finals. You always want to win. Especially that final we lost against you in 2010. I still don't forget in my eyes.
We won't mention that.
Yeah, but having said that, it's going to mean a lot, not only for myself, but for all the guys that have put this together, and again all the organisers who have put the tournament together as well.
Any changes to the team?
No, same team.
Good luck, Kieron. Good luck. Wish you the best. So the news from here is that Shikhar Dhawan and the Dubai Royals have won the toss, and they're going to have a bowl.
Well, job one done for Shikhar Dhawan there, and a very excited Dominic Cork says yes that Shikhar Dhawan is going to have a bowl first, and you believe that's actually the right decision for Dubai Royals?
I think so. I think for the Royals, I think their game's probably suited better for chasing, and especially for someone like Shikhar, I think knowing how many you got to get sort of shows him a very clear indication how he has to play. Can he afford to take his time? Does he have to go harder in the power play? I just think that's probably a better result for them. Pune, I don't think it matters too much. I think the only thing they've got to be careful of is probably trying to go too hard, thinking they need 230. But the way their top order plays, they only know one way. Yeah. They'll all be looking for boundaries.
And for Pollard to try and bench press that giant T20 League trophy for the first time, Farviz, how many runs ideally do you think they should be looking to try and score to put pressure on?
I'm going to tell you this. Now, Wado and Guptill, they like to be striking. They like to go aggressive up top. I think Upul Taranga's roles is going to be really, really crucial here. I think if the Panthers to score 180 plus to stay in the game, Upul Taranga got to bat close to about 16th, 17th over and get the rest of the hitters to play around him.
I cannot wait to see how this one unfolds. Taking a very short breather here on the show though, but do not go anywhere. The superstars are in the house. Everyone is warming up. So much Legends action still to come your way. We'll see you all in just a short moment. Welcome back to the finals of the World Legends Pro T20 League, coming to you live from gorgeous Goa. It is going to be an absolutely epic encounter. The Pune Panthers, they're going to try and get the job done against Dubai Royals, who've been coming home with a wet sail. Coming to you live from the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Well, job one is done for the Dubai Royals. They won the toss, elected to have a bowl first. That man on screen there, Shikhar Dhawan, got the toss right. And we believe he's chosen the right thing to do. They're going to bowl first and try and restrict a very dangerous Pune Panthers. Farviz Maharouf, so many superstars within their lineup who've contributed to getting them through the playoffs. They've come from behind with a lot of victories towards the back end of the league stages. But how do you think they try and restrict the might of the Pune Panthers here this evening?
I think it's very important with the new ball. Fiddle Edwards bowled really well yesterday with the new ball, that he strikes at least once or twice. And then Rishi Dhawan, the all-rounder, he can be a handy seam bowler. And they got Christopher Mpofu to use the slow balls into the pitch, bowl a bit of Yorkers in the middle overs and in the death. But the real firepower for me is a spin attack. They got Samit Patel, they got Parvez Rasool, and Piyush Chawla in the middle over. So left arm spinner, right arm off spinner, right arm leg spinner. This is where the game can be won or lost for me.
Do you agree with that, Pap?
Yeah, I think spin's very important. I'd be using Samit Patel, the left arm orthodox, quite early, especially to Guptill, trying to get him LBW, attack the stumps, hope the ball skids on, and to Shane Watson, I'll be doing exactly the same. So, yeah, I think spin is going to be a wicket-taking option for sure.
They get the option to try and extract as much spin as they can before the dew comes in as well by bowling first.
Yeah.
So I think one of the most amazing things about watching these icons in action is they're very comfortable within their own skin now. They've played a lot of cricket, so I feel like their personalities are really shining, and haven't the celebrations been something to write home about? This is a little bit of a look at some of the best ones that we've seen this season so far. Starting off with this, I died at the Dale Steyn walking cane.
Yeah, the old boy, he's not so old. Still looks fit and healthy, still bowling like a genius. Yeah, that's taking the mickey, that's for sure.
You know what I remember, Darren? The spell Dale Steyn bowled to Michael Clarke in Cape Town.
It hurt.
One of the fierce fast bowling spells. And celebration, yeah, DJ Bravo, Christopher Mpofu, the West Indian boys, the Zimbabwean boys, they always have that in himself. And just on Dale Steyn, Michael Clarke, that was one of the best clips I ever watched.
Oh, I love that Gabba celebration as well. I hope we get to see it a few times today. It is absolutely iconic. There's a big, strong West Indian flavour there to the celebrations too, Michael Clarke.
Well,
they seem
love
to
dancing,
get
don't they?
together and try and figure it out before they go on, don't they?
They love dancing, there's no doubt about it. I think a lot of the players, it shows they're having a good time, they're enjoying what they're doing, and they're performing well, so keep entertaining the crowd.
Yeah.
How about the celebrations towards their very own captain as well? DJ Bravo had a few choice things to remind Kyron Pollard that, hey, I'm still the champion. I still got it. Give me the ball, captain.
I mean that's what keeps them going, isn't it? These two have a great camaraderie.
Yeah.
And on top of it, as I said, Chaminda was on the other side is relatively quiet, but he will putting the emphasis into it. And including that, you got the Shane Watsons, the Martin Guptills, Upul Tarangas. I mean, one dressing room, I would like to be there.
Oh, absolutely. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in that change room as well. But I think for one final time, it's high tide that we actually have a little look at the playing 11s and how these two sides have chosen to line up today. And Pune Panthers, they've been sent in to bat first and they are unchanged, Michael Clarke.
Yeah, very strong. Again, you look at that top three, so much experience at the top order in this format. And then the two West Indians through the middle. Bravo probably hasn't had the chance to make as many runs as he would like. Kyron Pollard in terrific form, and again I think he's going to be significant through that middle period, just to be able to find boundaries and plenty of options with the ball as well. I like so many all-rounders in my team, so I'm sure Pollard will be enjoying that.
Amit Mishra as well, he was making the ball spin square at one point. He was absolutely brilliant. But let's take a little look now at how the Dubai Royals, after winning that toss and electing to field first, Fairways Maharouf, this is how they've decided to try and win the final.
The run machine is top five. Shikhar Dhawan, Maninder Bisla, they can be handy up top, right hand, left hand combination. Probably Rishi Dhawan will be batting 3 and Samit Patel at 4. And Nambathi Rayudu, who has been quiet in the last few games, he'll be wanting to come good. Abhishek Raut, Yusuf Pathan, handy knock yesterday, so that's a man that we gotta keep an eye. Parvez Rasool, Piyush Chawla, Christopher Mpofu, Finland, but including Samit Patel, is going to be the bowling the firepower in the middle overs, which I feel got to get in roads of the Panthers side.
Yusuf Pathan rightly said as well, he was really integral to them. He took up the slack from Peter Trieger, who unfortunately was injured and had to return back home. But let's talk a few key performers now. Who you think might end up on top, and who do you think will be the key players that they need to try and have a little look out for? Let's start Pune Panthers. Whose day is it today?
I'm going to go Pune to win, and I'm going to say Shane Watson, man of the match, with 100.
Oh, I love that. A bit of an Aussie flavour there from former Australian captain Michael Clarke. We love to see it. Fairways, what about you, sir?
I'm going to go Pune as well, and I'm going to go Upul Taranga, a nice 75 not out, and I want to see my two Sri Lankan mates, Chaminda Vaas, Upul Taranga with the trophy.
I'm really hoping that we actually get a close match as well. I feel like the last 9 days of this tournament deserves the 10th date to finish in a really close one, and I think it's been wonderful to see how many games have actually gone down to the wire.
Yeah, well, I think that's the one thing you want in a tournament like this. You want every team to be able to win the competition or win the tournament, and I think we've seen that. So many close games, every team lost the game. May the best two teams make the final and may the best team win. So I'm going for Pune, but Hey, I don't mind seeing Shika make 100 either. That'd be nice.
I mean, we're in glorious Goa as well. For me, it's the very first time. I think you've both been here before. But what's been your favourite experience or your moment in and around the cricket that we've had a chance to enjoy?
Apart from the cricket, I had the privilege of going out for lunch today in North Goa. So
You went outside?
That's the
Well
only time I went
done.
out of the hotel, so I enjoyed my time. But cricket's been fantastic, and I'm pretty sure this will continue. I look forward to come to Goa, as much as I can.
How incredible has the hospitality been, Tupac?
The people are lovely everywhere around India, but Goa's very
next
special.
level, next level.
Again, I live in Sydney. I love the water, so to be able to walk out of your hotel room and see the beach is gold for me.
It's such a different flavour to India as well than I've ever experienced before. The fact that it was a Portuguese colony, the architecture's different, the food is different. I believe your wife's been out and about on the town as well, checking things out.
And plus, this is so Sri Lanka. You both have been there.
It's got a lot
It
of
reminds me
Sri Lanka about
of my home. It's just identical. The people, laid-back life, Portuguese culture, and people are so friendly. It's been wonderful, and most importantly, the chairman in the house, wife is here, she's happy.
League Commissioner Michael Clark, you've got dual roles here this year. Has this been a success? Will we see you again next year?
Yes, I'm definitely coming back. I'm definitely not playing. I'll be back commissioning again, but I think it's been a huge success. I think everybody involved deserves a lot of credit. And the most important people are the shop front window, and that's the players. I think without the players, no matter how good the product is, you need the players to turn up and play good cricket. I'm certain the fans have had a good time. Hopefully the people at home have enjoyed it as well. But yeah, I want to pay a huge thanks to all the players.
And Faviz is going to unretire next season.
I mean, I'm thinking of, but my heart wants it. My body says no. So I don't know whom to listen, but let me say it next year.
Tell you what, we are in for an absolutely sensational final. It is the conclusion of the World Legends Pro T20 League, the inaugural season. It's been sensational so far, and this is exactly what we are playing for. She is an absolute beauty, and she's a jewel in the crown that so many of these successful players have never had the chance to lift before. So it is all on the line. It is all to play for. Thank you so much for joining us on the show. Ball one is coming up right on the other side of this very short break. It is game on, and we'll see you shortly.
Yeah.
Hello, it is the one, the big one, the one we've all been waiting for, the final of the World Legends Pro T20 League 2026. The Pune Panthers taking on the Dubai Royals live here from the 1919 Cricket Stadium. The fans are in. It is a sellout. and understandably so, because what a tournament we've had. It's come to the final game now, and this is what it means. That man on your screen, Shikhar Dhawan, he helped get his side into the final, and now they're going to battle it out for the trophy for the first time ever. One of those captains, Kieron Pollard or Shikhar Dhawan, will be lifting the trophy alongside their team. The Dubai Royals, they finished 4th in the table, just scraped into the top 4, and they've got themselves into the final now. They'll be taking on the Pune Panthers, who started slow. They started well, had a slowdown, and then fired through the back end of the tournament. A lot of it thanks to that man there, Martin Guptill, a scintillating 100 from him, 60 in the first game as well. But Shikhar Dhawan, hot on his heels, back-to-back half-centuries for him as well to help see his side into the final. It is a mouth-watering matchup ahead. Two teams in great form. They had differing semi-finals. The Pune Panthers looked like they were down and out, and then absolutely skyrocketed themselves through the back end of that semi-final and into the final. So it's Pune Panthers versus Dubai Royals for the chance to lift the trophy and be crowned champions of the first ever World Legends Pro T20 League. Do not go anywhere, because this is the place to be tonight. Dominic Cork, how buzzed are you for this one?
Yeah, it's been in the making, hasn't it? We've seen some excellent performances from these legends throughout. 15 group games, 2 semi-finals, and it all comes down to this game. Kieron Pollard, a legend of the game, up against Shikhar Dhawan, who does not need, neither of those two need any introduction. And they are two teams that are packed full of legends, and two teams that have found their way through some excellent performances throughout. The crowd is a sellout here. The atmosphere is electric, and we cannot wait for this to start.
Yeah, we've had to wait all day for this one. Normally, we've whet our appetite with an afternoon match, but today we had to hang around, wait all day to have the match under the lights. If you're the teams, you'd be quite pleased playing under the lights when it's a little cooler. Well, not cool, but very cool and hot with the bat. Martin Guptill, 255 runs in the tournament, leading run scorer throughout the tournament. But down there, Shikhar Dhawan in 5th, 203 runs, back-to-back half-centuries for the captain of the Dubai Royals. So he will be very important today for the Pune Panthers, Martin Guptill.
Leg spinning sensation at the top, Piyush Chawla with 13, Subodh Bhatti with 12, and Jakati with 10, and Sakuja, who has been really good, and Dwayne Bravo. He has taken wickets very, very easily in this World Legends Pro T20 League.
Chawla has proved so important throughout. The first man to pick up a hat-trick ever in the World Legends Pro T20 League. And the two teams just lining up at the side along the boundary, heading out to the middle. The umpires and the match officials leading them out to the middle. The fireworks going off. What a spectacle this is. There they are, the two captains leading out their sides. He's a monster of a man, isn't he, Kieron Pollard? You stood next to both of them at the toss.
Massive, absolutely massive. And credit to the production of all this. It's been well put together. Everything has gone soundingly well, and two teams that are going to battle it out in the next 40 overs to see who will win the inaugural World Legends Pro T20 League. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's a nice, shiny new trophy. There's no name yet on it, so you get to be the first ever name on it. Dominic Cork would like his on it, but you'd have to come out of retirement, Corky. So the two teams just lining up out in the middle alongside the trophy and alongside the officials to go through the final proceedings before match time starts. Shikhar Dhawan, he looks like a man in concentrated, and we're now going to line up ready for the Indian national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, now I request everyone, please rise up for the national anthem of India. आप सभी से गुजारिश करना चाहेंगे कि आप सभी भारत के राष्ट्रगान को मिलकर गाएं।
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कलवङ्गा विन्ध्य हिमाचल यमुना गङ्गा उच्चल जलधितरङ्गा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
The national anthem reverberates around the 1919 Sports Stadium, and now all the pre-match formalities are over. It is party time, it is game time, and it is time for the final of the World Legends Pro T20 League. They look ready, we're ready. The question is, are you ready? So, the Dubai Royals winning the toss earlier on today.
Yeah, I was out a little bit earlier with the two captains. Kieran Pollard, who threw it a long way up, not over his head. He lost another toss. It was Shikhar who won the toss, decided, for reasons that have gone on throughout, that they're going to have a bowl first. So it's the Panthers who will look to put a total on the board, and 3 players that are in form. Guptill, Taranga, Watson. They have the firepower, Shimwari, who played so well yesterday, Pollard himself, and then the bowling of Bravo, Patan, Rajput, Pandey and Mishra. They're a very good team, but they're up against a team who found their way, Georgie, to the final.
Yeah, a strong-looking side in the orange, but you just can't question this side in purple. The Dubai Royals, Shikhar Dhawan leading this team magnificently. Back-to-back half-centuries for him. Samit Patel has played his part throughout. Ambati Raidu as well. Yusuf Pathan, he even picked up a wicket, and you cannot look past Piyush Chawla, the leading wicket taker in the tournament and the first man ever to take a hat-trick in the World Legends Pro T20. And then Chris Mpofu as well, coming in, a few slower balls, a few variations in there as well. So both teams stacked and lots of players in good form, especially these two opening up the batting for the Panthers. The fans are rolling in. Always an Indian shirt wherever you go, wherever in the world, and I'm sure there's a few of them out there today, and this is what they've got to play with today.
Back on pitch number 5, Panch. Another really good surface. We've seen some excellent surfaces either side. 4, 5 and 6 we've been playing on. It's the final. And throughout this tournament, teams batting first have won 4. Teams batting second have won 5, so chasing is slightly better, but it's, to me, it's whoever plays the better. You can worry too much about dew and worry too much about surfaces. Whatever you do, and this is a Kieran Pollard statement, do better than the opposition.
That's all you've got to do, score more runs and take more wickets.
One more run, that's all it is. Upal Taranga, who has played well and come into a bit of form, best of 124. 142 matches, strike rate of 127. And Martin Guptill.
Martin Guptill loves batting first as well, and loves batting against the Dubai Royals. Scored 104 off 45 against the Royals when they met in the group stages. So he'd feel pretty confident up against the side in purple. And they decided they're going to open things up with Samit Patel handing him the ball.
Met him a little bit earlier. He said, we're up for this one, we're beating these tonight. That's exactly what he said to me, Samit. He's a winner. That's exactly what he is. He travels the globe now. It's the winner, and we've been waiting for this. 17 games, and it's all come down to this one. Pune versus Dubai.
It's game time, it's final time, let's play.
Good shot, Samit. Good shot.
And the Panthers are up and running.
Quite like this matchup. Samit Patel up against Martin Guptill, a man who has bowled in power plays throughout his career. A lot for Nottinghamshire back at home in the T20 Blast in the UK. And now he plays franchise cricket. He'll know the challenge to try and stop this man hitting him down the ground.
Well bowled.
That's really well bowled. It's kept it tidy. And look at the sprint Guptill set off with.
Absolutely.
Come on, lads,
And that's what I've been impressed with throughout this tournament, is the commitment. Because sometimes when you bring in legends, perhaps the commitment isn't there, but I've seen it with running between wickets. Them two have shown commitment throughout.
Yeah, and we've seen it diving around in the field as well. Can't say I'd envy it. But yeah, some great work in the field, and a lot of players still at peak fitness. I think actually they could still be playing, some of them. Look at someone like Shikhar Dhawan, he's in peak physical condition.
Sitting next to his rich uncle, DJ Bravo.
Yeah, sliding down, but Samit Patel, this is a nice tidy start against two in-form batters.
Yeah, look, he tries to rush you as well. He's done that throughout. He wants to rush you. He wants to get through the over quickly.
Well bowled, buddy. Well done, Sammy.
They have at times been kept quiet early on in their batting, the Pune Panthers. You think you look at the firepower up early on, they haven't managed to find a boundary early, then perhaps get a little stressed, but then they fired back the end of the innings like they did yesterday.
99 off 36 yesterday.
Well bowled, Sammy. Good bowling, good all ball.
But a pretty tidy first over that from Samit Patel. 1 gone, 5 for none. So two unchanged teams, and two teams, well, it's not really surprised they're unchanged because they both came through their semi-final convincingly in the end. The Panthers flying through the back end of their semi, so both sticking with the same side. And talking of sticking with the same thing, the Lions, well, they went out yesterday. The Royals are sticking with spin, so spin from both ends to start things off. First time there's been any intent injected just inside the boundary in the first APL Apollo boundary of the final.
Serious shot this, Georgie. You go with the off spin against the left-hander to try and spin it away from it, but just watch how he just opens himself up, stays leg side. It's a masterclass for any left-hander out there. Open yourself up, get it up and over with mid-off up, an extra cover up, which is just changing now. It's really a free shot. You don't have to overhit it. So a change long on has become long off.
Darts it in this time, just flicked off the pads. It's back-to-back APL Apollo boundaries.
Rasul just tried to change his line because of what happened the ball before, and he just gets a little bit too short. That's what these batters are looking for, to get the elevation up and over this infield. Only 2 fielders out in the power play, remember, for 6 overs.
Well bowled.
Yeah, that's much better.
Good shot, boy, good shot.
They've really got the fans in tonight, haven't they, the Pune Panthers? You can hear it. Yeah, they seem to have very quickly picked up a large following, the Pune Panthers.
Well, you're going to have that because of the captain and Dwayne Bravo. Got icons, Guptill. Have a look at this again. That's a beautiful looking shot. Puts the pressure on the bowler straight away. He tries to compensate, just gets too short, too straight. Pressure still on Rasool though, because here comes Guptill.
Being kept quiet though, Martin Guptill.
Least wickets in the power play for the Dubai Royals, just 5.
They'll keep strike for the beginning of the third. 2 gone, 16 for none. So 2 overs gone, but you've got someone like Martin Guptill up the top, and we know how strong he can be and how he has been throughout the tournament. He's currently the leading run scorer in the World Legends Pro T20 League. 258 runs, including that scintillating 104 that came off 45 deliveries against the side that he's playing right now. And there's a lot of crowds still flooding in. Hurry up, get to your seats, you're gonna miss it. So they've decided they're going to swap out the spin and they're going for the pace of Fidel Edwards. Yeah, it's a tidy start for the speedster.
Yeah, so tried with Samit Patel with 1, and then they've taken him out. That's been his season so far. Quite consistent. I'm sure he'd want to get runs every day, but that's just not possible, even when he was still playing regularly, even though he's playing T20 in New Zealand currently, but that's still a good performance from the opening batter so far, and he never worries about whether he gets off to a good start. He's so good.
Yeah, sliding down. Only the bowler interested at all in that one.
Yeah, that was always just sliding. The wicketkeeper always gives it away for me because he's gone down the leg side. Just keep your eye on the wicketkeeper here, right at the end. Watch the wicketkeeper, watch the wicketkeeper. He's going now, he keeps going because he knows it's going down the leg side. He's a little bit late. If I gave him a little bit of coaching, might need to use his feet just a little bit quicker, Georgie.
I'll take your word for it. Wicket-keeping, far too much bending down for me all day. So if I need a wicket-keeping coach, I'll come to you.
How I started as a wicket-keeper at school.
Oof. Just skews this one away, can't get it through. Martin Guptill yet to get firing, but he has fired in the tournament. We know that. And it was astonishing last time these two faced each other. 100 for Martin Guptill, and he just looked like he was never going to get out. He could do no wrong, sending it to all parts. Made himself an astonishing 104 from just 45, and some of them were just huge shots. You know, sometimes commentators joke about a 6 being a 10. Well, it was a few of those.
Yeah, dropped 3 times, I remember. Can't do that tonight. Can't give him 3 chances. Early on, I think he was dropped at mid-on. Wasn't an easy opportunity. Then there was a simpler chance, and there was one out towards deep extra cover, which fielder got nowhere near. Should have been out. He was walking off. Can't give Guptill them sort of chances. Got to get rid of him, get him out.
you can't bowl there to Martin Guptill. Sat up, easily swatted away. And it's an APL Apollo boundary.
Like a short arm jab, isn't it? Hip pocket, watch this, just a little flick off your pop. Close the face so he didn't go too much aerial. The power of Guptill was slightly the wrong line from Fidel Edwards, even though there's a clap from the captain because they're trying to keep those tight lines to him.
The early call, just B1. The captain diving around in the field. 3 gone, 22 for none. Oh, look at that. Thank all the legends of the cricket world to showcase good cricket. They're enjoying it here in Goa. Legends cricket coming to this beautiful part of the world. Oh, nice sunnies. Yes, appreciate those. And the scrunchie to match. Cheerleaders providing a show off the field as well as the cricket on the field. Well, the last time these two teams met, it was the Pune Panthers. They absolutely annihilated the Dubai Royals, for want of a better word. 219 for 9, that 104 from Guptill there. And then there was just nothing the Dubai Royals could really do in response. Sakuja, 4 wickets for him, and then everyone else bagging wickets too. But it's been a pretty tidy start for the Royals with the ball in hand, and now Mpofu into the attack.
Yeah, just a couple of wickets for Mpofu. Best of 1 for 33, economy of just over 9. What he tries to do is bowl that back of a length. You can see that because of Guptill and how tall he is, he's trying to get on top of the bounce. If he gets too short, he's going to cut and pull him.
They found a good length so far. Guptill just having a look at it back. That's what I always do when I don't manage to middle it. Look at the bat.
Look how he's trying to get on top of the bounce with his height. Any shorter, he's going to pull him. What he wants is it to be a bit fuller so he can just extend his arms and just hit him back over his head.
There it is. Oh, swatted away. Flat, hard, long, APL Apollo maximum.
Exactly what he's looking for every time. Wait for it just to be a little bit shorter, get used to the pace, and then just pull him away. He hits this so hard. Really hard. We've got a big crowd in. They've got to watch this. This goes into the crowd. It's going to hurt. First APL Apollo maximum as well of the evening.
Oh, flicks it again this time. Doesn't get the full distance. Just a couple of bounces over the rope for an APL Apollo boundary.
It's amazing how batters now, they're just looking for a certain area. They're looking for something to switch them on, and then all of a sudden, when they get that one right out of the screws, they think now's the time. Now is the time.
That's better from Mpofu. Nice comeback.
And we can go back to Guptill and that, well, sedate start for him. He doesn't worry. Pollard's the same. Don't worry about catching up Gale. Think of the people who've been icons and legends in this form of the game. They don't worry about being tied down because they're that strong and they have that much confidence that if it's their day, they'll just smash you out the park.
Experience as well, isn't it? Knowing they've done it before. This one just clipped in the gap. That is exquisite batting An expensive over 15 from it. 4 gone, 37 for none.
Great start for the Panthers, who lost the toss and were put into bat by Shikhar Dhawan. If you're just joining us, the atmosphere here is electric. It's our biggest crowd. They are coming in by their droves. And they're coming in because they're hopefully going to get an amazing final. Guptill 19 from 13. Samit Patel back into the attack. Michael Clark joins us. Wow, what an atmosphere. What a start.
Jeez, it's packed out there, Corky, trying to get from our little area where we sit down into the comm box. Absolutely full. People everywhere, and they are being entertained at the moment. That man there, he's got his work cut out. Shikhar Dhawan, what does he do? How does he change these bowlers up to get a breakthrough? Would have been hoping for 1, maybe 2 wickets in the power play in the first 6 overs.
Oh, a little bit of width for Taranga. Just couldn't get it past extra cover. One of those situations, Clarkey, when I think you put too much emphasis on the toss and the dew, and you just got to do whatever you do, try and bat them out of the game now.
Yeah, well, I think as well, this wicket is magnificent. It's played beautifully the entire tournament. All the wickets have, to be honest. Yeah, you've got to execute. That's the other thing. The advantage for the bowling team is you'd hope the ball's not too wet. I think bowling second, it could get a little damper, but even still, these guys have played so much cricket, played a lot of games where dew's involved.
Lyndon Hannibal is one of the on-field umpires. Anil Chowdhury is the other one at square leg at the moment.
Yeah, well done to the umpires as well. They've had a good tournament. Probably very rarely they get spoken about enough, in a positive way anyway, but I think they've done a really good job. These two gentlemen out there, they'll be nervous as well. Final for them, they'll be excited.
Bowl in there from Samit Patel. Yeah, I think it's been a really good tournament so far. I think the commitment from the legends that have come and played here. I think the surface here has been, the ground, the lights, everything about this has been a plus. We just want this final to go down to the last ball. That would finish it off.
Good ball, Sammy. Good, buddy.
Another brilliant over from Samit Patel. Just 3 from it. 5 overs are gone. 1 over left in the power play. 40 for none. Great to see all families, children coming to watch some of the icons of the game. Absolutely buzzing out there. Change of ends for Fidel Edwards. First over was good from the West Indian, just 5 from it. They need a wicket. Got to try and get into their middle order.
Yeah, I don't mind this from Shikhar Dhawan. I think good captaincy. Go back to your strike weapon. This over generally from a batting perspective is where you want to go extremely hard. Last over of the power play, 2 batters in, haven't lost a wicket yet. At run rate 7.74. I'd like a little 15 to 20 off this over. So Shikhar goes to his strike weapon and says, rightio, you want the runs, take a risk because we want a wicket.
Where men are out for Martin Guptill, so mid-off and mid-on. The captain is at mid-off. Nice. Nice, really good. 85 is where they got in their last game against the Royals. 85 in the power play was the highest. So as a side, you'd take that. 40 for none, better.
Yeah, you know the other thing, Corky, as well, is I think batting first is a little bit different to chasing. Because when you know you got what total you got to get, that sort of lines up how hard you go in the power play. That's the advantage here. The Panthers at none for 40 probably think they might be 10 or 15 short in the power play. But again, what we saw the other night, they got so much power through the middle, they can catch up. So it's that tough balance. Do we keep wickets in hand? Do we go a bit harder? That's what I'm saying. This over's a big one. I think Shika's made the right call in going to Fidel.
Oh, good again. Good again. Yeah, 99 from the last 36 deliveries is what they got last night. Shinwari saw them home. And I think both are seamers at the moment, and Mpofu and Fidel Edwards have bowled good lines, good lengths. He's bowling so well, though.
Here's a look at the strip. It's absolutely perfect if you're a batsman. Tough work for the bowlers, but we see that and say that a lot in T20 cricket. So their skills are on show. They change your pace, use their fast bounces. Spinners use the crease, round the wicket, over the wicket. Everything you can find as a bowler, you've got to use on a wicket that is extremely flat like this.
Yeah, and I'm a former bowler. I think wickets has got to be flat in T20s. Just flat. Show what you can do with the ball. Slower balls, Yorkers, bounces, anything. That is good. What a shot, though. What a piece of absolutely magnificent wrists, timing, perfection.
Yeah, another example. It's not all about power, brute force. This is class. Holds his position nice and still. Yeah, those wrists play a big part there, and the timing's perfect. Punch that just in front of square, beat that man at mid-wicket, that flies away. Not much wrong with that ball either, Fidel. I don't think you should be too disappointed with that.
The only thing I would say was slightly pitched up, slightly, whereas everything else has been probably top of the bails. He's probably gone too full. Again gone full. Try to get that Yorker in. He wants him to work it to leg side.
Yeah, the other thing that makes that a beautiful shot, Fidel does just slide the ball across the left-hander. So trying to take it through that leg side, you've got to be careful not to go too square. Just his natural angle, how the ball comes out of his hand. That's the last one that's a bit fuller, but even on that, you can see it just sliding across the left-hander.
Might be the first time they don't lose a wicket in the power play. Pune Panthers, 1 ball left. Just 5 runs from it. Fidel Edwards and Shika would take that. Again, going right at the stumps, and it'll just be a single to finish off a decent over. Power play done. Panthers 46 without loss. Well, we've been building up for this, and the crowd have not disappointed. What an area we are in Goa here. What a power play as well. The Royals will be happy to keep them to 46. They'd like to have a wicket or 2. But first job, I'd say that's done. Now can they take a couple of wickets, then put that middle order under pressure. You talked about him in the top of the show. Watson in the final.
He'll be ready to go. He'll be coming in at number 3, and he'll know the job at hand.
Well ball,
and so will these two. These two out there batting will know they've got so much power in that dugout. They've got to go hard now. They've got to look for those boundaries. And on the other hand, the Royals, this is where I think Shika can really utilise the spin. There's their batters next to come. So much power. That man there, he's done it so many times on big occasions. ICC Champions Trophy, World Cups, IPL Finals. One of the best, Watto, in this format.
Yeah, I remember watching one of those finals, Chennai Super Kings, where he got 100. He got player of the match that day as well. He smashed it, absolutely smashed it.
The other thing as well, I think they send Watto at 3, but the name that's not there, who is in terrific form, is the skipper, Kyron Pollard. When does he decide to send himself out there? How long does he wait?
Yep, and his strike rate against spin as well. He smashes spin. Well, that's a drop. I think that is a drop. Have to see how big a deviation this takes. Yeah, it just didn't stick, did it? Good though from Samit. This just changing his pace and his line.
Underrated Samit Patel, in my opinion. I think he's a very, very good player in this format. Bat, bowl, field, super skillful. He'll be needed with the bat as well tonight, there's no doubt about it. But I think he's quite cagey as a bowler as well. Uses round the wicket, over the wicket. Good angles, good fast arm action as a spinner as well. That's perfect. That one's a little bit slower. Tosses it up. Says the Guptill, take me on. 50 up for the Panthers without loss still at this stage.
Yeah, what he's stopping with that is stopping Guptill getting underneath it, because he wants to slog sweep as well. If he misses that, he's gone. He's LBW. Second 50 partnership for the Panthers, both against the Royals. Like a chess game at the moment. One team just wants to go ahead. Bit of width. Bit of width. He gets all of this. APL Apollo maximum to finish the over. 7 overs done. 56 without loss. Yeah, one big over so far, that 4th over. And with the lineup, you'd expect now that these two are going to think, right, we've got to go here. Strike rates, 140 for Taranga, 120 for Guptill. But with their powerhouse batting lineup, they cannot leave it. Now then, man of the tournament, leading wicket taker, Piyush Chawla into the attack, and he's confident, let me tell you. He is confident.
This is going to be great to watch. Batters are going to have to go. They're going to have to look for the boundaries against the wicket taker who wants that. He wants the players looking to hit boundaries and take a risk. Skipper, actually. Skipper looks like he's made a change. Going to save him, maybe bowling from the other end.
Yeah, he threw Piyush Chawla the ball and said, you bowl, and then he's changed his mind. He's gone with the off spinner, Rasul. He's going to bowl round the wicket. This is a big over.
Oh, yeah, I'm nervous here. I think from a batter's perspective, I reckon the Panthers are going every ball here.
Just a little clip first. Taranga played a beautiful shot off him early doors over extra cover.
Yeah, this is where I think you talk about players picking their bowler and picking the right opportunity. Thought Martin Guptill, this could be the over. Right arm off spin, spinning back into him. Looked to hit dead straight down the ground. Thought that first ball he might have went a bit harder.
Yeah, well, he's up against the left-hander now, who's got a big gap over extra cover if he gives him any width, or he goes downtown. There it is. Access that extra cover, gets a hand on it. It's hurt him. Chicker's hurt his wrist there. Sure he'll be okay.
Wow, that's brilliant fielding from the captain, leading from the front. Yeah, it certainly didn't get him where he wanted. Might have got him on the drumstick, on the top of that thumb there. Never comfortable. Guptill back on strike. See if his plan is to capitalise, take this next 4 balls on.
Yeah, I think he's coming here. He's coming here. Oh, he's still happy. Still happy. Flat, quicker.
Yeah, credit to the bowl-up. It's good execution. It's the length. It's not quite full enough for Guptill to get underneath, and it's quite fast. So hard to get down the wicket. Yeah, biding their time, but batting in those sheds and that dugout, waiting to get out there.
Just look at them two at the back, Bravo and Pollard. Well bowled. Well bowled. Saw him come early, took pace off and followed him.
Brilliant bowling from the Royals. They are doing a wonderful job. Power play was exceptional. Now the spin through the middle. Yeah, a lot slower and follows the batter. It's a good angle into those legs. Can't free your arms.
Big ball this, chipped. Yeah, Shikhar was spot on taking Chawla out. Birch where they bowls the other end. And to say to Rasool to bowl this over. What is Martin Gupta going to think here? 4 from the first 5 deliveries. He's got to be thinking maximum. Oh, sensational. Really good over from Rasool and for the Royals. 8 gone, 61 without loss.
$61 for none after 8 overs. Power play a good one for the Panthers. And Piyush Chawla is into the attack. The purple cap holder. He's been exceptional to watch. Piyush Chawla, he has been sublime to watch in this tournament.
Well ball, PC. Good start, PC.
Works that way for a single.
Good start, PC.
A good time to catch up with another icon from the Panthers, Robin Uthappa with Yashika.
One of India's most fearless and dynamic stroke makers, Robin Uthappa मेरे साथ है. Robin, आपकी टीम ने अभी तक कंसिस्टेंटली परफॉर्म किया, फाइनल्स में पहुंचे. अभी तक आपका पोलार्ड के अंडर खेलते हुए कैप्टनसी उन्होंने इतनी अच्छी करी है. कैसा रहा एक्सपीरियंस?
बहुत अच्छा रहा है. काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस खिलाड़ी है. इनफैक्ट मे बी वन ऑफ द मोस्ट एक्सपीरियंस T20 खिलाड़ियों में से एक है. तो जब कोई 750 मैच खेला हुआ है तो उनके पास बहुत आइडिया होना चाहिए. अगर नहीं होगा तो कुछ गड़बड़ है. पर ही इज़ गॉट अ लॉट ऑफ आइडिया. उनके पास जो तरीके हैं जो लीड करते हैं, उनका जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है हर एक प्लेयर के बारे में, बड़ी अच्छी सटीक कैप्टनसी करते हैं और काफ़ी एंजॉय करने को मिला है अभी तक.
बिल्कुल. और आपकी अगर परफॉर्मेंस की बात की जाए तो कल विनिंग रन्स आपके ही बल्ले से आए. तो रॉबिन उथप्पा इज बैक इन फॉर्म.
मैं हाँ, तो एक आध दिन थोड़ा लगे कि थोड़ा रिदम में आने के लिए, पर रोल ही ऐसा है कि नीचे बैटिंग करना है, जल्दी रन्स मारने हैं, तो थोड़ा पॉजिटिवली खेलना पड़ेगा. वहाँ पे कंसिस्टेंसी को आप नहीं देख सकते हो, इम्पैक्ट देख सकते हो. तो इम्पैक्ट करने की कोशिश कर रहा था और लास्ट मैच में मिल गया एक अपॉर्चुनिटी.
आज के आप टर्नआउट के बारे में क्या कहेंगे? पूरा ग्राउंड जो है फुल है, अभी भी लोग यहाँ पर आ रहे हैं. गोवा में कैसा रहा आपकी एक्सपीरियंस?
बहुत अच्छा रहा अभी तक. और गोवा हमेशा एक बहुत ऑब्वियसली सुंदर जगह है और क्रिकेट खेलने में बहुत मज़ा आता है यहाँ पे, क्योंकि एटमॉस्फेयर जनरली थोड़ा रिलैक्स रहता है, लोग भी बहुत अच्छे हैं, तो काफ़ी एंजॉय करने को मिला है. और होपफुली हम वापस इधर ही आते रहेंगे खेलने के लिए.
बिल्कुल. 2013 से आपका एक सिलसिला शुरू हुआ गोवा के साथ, क्योंकि वहाँ पर तब आपने डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट में भी एंड गोवा के खिलाफ भी आपने 169 रन बनाए हैं. मिस करेंगे गोवा को?
मिस करूँगा, हाँ. मैं आता रहता हूँ. इनफैक्ट बहुत पुरानी ये संबंध है गोवा से, तो बचपन से मैं इधर आता रहता था. तो मैं कोशिश भी कर रहा हूँ कि फैमिली को साथ में ले आऊँ, और इस बार लेकर आया हूँ, तो शायद अगली बार भी लेकर आऊँगा.
एंड व्हाट डू यू थिंक, व्हाट इज द सेफ टोटल टुडे?
अभी वही हम एक्चुअली अंदर डिस्कस कर रहे थे कि यार इस विकेट में सेफ टोटल क्या हो सकता है. लग रहा है कि थोड़ा सा स्लो है विकेट, क्योंकि वो शॉट्स में उतना परचेस नहीं मिल रहा है. मुझे लगता है कि 180 से ऊपर, 180 या 180 के ऊपर बहुत अच्छा स्कोर रहेगा इस विकेट पर.
चलिए, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए रॉबिन, एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर टुडेज मैच. बैक टू यू कम्स.
Thanks for that, Yashika. Upul Taranga, he says 180 plus. I got you, Robin, don't worry. He has hammered that out of the park. Another APL Apollo maximum. Monty Panthers, that is a big one.
That's a big one indeed, and it's beautifully timed this, and the execution superb, and it's gone completely out of the ground. And you know, a big bowler like Piyush Chawla, to hit him like this, it just shows the great form Taranga's in. And in the finals, he has got a fantastic record. He is a man for the occasion, and this is second six, the best of the lot so far.
85 meters long. This time squeezes it through the offside. It's another big over for the batting unit. 16 runs off the first Piyush Chawla over. 9 gone, it's 77 for none. And the batters will earn a little bit of a breather. We've got an APL Apollo strategic timeout. We're back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. And while the icons are having a blast out here, you guys can have a blast next season, because for all tennis ball cricketers out there, here comes a golden opportunity across the country to play alongside your favorite legends. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, we've got the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Get across to the trials, get picked, and you could be sharing that dressing room, playing alongside the legends too. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. I've got Monty Panthers alongside myself, Suhail Chandok, in the comm box here. And at the moment, Monty, Taranga and Guptill have laid the perfect platform with the likes of Kieron Pollard, Shane Watson, DJ Bravo, Robin Uthappa and Shinwari to come. What an effort so far.
Indeed, I agree with you there. They've got so much batting power that they can afford to now really just press their foot on the accelerator. That's a good arm ball here. Obviously, the run rate is at 8.4. I think it could go a bit higher towards 10s. And yeah, he's trying a bit too hard here to hit the ball. And it's probably the right option. They're both well set. And I think it's that frame game situation where you just want to hit every ball for a boundary.
And Parvez Rasool has been the key for them. 3 dot balls to start the over, And in the previous league game versus the Pune Panthers, where Pune scored 219, Parvez Rasool was the only bowler of the Royals to have an economy rate under 9 per over. And yet again, he has been superb to watch. So crafty. Just as we said that, Taranga says, let me change that economy rate. He goes straight, he goes big, and it's gone the distance. Upul Taranga with another APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, with that 6, the run rate is at 8.59. You're absolutely spot on. It does change the economy rate, and it changes it in the positive sense with shots like this. You hit down the ground with clean hitting. And this time, he probably tries a bit too hard, but he goes into the gap and they run for 2.
Both men quick between the wickets as well. Both men have played a lot of cricket recently. And that helps because they come across for the couple. So what was a very quiet over, 3 dot balls to start. Now 8 runs off it. 1 away from a 50 here. And he'll have to wait for the half century. Halfway mark, it's 85 for none. Here's a quick reminder of what happened the last time these two sides met. The Pune Panthers were all over it. A Martin Guptill blistering 100 got them to 219 for 9. Shane Watson with an astonishingly good 50 to his name. And then it was the Royals that folded pretty quickly. Since then, a lot changed though. Shikhar Dhawan came into form. He's had an unbeaten 99 and a 70-odd back-to-back. But again, even on that night, Parvez Rasool was the only bowler to go under 9 and over. But the trouble for Shikhar Dhawan is that these men are still to come. KP, DJ Bravo, Robin Uthappa, Shinwari, Shane Watson. That is a crazy batting unit with depth to it as well.
Yeah, we've mentioned the power of this batting lineup. And I'm sure they'll be thinking slightly under par here after 10 overs, 85 without loss. Want to be closer to the 100 or 100 plus mark. Or if they go at 12 and over, which big hits like this down the ground, and that's clean striking, and that is out of the ground.
That's almost into the DJ console. I think Robin's writing down the distance because that one's gone a long way. On the rise, picks it up early. And he launches it into the night sky in Goa. Martin Guptill is destroying this pace attack. Another monstrous APL Apollo maximum. He gets into the 40s. 2 is the call straight away. They'll keep it to just 1. What a partnership this has been. 92 of just 63. Current run rate just under 9 and over. Taranga 1 away from a 50. And this man is so good in big games. 48 in the semi, 49 unbeaten now in the final. A 50 earlier in the campaign to go with another 49. But also in T20 finals, his record is impeccable. 6 innings, an average of 49.6. He's had a 50 and 100. And he's on the verge of another here. Not quite yet. A strike rate of 162, Monty, in T20 finals.
That's under par for Taranga at the moment. He's at 140. So that's the reason I'm saying that I think they're still not taking those big risks. This, you know, it's only been 7 runs from 4 deliveries. I think they need to be better than that at this stage of the game.
Well, he held that along the way, and it might just run away. He gets there, but sadly, it wasn't the best attempt from PC trickles away into the boundary ropes. And in a big game, in a T20 final, Upul Taranga, the Sri Lankan, picks up another half century. The team on their feet, they know the value of this knock. 53 of just 36. It has been timely from the left-hander.
It's a crucial innings here for Taranga, that platform that he's laying for the power hitters later on. And he is batting really well. Must say he's hit 7 boundaries already, 4 fours, 3 sixes. And this timed really nicely. Oh, it's a slight misfield from Rasool. And he takes a single. He'll be on strike next over. 11 overs gone. Panthers 97 without loss.
Martin Guptill now with the most runs in the league and by some margin. And guess who's second? Pune Panthers 1 and 2. 297, 239, and that always bodes well when the two openers are up there as the leading run getters. Oh, just quickly onto him. Full toss, but he's been good with those variations, just darts it in, Parvez Rasool. So he's going to bowl his 4th in front of this packed crowd here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. It has been a sellout crowd. We can barely move when we get out of the commentary box. People are sharing seats and they're in to watch some of the biggest names in the sport. Martin Guptill is one of those big names, and Martin Guptill is here to play a big knock. He's 1 strike away from another 50 in the tournament, and he swiped that for a 1 bounce APL Apollo boundary.
Yes, it's good hitting. He's able to find the gap with ease, and it's 4 more to Martin Guptill.
Well bowled, buddy. Acha Rasool.
Moves to 47. They've been batting so well together. Left-right combination. They've unsettled the bowling unit from the get-go. And the current run rate still just under 9. With 8.5 overs to go. They're going to start to get an even bigger move on with the likes of Kyron Pollard, DJ Bravo and Shane Watson to come. And Robin Uthappa too. And there is the big one. Upul Taranga finally has to depart. And would you know it, it's Parvez Rasool, the lone man who got it done last time around versus the Panthers. He gets the first wicket. Smart work with the gloves on as well, Manvinder Bisla. We're going upstairs to have another look, but Monty looked pretty good. Taranga was already on his way.
Yeah, let's have a look here. See, Rasool is behind the popping crease, which is a good sign for a spinner. And then secondly, his foot is out of the line, and yeah, that looks pretty clear to me. That looks like 2 things have gone well. One is behind the line, and the other one, Taranga's out of the line. So that's a stumping for me.
Yeah, bat in the air when Bisla takes the bails off. And that's a great bit of keeping from Manvinder Bisla. Out is the call. First wicket after a 100-run partnership between Taranga and Guptill. Upul Taranga with a fantastic 55 of 39 has to go. The Panthers 103 for 1. Upul Taranga departs and in comes Shane Watson. He can bludgeon the ball, and he already has in this tournament. A strike rate of 149. He's got 150 to his name. And he's got a platform to work with here, courtesy of Guptill and Upul Taranga. Just the third 100-run opening stand in the tournament. The previous two from Shrivats Goswami and Chadwick Walton. And they've set it up nicely for Watto, Robin Uthappa, and the rest. And Parvez Rasool, a word has to go to him, because even in the last encounter, he was the man who was more miserly. Again, not much turn in it. Quick glove work from Bisla.
It is very quick indeed. That's probably one of the reasons Upul Taranga has to go. This is good keeping.
Well bowled, well bowled. That's it, excellent stuff.
Well, that's end of the 12th over. Panthers 103 for 1.
Overs gone, 103 for 1. And Martin Guptill is looking in ominous touch again. 47 of just 31.
Well bowled, well bowled.
Batted very sensibly, didn't go hammer and tongs from the very start. There's a change in form. I'm Abhishek Junjunwala. I've got Pervez Maroof alongside me. The stage is set for somebody like Shane Watson to come in. And batters still to come. Robin Uthappa, Shinwari, Karan Pollard. Oh, we are in for a feast.
All the batters to follow to come for Panthers are in decent form. Uthappa, Pollard, Shinwari has been striking the ball well. Even Shane Watson lately have been finding the middle of the bat. And I think onus will remain on Martin Guptill here. He has had 32 deliveries previously that. Shane Watson usually takes a little while to get himself going. So I reckon this is where Guptill got to step up a little bit.
Yeah, both these players, if they get going, it could be carnage out there in the middle. Oh, he got it in the gap, but just a single. The wrist protection. From here on, what sort of a score they're looking at, Parvez? I think they've got a great platform. They've got 9 wickets in hand and some real firepower to come.
The batting order remaining with one batsman in, I think something close to 200 is a must. Because the 10th of the Panthers are relying on batting. That's nicely done. The short fine leg fielder was quite square, and Martin Guptill made sure he got it fine as possible. And with that boundary, brings up the half century for Martin Guptill in just 33 deliveries.
He has gone past 300 runs as well in the competition, which is some achievement. But again, just drifting onto the paths, easy picking for somebody who's batting so very well throughout this competition. The highest run getter so far in World Legends Pro T20 League, and it seems like he's going to remain there as well. Another good over so far, 7 of it, but can they finish with a flurry?
Ball on Samit Patel, he has bowled exceptionally well. Last delivery to finish is quota of 4 overs, none for 25. Just what the doctor ordered for the Dubai Royals. The spinners in the middle overs as well as in the up top to keep it tight, keep it wicket to wicket. I think that's where Rasool has been expensive, but overall I thought he'd bowled decently. And Piyush Chawla, the match winner in few of the games, have 3 more overs to go. And that's something to keep an eye on, how Shikhar Dhawan is going to use him in the next 3. Nelson on the board, 111 for 1 after 13.
And what an opportunity for tennis ball lovers around the country. Trials will be across 20 cities. You've got to be over 16 years old. So under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing along some of the legends themselves. Register now on worldlegendsprot20.com. Don't miss out on this opportunity. And what an atmosphere we have had so far. It's a packed house and some massive names. Piyush Chawla, who's pretty expensive in his first over 16. Can he make a comeback? Can he pick up a wicket or two? First delivery, the result, another APL Apollo maximum, but this time is Shane Watson.
Not many times as a civilian you can clear out a cop, but this occasion I thought Shane Watson almost did. That was flat, short, and Shane Watson loves it that length. And the cop there, oh, he almost caught it. Could have been in the rebound, but unfortunately misses out. And a good start for the Panthers of Piyush Chawla, who's under the pump on this.
Yeah, the last time they played, he got a 57. A 51 of 27. Again, short delivery now has been pumped straight back past the bowler for another APL Apollo boundary. He is in the mood as well, alongside Martin Guptill.
The last delivery almost cleared out a cop. This delivery almost cleared his own partner and the umpire. Again, picking up the length pretty quickly. That's powerful. That's Shane Watson's sublime touch for you. When he hits it, and he stays it most of the time. And what I like about that stroke, he was trying to go straight. That's a hallmark of Shane Watson.
And both the previous deliveries didn't bounce a lot, so he had to really stay low to get the timing, to get the placement. But what a special player he has been over the years for Australia, for different franchises around the world. And now Piyush Chawla under immense pressure. 10 of the first 2. He'll got to make a comeback here in this over, otherwise this could be another 16-20 run over from Piyush Chawla. Oh, that's a better delivery, better length. And as a batter, when you're playing Piyush, always you know that he's going to bowl majority of his deliveries as googly. He hardly ever bowls a leg spinner.
I have been playing with Piyush Chawla from under 17 days. All what we spoke about in the under 17 levels as well as national levels, always look for his googly. Play for his googly. When he's unsure, he's going to go the leg spinner. That's nicely done, neatly done. Vacant short fine leg, should be at least couple of runs. And I think this is where Shane Watson can toy around with the field. At the moment there's a short mid in place, no short fine leg. And maybe after this stroke, the short fine leg will go there. Yet again, that's a top spinner.
He just shows that even though the batters around the world knew that he's going to bowl the googly or the top spinners, he still managed to do so very well in the IPL and at the international level. It's the consistency, it's the line, the length, the pace he bowls this time again, slightly short, but straight to the fielder because of the lack of bounce. Still a very good over so far for the Panthers.
What if for Piyush Chawla, as soon as the ball reaches the eye level, he's going to go down the track. If he does not pitch on the right length, he's going to get pulled away just like that. So the length is going to be very, very important when you bowl with against, beg your pardon, high quality players like Guptill or Shane Watson. 100 runs in 10 innings, 3 dismissals that I'm sure Piyush Chawla will remember. But today so far, Shane Watson has had got the better of Piyush Chawla so far in this.
A strike rate of 185 against him, that's been the feature. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a better delivery. But still a big over, 14. Piyush goes for 30 of his 2, 14 gone, 125 for 1. 125 for 1 after 14. This is such a good start for the Panthers. They batted so well. Fidel Edward bowled exceptionally well. Just 11 of his first couple of overs. But now it's a different scenario. You got two set batters, two big hitters in the middle in Martin Guptill and Shane Watson. 22 between them of 14. He's got to nail his Yorkers. He's got to change his pace well. He's got to mix those deliveries, Fidel Edward. Otherwise, it could be an expensive affair again. Oh, an extra bit of bounce. And now it's time to go down to Tanya and Ishika.
It's a full house in Goa and the atmosphere is absolutely electric. आवाज जो है आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पे कितना लोग एंजॉय कर रहे हैं. तान्या मेरे साथ है और कौन सी टीम को सपोर्ट करने के लिए आए हैं?
हम वाटसन को सपोर्ट करने के लिए और खास करके दिल्ली से आए हैं.
ओह, दिल्ली से स्पेशली. आपकी दिल्ली की टीम तो बाहर हो गई. कभी कभी सिचुएशंस ऐसी होती है कि आपको समझ नहीं आता कि बात क्या करनी है. गोवा वैसे इस क्रिकेट स्टेडियम में हर दिन आते हैं, इतना सारा प्यार देते हैं, लेकिन आज इन्होंने गोवा को भी सरप्राइज किया है. ओके ओके ओके, एक सेकंड. अच्छा, ये कोई ऐसे हैं जो टूरिस्ट यहाँ पर है, टूरिस्ट जो बाहर से आए हैं? आप स्पेशली दिल्ली से आए हैं? एक सेकंड, आइए आराम से. अब बोलिए, किस टीम को सपोर्ट करना है, किस लेजेंड को?
पुणे DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo, DJ Bravo.
अच्छा, गप्टिल की बैटिंग एंजॉय कर रहे हैं?
Yes.
You know, we have a small kid here जिनसे मुझे बात करनी है. हाय. अभी मैंने आपको देखा, आप किसी को आवाज दे रहे थे. किसको आवाज दे रहे थे? किसने? उस गुप्तिल को. ओके, गप्टिल में क्या पसंद है आपको? वो शॉट अच्छा लगा था. तो एक बार जोर से गप्टिल के लिए चीयर करो. गुप्तिल! पूरी तरह से लोग यहाँ पे एंजॉय कर रहे हैं. अच्छा, आप बताइए, आप किसको देखने के लिए आए?
पुणे.
ओके. जरा इस तरफ आइए. हमारे साथ एक बहुत प्योर पैशनेट क्रिकेट सपोर्टर है. हाय, किसको सपोर्ट करने आई हैं? मैं पुणे को सपोर्ट करने आई. क्यों स्पेशली? कौन प्लेयर है जिसकी वजह से यू सपोर्ट? शिखर धवन दुबई के लिए खेल रहे हैं. अच्छा, ये बताओ, जो शिखर के लिए, डू वांट टू से समथिंग टू हिम? आई लव यू शिखर धवन. She said, I love you, Shikhar Dhawan. That's so sweet. अच्छा, दिल्ली वाले यहाँ पे बहुत सारे शिखर धवन को सपोर्ट नहीं कर रहे हैं आप लोग?
किसको?
शिखर धवन.
शेखर धवन तो अपना यार है, गब्बर है शेखर धवन, तो उसे क्यों नहीं सपोर्ट करेंगे?
एक बार फिर उनका हाई फाइव करके दिखा दो शिखर धवन.
शेखर धवन ये सीरियस प्लेयर है.
It's all crazy. And this is what happens जब आप गोवा में आते हैं. इस एनर्जी से आप compete नहीं कर सकते. So let's leave the fans to enjoy the game. And हमारी तरफ से वापस चलते हैं कॉम्बॉक्स की तरफ.
Thanks, guys. There is a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of support for Shikhar, a lot of support for Bravo. Support's all around, but at the moment, both these players just timing the ball beautifully. What an incredible shot.
With all the chaos in the crowd, couple of great shots by the two players. Guptill in the second ball over mid-wicket for a 6. And Shane Watson, that's hallmark that he's in form. Keeping a nice high elbow through the extra cover. That's nicely done. That's very good comeback by Fidel Edwards. 11 runs in 5 deliveries. 136 for 7. I think this ball needs to find the boundary somehow for the Panthers to get to 200. I think it's not going to be easy for the new batters, especially to come out there and straight away go bang bang. It's one of those pitches you need to spend a little time. It's going to be important that Fidel finishes off this over well.
Yeah, he's bowled two very good deliveries, couple of wonderful Yorkers. Can he finish with another Yorker, or Shane Watson will get the better of him? That's again timed really well. But just a single, a little fumble, but still be a single. 15 gone, 12 of this over. 137 for 1. $137 for 1 after 15. But where's Piyush going for 30 of 2? How much does that ruin the plan for the skipper?
Before coming to the game, if you ask me, he would have been the trump card. But I thought Upol as well as Martin Guptill, but they did really well. So put the pressure straight on Piyush Chawla. Certainly with only 5 bowlers being used, maybe the option of Rashid Dhawan later on is certainly a factor. But Piyush Chawla is a champion. He knows how to come back. He has done it. He has done it in the past. I reckon just matter of just one good delivery, get one of these players out, and he'll be fine.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's an absolute champion. Been a wonderful bowler over the years. I think for a minute, Shikhar Dhawan did think of bringing someone else to bowl this over. Then he realized if he's getting hit for 15, 16 and over, not sure who else will do a better job. So you got to show a lot of faith in somebody like Piyush Chawla. He can pick up a couple of wickets in a 1 over and everything changes very quickly. We have seen that in the previous matches with that hat-trick, that brilliant hat-trick. And Watson had better time against Piyush, striking at 185.
I don't think Piyush Chawla is going to flight the ball at all in this over. Very first delivery, that was a faster ball, almost seam up. That's yes, cross seamer into the pitch. He is not going to bowl anything up to these two batters unless he's feeling confident to do that.
It's a good change-up. Yeah, he's a bit skeptical about tossing the ball up or giving it a bit of flight, because both these players can use their feet very well, but also hit it from the crease. That's what makes them so dangerous. That's exactly what I meant, that they can hit it from the crease and they can use their feet. On that occasion, he got lucky, just a single.
Yeah, powerfully struck by Martin Guptill, but couldn't get the elevation. That was right there as at a length to go over mid-wicket with a slog sweep. Good change-up. This is what I said. Piyush Chawla is a champion. He knows how to come back. First couple of deliveries, after being scored 30 runs in his 2 overs, he has done really well.
Yeah, he knows that he has to be right on the money. Any opportunity, both these players are looking to pounce on it. He's going to nail his deliveries here. That's a better delivery. Keeping it away from Shane Watson. The length was excellent as well. They might look for 2 and they'll get it as well.
One thing what Shikhar Dhawan has done really well is to make himself standing at right behind Piyush Chawla. So they have a long off, they have a long on, and right behind the bowler, Shikhar Dhawan is in the field, in front of the side screen. That is certainly in the eye line.
Again, a brilliant delivery. And you can see Shikhar just there, standing right behind the bowler, as you mentioned, Parvez. We'll get a better look. But this is excellent from Piyush Chawla. He's come back so strong in this over so far, but still 2 deliveries remaining. Oh, wonderfully bowled, and that's a brilliant grab as well. Outstanding. Piyush Chawla does it again. Ambati Raidu. Absolute beauty.
What a catch. You just can't keep away a star player like Ambati Rayudu. When the big game comes up, the big guns, they stand up. Yes, Piyush Chawla bowled well, but take a look at this for an effort. A full length dive, never easy. Brilliant.
He got Guptill. That's the big fish. Martin Guptill played an excellent knock of 62 of 40. But Piyush Chawla showed a lot of character by bowling this over. Just 5 runs so far and a wicket. And with that wicket, it's time for APL Apollo strategic timeout as well.
You guys want to take over? You guys want to take over? It's timeout.
We're back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. And for all of you tennis ball cricketers out there watching us at the moment under the World Legends Pro League banner, you can play alongside your favorite cricketing legends. Registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, phenomenal energy, and all you've got to do is head across to those trials, get picked, and you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. And for all of you in the crowd, enough motivation to see what these guys have done on the field. In walks Kieron Pollard, the captain, and he has already been in brutal form. A strike rate in the tournament of 159, and we've seen him go from ball one. And a sedate start there, off the pad, back to PC. 5 runs off the over from Piyush Chawla, 16 gone, it's 142 for 2. (142 for 2). Got Michael Clark alongside myself, Suhail Chandok. And Pop, Martin Guptill, 62 of 40. Good knock, but it's time for the Pollard show.
Yeah, they've set the foundation, that's for sure. Guptill was good once again. He's had an outstanding tournament. Took a good catch to get rid of him. Yeah, I still think they're short a few. 4 overs here. I think they'll still be trying to push to get as close to that 200 as possible. And that man out there, Kieran Pollard, and actually that man there, Shane Watson, if any two players can get them to 200, it's those two. 4 big overs required, because I think it's a really good batting wicket, and I think it's probably only going to get better.
You've got Wado and Pollard. You've got Robin Uthappa, Shinwari, and DJ Bravo in the sheds. And all of them have been excellent at some stage or the other in this tournament. Shinwari brought them to the final. And Wado bludgeons that down the ground. Good effort in the deep to keep it to just 1. Fielding's been good.
Yeah, fielding's been good and the bowling's been good. They deserve a lot of credit. I think Shikha's used his bowlers really well. The only thing I thought, maybe about 4 or 5 overs ago, could they have went harder a little bit earlier? As you mentioned, buddy, with all that firepower in the dugout, could they have just made a decision? Certainly, probably as soon as Watto got to the crease. I know it's hard to walk out and smack it, but even say to Guptill at that stage, you've got to go really hard here.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I think that's kind of what Upul Taranga realized. He was swinging for the fences, but he's no Kieran Pollard. And at some stage, he realized, I've got to go big or go home here. And when he got out, you thought, okay, this is where they release the shackles. What a crowd we've had here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. An absolute packed house and then some. And many of them have come to watch the big man, Kieran Pollard. He is a pure entertainer of the game.
Yeah, it is absolutely heaving out there. Trying to get to the bathroom, no chance. Have a look at it. People everywhere.
Where are they going to sit? Still coming into the stadium.
Yeah.
And kids, men and women of all ages from across the country and the world turning up to watch this inaugural edition of the World Legends Pro T20 League. What a vibe here in Goa. Oh, and Shane Watson is adding to the vibe. The boundaries are flowing off Wado's bat. He picks up another APL Apollo boundary, squeezes that one into the gap.
He does well, Watto, to get that into the gap. It's not the worst delivery. Looking for that Yorker. Just gets that bottom edge onto it. Splits the 2 fielders. Again, good placement. Both those guys up inside the circle. Not the worst ball. A little bit of luck for Watto going his way.
Yeah, he's going along nicely. Striking it at 160. Pollard won't be quiet for too long. Got 2 men in front of square on the leg side. And he says, I'll go straight over the bowler's head. That is flat. That's long enough. And that's another bludgeoning blow from Shane Watson for an APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, exactly what his team needs here, Watto. It's a beautiful strike. When he's at his best, he looks to go dead straight, whether it's against the spinners or the quicks. Just sets himself back in his crease. Nice and still, point of contact. Back over the bowler's head. Flat and hard.
This just takes us back a few years, Pup, and that nostalgia value is why so many people are here to watch this man, Shane Watson. How often have we seen that? Over the bowler's head, flat. Anything in his arc gets met. And when it goes over the bowler's head and into the side screen or the hoardings, you know Shane Watson is a man in form. And over the years, we've seen them go to all parts of the stadium from this man in big games, in IPL finals. And he's doing it here, 35 of 19 in the finale. Oh, misses out. Takes pace off it in Mpofu.
Nicely bowled, that delivery again. Pace off the ball, rolls his fingers across it. Watto looking for that leg side boundary on this occasion. Ball before he goes straight. It's when he picks the slower ball but can't get bat on it.
You could see he made that adjustment late. He wanted to go straight again. But just look at those numbers. 600s, a career strike rate of 138, close to 9,000 runs. That time he does wait on it. And that time he's got enough as well. That is all class and timing from Shane Watson. And it's a massive over. 18 runs off Mpofu. 17 gone now. It's 160 for 2. Unbelievable stuff this from Shane Watson in that last over. Took Christophe Mpofu for 18. And that's the biggest one of the innings. And they need a few more of those over the next 3 overs, Michael Clark.
Yeah, Pollard's turn now. He's got the spin too. Trawler's been outstanding. Not tonight, hasn't gone his way. 35 for 1 wicket in the 3 overs. But I think for Pollard, he'll be lining up the spin. Again, you'd imagine he'll look to go dead straight. Expecting a lot of balls to be the wrong one coming back into him.
He's faced 67 deliveries before this, Kieron Pollard. And we've seen 12 sixes in amongst it. There's the average versus Piyush. He's got to look for that googly coming back. A strike rate of 138. Big over coming. There it is. Piyush Chawla says, this is my time. The purple cap holder gets the big man and the captain has to depart. That is glorious from PC.
Yeah, excellent bowling. Not quite full enough so he can get on the front foot, but not short enough to be able to get back and pull it as well. It's that in-between length, it's the leg break. You miss, I hit, that's a huge wicket.
That is just outstanding under pressure at the back end of the innings from Piyush Chawla. What a tournament he's had. The danger man, Kieron Pollard, has to go early. He goes for 1. The Panthers now 160 for 3. In walks Robin Uthappa, a best of 32 not out. That was in the semi-final of just 12 deliveries to get them here. He's up against man he knows very well in Piyush Chawla. The purple cap holder doing special things at the moment.
This is a massive wicket. Just Pollard's power at the end of an innings. He hits so many sixes, more than any other player at this stage of the game. So to pick up that wicket now, oh, that could be defining in regards to the result here. Robin looking for that boundary again. It's got to go. Every ball now, they've got to go. So many wickets in hand. Class bowling.
This could be the defining over of the match. Mahesh Bhupati, 12-time Grand Slam champion, watching on. He's wondering how not more runs have come off the Pollard bat either. What's going on? He's gone. And now Robin says, don't worry, I'll give you runs. There's 4 of them. And he gets his innings moving. And they need plenty more.
They move that man at long off a lot straighter for Robin as well. Again, because they know he likes to go straight over the bowler's head. He creams it, comes out of the middle. Good long off get there. It's a good effort. Oh, nasty length. It's a hard bounce.
Shorter that time, he picks up the length early. But what an over this has been. Just the 5 runs and a wicket in the 18th. This could be very meaningful for the Royals in the chase. Pup,
Well, 13 and over gets them to 193. I reckon they'll want that as a minimum. Again, it's runs on the board in a final. It makes a big difference, and you can build pressure around that. But the way that man there's batting, they'll have to get him out early.
Especially given the platform that they set themselves up with. Guptill and Taranga putting on a 100-run partnership. Just gone a bit quiet in a couple of overs, unfortunately. Oh, he reads that well, does Wado. And 2 was the call initially. Parvez Rasool gets there and keeps it to just 2. 2 runs saved and a good over from Piyush Chawla. It's just going to have another look at this. Looked okay on first glance from Rasool. Wado just using the pace. Puts in the slide. Think it's okay. Don't think that boot has clipped the cushions, and I think that looks good.
Geez, it's tight, but I think he does very well. Just having a look at that toe of the shoe. No, I think it's very good. Great effort. Saves a couple for his team. See the water just spurt up there off the ground, or is that sand?
I think so far that's mud. We're okay.
I'm gonna say, Jesus, it's dewy out there.
So far so good on the Duke part. And actually, Pup, that's also yet again today because of that breeze that blew across the field here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. So he kept it to just 2. Quicker this time. There you go, front of the hand. Wado just adjusting it, using the pace. Great work from Parvez Rasool, saving a couple of vital runs. 18 gone, it's 167 for 3. And it's Fidel Edwards with the ball in hand against 2 men who like pace coming on. 12 massive deliveries coming to complete this innings. 13 fours, 10 mighty sixes. 200 is what they would have liked at least, given the start they got in this innings. Might have to bowl that one again. Wide is the call, and the right call.
Yeah, once again, good decision from the umpire. Starts with a wide. Outside that line. You can see what he's doing, though. See what Rob's doing as well. He's standing just over on off stump. So he's trying to get that ball, get Fidel to attack the stumps. He can take him to the leg side. Fidel Edwards looking for that wide line. If he can get that right, I think that's to both of these players. I think that's a really smart delivery.
That might be wide again. You can understand what Fidel Edwards is doing because Robin Uthappa is someone that likes the ball coming onto the bat within that arc of off stump and middle.
You can just see that first little prelim step, takes that right foot over, gets it outside off stump because he wants to hit straight or to the leg side. Look, as a captain, I don't mind this. When a bowler has a set plan, like I'm going to try and go that wide line, I think you back him. Even though he bowls a couple of wides, I'd be saying to Fidel, go again. It's worth a go. That's his plan. Stick with it.
And that's a good Yorker on the 3rd occasion. And Robin Uthappa tends to go straight and long. And when he does shimmy down the track as well, he advances straight down the middle.
Yeah, I think this is a good delivery to Shane Watson as well. I think Watto's very strong, looking to hit straight or to the leg side. I think you want to get these guys trying to hit cover, point, 3rd man. Make him hit that side.
That's why when you look at the field set, you've got men in the deep on the offside. And as Pap was just saying, width on offer is okay, even if it does go for a wide. Better to re-bowl that than go for a 6 launched over mid-wicket. And that's the experience of Shikhar Dhawan, the captain, as well.
Even this from Shikhar, I think this is a good decision. He's had 2 behind square up inside the circle on the leg side for Shane Watson. He plays that little ramp, but Watto doesn't really play that. So he puts another man over on the offside for protection. I think that's good captaincy. That's exactly right. Shikhar Dhawan knows these players so well. Man, how straight he is there. Nearly right beside the bowler.
Yeah, Samit Patel, he's asking whether he wants him on the leg side or the offside. That's a chat Impofu's had as well. Fidel Edwards is having that same chat.
I remember I had a fielder there for MS Dhoni in a test match in Chennai. I think he made a double 100. Didn't I cop it from the Australian fans? Right, he stood right. I think Mitchell Johnson might have been bowling. He stood right beside Mitchell Johnson at the top of his mark. MS Dhoni hit it over his head for 6.
Well, let's see if Shane Watson can repeat that performance. More than capable, and he knows a thing or two about MS Dhoni as well, having shared the dressing room with him. Oh, that's in the zone of Shane Watson. You give him a freebie like that, it is not coming back in a hurry. Another APL Apollo maximum for Watto as he moves to 49.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you put the fielders if you're going to bowl that. That is a rank full toss and gets what it deserves. Cleanly struck by Watto, gets it up and over. No fielder's going to stop that. Yeah, going for the Yorker. Doesn't execute under pressure.
He is so brutal on anything that misses the ideal length. 49 of 23 for Watto. A strike rate of 213. And that's a good effort from Piyush Chawla, but he'll save 3. But the single gets Watto to a brilliant 50. He backs up a good effort earlier in the tournament, and a 50 of just 24 balls for the dangerous Shane Watson.
Wow, that is an unbelievable effort at short third man. Very well played, well deserved from Shane Watson, just the 24 balls. Have a look at this. Saves a boundary, knocks it over the post, no goal, Man United. Geez, that would have been his specky. That would have been catch of the tournament.
That would have been catch of many tournaments, Pup. Wow, what an effort. Oh, that is just gorgeous. That is just vintage Robin Uthappa for you. He stands in his ground, inside out, and look at the smile on his face. He knew that was going the distance the moment it left the bat.
The line's good, it's the length. The length's right in the slot. Allows Robin to get underneath it. Beautifully timed though. Low base, goes up with the ball. That's a beautiful shot.
One of the hallmarks of Robbie's batting over the years is just how still he is on impact. And that was a great example of it. Under the pump here, Fidel Edwards. That's nicely bowled. Takes pace off it. Shorter in length. Still a ball to come. It's been a really long over, Pup. 16 runs off it. And this next delivery, vital as well.
Yeah, a couple of beautiful shots for 6s. That low full toss to Watto probably doesn't help, but it's a brilliant half century. Wanted that. He's looked good last couple of games, just hasn't been able to go on. Very important half century. 183 for 3. Can they get to that 200 mark?
Especially with Kieron Pollard going early, it was all down to this man's power. And he's shown us the way. Alongside Robin Uthappa, who had a rapid fire 30 odd yesterday of just 12. And the over will extend. 17 runs off the first 5. First couple of deliveries wide, outside off. This one down the leg side. Robin 12 of 7. Yesterday's knock from him, Pup, 32 unbeaten of just 12 deliveries. Alongside Shinwari, he was the man that got them to the final.
Timed him absolutely beautifully yesterday, and he's off to a flyer again today. Again, Robin's at his best when he's not looking to overhit it, just looks to time the ball. He's got all the shots.
Again, slow delivery. Decent finish to the over, but a big one for the batting unit. 18 from it. 19 gone, 185 for 3. Last over coming your way in this innings. And the 19th going for plenty. 19 runs off the last over. And we saw 18 of one of the previous overs as well. And suddenly now it looks like 200 is in sight for the Pune Panthers, courtesy of Shane Watson and Robin Uthappa towards this back end of the innings. How many can they get off Christoph Mpofu, who's already been expensive? But he'll hope that's going the distance. I don't think it's got the legs. Oh, and it's been spilled. They might come back for 2 as well. Kirk Edwards, the victim. And I cannot believe he's dropped that one. Normally such a safe pair of hands.
Yeah, it goes high, gets right underneath it, it's pace off the ball. He knew it straight away, Robin. He thought he was gone. Runs in hard. Doesn't get set, doesn't get underneath it. Not balanced. Might have just lost it in the lights as well. How costly is that going to be?
I think he overran it, Pup. He had so much time to get there as well, Kirk Edwards. Now, how costly will that be? Well, he hasn't got it that time either. Second attempt. And gets it on this occasion. Thankfully for Kirk Edwards, it wasn't a costly miss. And Robin Uthappa says, I'll give you a second opportunity. Mpofu, very, very pleased with that.
Yeah, all smiles now. Geez, it's a nasty feeling when you drop one and then it comes to you the next ball. Nerves, I'm sure. Again, Robin coming down the wicket, pace off the board, doesn't come out of the middle. And on this occasion, it goes straight in. Got him in the end, an important wicket. Robin's got to go for 15, 187 for 4.
Shinwari walks in. I'm surprised he still has a shoulder on him because he swings so hard at the ball. First ball boundary for the hero of the semi-final.
That's the way to do it. Stand there and swing as hard as you can. Doesn't matter where he bowls it. Line it up, straight to cow corner. Perfect. That's the start you're after.
53 unbeaten in the semi. It came of just 30 deliveries. Oh, he's had a big swing at that as well. But that's the way to go to Shinwari. Look at the laugh on Mpofu's face. He's a proper character of the game. And he's done him all ends up there.
Those slow balls are very good. They're working. He bowled a couple. First ball, dropped opportunity, missed opportunity where he had Robin again, did him through the air with the slow ball. Second one, it gets him with it. Yeah, it must be hard to pick up from the batter's perspective, just that pace off.
Pace off, but wide that time. He's saying to the umpire, Shinwari's moved across his stumps. But I don't think he's moved that far.
I think good decision. I thought that was a wide. Here's another look at that wicket. Robin looking to come down the wicket, hit down the ground again, inside half of the bat. Few nerves under there from Edwards. Takes it cleanly on this occasion.
Yeah, a few nervous moments after you drop one. But what an over it's been so far. 7 from it. And again, great delivery, but a little lucky. Oh, they should have an opportunity here, but Bisla was a bit busy rubbing the knee. Unfortunately, that's had a knock. And they come across for a couple of byes.
Again, speed off the ball, slow off the wicket. Ooh, nasty one off the knee from the keeper. They come back for the second. Thought maybe Shane Watson might have stayed on strike for the last ball.
One sec. And this chase, though, perhaps every run counts. But again, Shinwari, Mpofu knows that there's only one shot that his go-to is at the death. And that's that big swing leg side to cow corner. All he's doing is taking pace off it, keeping it wide outside off. Final ball of the innings. They'll just reset for a moment. Yeah, Shinwari's got to do something different here. He knows that Mpofu is reading him like an open book. Even though this over has gone for 9, they would love nothing more than a 6 to finish the innings and get to that 200 mark here, the Panthers. And yet again, swing and a miss. And that is a great finish from Christoph Mpofu. A dot ball to finish. He's frustrated, and understandably. And the Panthers finish their 20 overs short of the 200 mark, 194 for 4.
Yeah, very well bowled from the Royals. Well done, Shikadawan. Tactically, very good. Changing his bowlers, using the spin through the middle, picking up important wickets along the way. I think 194 is about par from the Panthers. I'd like a few more, but in saying that, you have a look there, 1 to 6, no wicket for 46 in that first power play. 91 for 1, 7 to 15, and then 57 to 3. What a finish. Brilliant execution under pressure.
Yeah, it's those last few overs that should have gone for more. Piyush Chawla bowled a brilliant over, and even that last over from Mpofu. But even that power play, Pup, when you haven't lost a wicket, you'd expect 60 at least, 62, 65 maybe.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think that's one of the areas they'll be looking at if they can't find a way to get over the line here. But as we have a look at Pune's batting card, again, the top 3, so important. Just the amount of balls. Thuranga, 39 balls, Guptill, 40, Watson, 24. They'll be happy with that 194. Certainly runs on the board in a final, very important.
And that's always very, very important with the pressure now on the Royals. Shikhar Dhawan has batted beautifully towards the back end of this innings. But those partnerships, the top one, just the third 100-run partnership by the opening pair in the league. 103 of 70 for those two. And then Watto and Guptill continued the charge. Pollard went early, but after that, a tiny partnership with Robin going all guns blazing, and Shane Watson as well. 194 for 4. The wicket is very, very good to bat on. The question is if Shikhar and co think there's plenty more they could have leaked, because initially it was looking dicey, ominous. But then Piyush Chawla came back well. He picked up a couple. Parvez Rasool yet again the pick of the bowlers alongside Samit Patel. And both of those men, the only men going under 10 and over. But one of the stars of the show yet again, Martin Guptill. We've got Jess Crow standing by with him.
I'm here mid-innings, joined by Martin Guptill. Guppy, another excellent innings from yourself. 62 off 40 balls, putting runs on the board when it really matters. How was it out there today?
Yeah, I found it really good. A little bit unlucky early on, had a lot of fielders in the front 6 overs, but you know, once we got that partnership settled and got to sort of towards the 80 run mark, you know, we were able to pick it up just a little bit, and then Watto coming out and putting the cream on top was a special effort.
And speaking on that partnership that you mentioned there, 103 runs between the pair of you and Thuranga. Building that opening partnership, what were the conversations being held up in the middle?
Just take it longer. I mean, yeah, we didn't get off to the quickest of starts or anything like that, but, you know, the longer you bat out in these wickets, the easier it becomes. So, you know, we were able to pick the rate up towards the end of that partnership.
And look, defending a score of 195, do you think you've got enough on the board?
It's hard enough chasing 190 in a round-robin game, but in a final where there's a bit more pressure, it's even harder. So hopefully our boys can bowl really well and field well, and we can restrict them.
Well, look, great work again. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
all the best. Thank you. Let's go back to comms.
Thanks for that, Jess. Nice to hear from Martin Guptill. He's played his part to get them to 194. And as we keep saying, runs on the board in a final counts for a lot. A long way to go in this one, and Shikhar Dhawan will again be the key man in this chase. We've seen him get an unbeaten 99 already in the tournament. He backed that up with a 70. And now, in a grand finale, The Royals would love nothing more, and this crowd would love nothing more than for Shikhar Dhawan to come good, to start the innings in style. What a crowd we've had here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Varna, Goa. South Goa has been treated to some exceptional cricket over the last 10 days. And we've got champions from all parts of the globe and all sports as well. Mahesh Bhupathi, 12-time Grand Slam champion with Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I've got the man who needs no introduction, Mahesh Bhupathi here. Mahesh, first up, before I dive deep into the question, how happy are you seeing the response here in Goa?
Oh, it's worth all the hard work that we put in over the last 6 months. I think a lot of people told me Goa is a football culture, but I think we were convinced that anywhere in India is cricket crazy, and today's attendance is proof of it.
6 months, you said, the kind of hard work. When did you visualize and the concept come about you?
Well, 6 months ago, I think, we thought there was a open space in the Legends League opportunity in India. So, we quickly talked to the right people, and yeah, it's been hard work for 6 months, but, today's attendance is going to prove that all our hard work was worth it.
Well, outstanding. And we've seen just mid-innings final, we're getting ready for another laser show. Have a look at the crowd at that moment in time. Everybody waiting for bated breath. There's not a place to stand as well. This must be absolutely wonderful. I'm sure you're going to sleep really well tonight.
Yeah, and I'm going to sleep for a month. But yeah, I think the crowd's scared to leave their spot because they might not get it. But I mean, this is what we want to see, right? I mean, hopefully we'll get bigger and better next year, and we're looking forward to it.
Before the lights go and the show starts, seasons for season 2, plans for season 2?
Yeah, we're going to be definitely bigger, better. We're adding tennis ball to it in the daytime. So our registrations have started, and I think, we're very excited with the turnout. So we'll put in the work.
Yeah, the idea is we're going to play a tennis ball game first up, 10 overs, and any kid who registers, goes through the selection process, he could share the dressing room with the legend.
Yeah, we're going to have all the 6 franchises will have a tennis ball team, and a few of the legends are going to play in the tennis ball, so it's a great opportunity for them.
All right, we're all ready for the laser show. I hope you enjoy it as well. Let's do this.
Thanks, Nikhil. The Dubai Royals will be hoping they can be laser focused before this laser show, because 195 is what they need from their 20 overs. We'll bring you the chase on the other side of a short breather.
Everyone turn on the flashlights. Flashlights on your mobile phone. Come on, everyone. सभी अपने मोबाइल फोन की फ्लैशलाइट ऑन करेंगे. Wave your hands. Left, right, come on. Thank you. I am Maza Goa. Come on, say with me.
Welcome back to the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium for the World Legends Pro T20 League, the final. The Pune Panthers taking on the Dubai Royals. And what a game we have already seen so far. The first half, the Pune Panthers, well, they came out absolutely roaring. What an incredible opening partnership it was between Upul Taranga and Martin Guptill, who's been in sensational form throughout the tournament. Continue it again today. An opening partnership of 103 between Taranga and Guptill, and some of the striking was phenomenal. Out of the park, the huge crowd here at the 1919 Sports Stadium have been treated to an absolute batting masterclass. But then, the bowlers came to the party and they started to slow things down. At one point, we were thinking 220 on the board. Really slowed them down in the end, taking wickets, just the 4 of them, but did manage to restrict them to below 200 in the end. And that was just an excellent grab, under the lights, over the shoulder, one of the hardest ones to take.
Shane Watson, reminiscing the old days. Short forearms. Kyron Pollard missed out. He misread the length. He should have been in the front foot. Piyush Chawla expensive in his first 2 overs, but he came back to finish really strong. Robin Uthappa, a couple of good shots. On that occasion, Shane Watson picking up the slow ball. Over extra cover goes Robin Uthappa. And the slower delivery straight up in the air to long on. Kirk Edwards builds the one. And the same over,
Same shot, same fielder, same bowler. And Earthbus this time, safe as houses. The last few dot deliveries, so Shinwari has made sure 194 is what the Panthers finished off. I think at the innings break, Georgie, Dubai Royals will be slightly happier side. They could restrict the strong Panthers side under 200.
Yeah, especially the way Taranga and Guptill came out up the top. An 100 partnership. Those two both been in great form. They bowled well, actually, just the 7 extras as well. So they're pretty tidy on that part and kept them, well, pegged them back after they went off to a walloping start. The team in orange. Remember, it was the Royals who won the toss and decided to have a bowl first. Well, Piyush Chawla, he's just been sensational throughout the tournament. A little bit expensive in the end, but 2 wickets for him. And then 1 apiece for Mpofu and Rasool. So just the 5 bowlers used by the Dubai Royals in this final.
Yeah, Piyush Chawla for me pick of the bowlers simply because his first 2 overs went for 30 and the next 2 just for 12 runs and 2 wickets. Man on the left will hold the key for the Royals. Shikhar Dhawan has been in super form. And the Royals fans around the world as well as in the stadium will be hoping that their skipper will come good one last time in this season's World Legends Pro T20.
Yeah, back-to-back half-centuries for Shikhar Dhawan. He ended up stranded in the 90s 2 innings ago. And then in the semi-final, seeing his team home. And the fans, they're just trying to get any glimpse they can of these legends in action. Bringing the legend cricket to Goa this season for the World Legends Pro T20 League. The first season of this incredible tournament. And under the lights, in the heat of the action, it is the captain, Kieron Pollard. What can he do to help his team defend that 194 that they've made from their 20 overs and see if he can get his hands on that trophy and become the first champions of the World Legends Pro T20 League?
For the confirmation that there is an impact sub for the Panthers, Shane Watson, who usually subs himself off with his injuries that he has in the past, not comfortable feeling for long. He's been substituted. Lyndon Hannibal, our on-field umpire, will make the signal. There you go. Confirmation that Shane Watson has been subbed out. And Sakuja, the left-arm spinner, into the playing 11. His 4 overs, Georgie, is for me going to be very important, looking at the batting order of the Dubai Royals.
And opening things up for the Royals, Manvinder Bisla, 6 matches, strike rate 120, yet to find form really with the bat, but it's the man at the other end who has been flying for his side. Looks in great form, still in great nick. Shikhar Dhawan, an unbeaten 99 just 2 games ago. Just ran out of balls at the very end, but getting his team over the line again in the semi-final as well. So Asad Patan with the ball in hand to open things up. So it means that both sides have started with spin tonight. Oh, and it's a freebie, first delivery. Easy as you like. How about that for a first shot in an innings in a final?
Premeditated, but mighty effective. Square leg, finally both in the circle. Manvinder Bisla plays his shot really well even in the past. Gets inside the line, goes up and over. And what a start. Straight away showing the intent, Manvinder Bisla. He's been given the license. So pretty sure until he remains in the power play that he will be targeting the 4s and 6s.
Much better from Asad this time. Wanted to shake the nerves off, isn't it? You send the first ball for an APL Apollo maximum. You wouldn't mind that too much in a final.
The weak point for the Panthers is their bowling. They'll be even more hampered with DJ Bravo, who pulled up with a back injury. I'm not too sure how fit he is to bowl his 4 overs. Amit Mishra has been battling a knee injury as well as a back injury, but he's playing through. So something to keep a close eye on, the fitness levels of DJ Bravo and Amit Mishra. Pretty sure Kieron Pollard will have to bowl at least a couple of overs or maybe even 4, depending on the injuries. So if the Royals are sensible, their tactics are on point, I think it should be a simple chase, considering the conditions are favorable for batting with the dew falling down.
And it means they don't have to be too worried about what kind of start they get off to. See off their openers, and then when they're really having to sort of draw on those bowlers further down that maybe wouldn't necessarily bowl as many overs, or having to bowl with a little bit of a niggle, then they can take them on.
I bet you my bottom dollar, Georgie, there cannot be any single player in the World Legends Pro T20 League in any sides that is not having a niggle. They all must be going through pain since they're playing after a while, but everyone wants to perform so that the world is watching. You're playing for your pride, and certainly there's a reputation to be upheld. That's for sure. 9 for no loss.
I told TV umpire if anything, let us know.
Healthy start this from the Royals. 9 off the first over, hit the first ball for 6. We've seen that a couple of times in the tournament so far. We've also seen wickets fall on the very first ball of an innings too, so we've had it all. Now for some pace. Oh, he advances down the pitch, gets it all the way, and he smacks the first ball of this for an APL Apollo maximum too.
Straight away putting the pressure on the bowler. Same tactics used in the last over. Very first ball went for a maximum. Ishwar Pandey possibly saw Manvinder Bisla coming down the track, hence he pulled the length back, but Manvinder Bisla, he tongs it hard towards us. Actually right behind the ball is us, the commentary box. He is clearing the boundary.
Yeah, Ishwar Pandey, a best of 2 for 17, just the 4 wickets across the tournament so far. And it's a false start, he sets off and has to go back and do it again. And the keeper has come up to the stumps.
That is a good move by Robin Uthappa. What that happens now is that Manvinder Bisla cannot dance down the track. He needs to stay in the crease. This is good tactical stuff by Robin. He understands as a batter, as soon as you have the wicket keeper up to the stumps, means that you cannot leave the crease. This is brilliant by Robin.
Well, we saw Alex Carey doing this in the Ashes throughout the summer as well, and it was really effective.
So first ball when Manvinder Bisla batted against Ishwar Pandey, he was around just outside the crease and even more dancing down the track. But now he has to stay inside, means the length of the bowler got to change as well. Gentle pace, Ishwar Pandey had a decent outing in the semi-final against the Lions. 1 for 26, bowled well with the new ball. Made a name for himself in state cricket, bowling plenty of overs. Those outswingers to the right hander, that's his trademark delivery. And big question, how fit is DJ Bravo to bowl? That's something we got to keep a close eye on, because in this sort of a surface, Bravo's slow ball can be really, really handy.
excellent work in the field. That is so crucial as well when you're defending what might be a little bit of a subpar total. Upal Taranga, he batted well and now throwing himself around.
Very good by Upal. Saved 3 runs here. Not to his favourite side, not to the opposite side, but did well. Committing himself for saving 3 runs there.
Not timed, out of the middle, that one. He looks at the toe end of his bat.
Line from Ishwar Pandey has to be outside the off stump. Just having 6 fielders in the offside. 5 fielders in the ring in front of square. Only fielder outside the circle is at long off. So this is where it might work into Manvinder Bisla because he loves to go over extra cover, loves to go over cover point. But I think at the moment he's struggling with timing.
Well, it was 6 of the first ball of the over, but tidy from there. 2 gone, 17 for none. Two gone, just getting going in this chase. Bisla hitting at 6 of the first ball of both overs so far. Shikhar Dhawan just at the other end, the captain just keeping him company for now. But we've seen the form he's in the tournament so far, especially in the back end, back-to-back half centuries. And the crowd, no, they love this man and they would love to see him go big in the same way the Pune Panthers openers did. And a change in bowler, Rajput into the attack. Back to pace again, so spin opened things up and it's going to continue with some pace.
One of the standout performers as a fast bowler, Ankit Rajput, right throughout the competition, have run in hard, hit the right lengths and line most of the time. I reckon he's at least going to bowl at 1 or maximum 2 in the power play. It's going to be important that he controls things in the middle. Pretty sure Manvinder Bisla will target the quick because that's his game plan. Shikhar Dhawan to play the anchor role, just give the strike back to Bisla. And this is where Rajput got to be on top of his game.
He's found a good length so far. Shikhar Dhawan back on strike, but he again, as we said so often, back-to-back half centuries in the last 2 games, an unbeaten 99, and then he really came to the fore for his team in the semi-final.
When it matters the most against it, one of the top quality side, Delhi Warriors, Shikhar Dhawan, he brings his A game. 71 of 46 deliveries, covered the entire field, didn't he? Against pace, against spin. Thirdly, reminiscing the old days, Shikhar Dhawan.
Yeah, it's really well played. Shuffled down the pitch to it. It's going to be an APL Apollo boundary.
Easy pickings down the leg side. Trying to make his own pace, Shikhar Dhawan, by coming down the track. And the line was not right by Ankit Rajput, way down the leg side. Could have been easily called a wide. Haven't got his radar right yet, Rajput. Trying to maximize the power play. This is a good move by the Dubai Royals.
Great response. Really good response, this, from Rajput.
Yeah, he's hit a movement, as we saw in the last delivery, just shaping back into the pads of Shikhar Dhawan. In case if Rajput can get it right around the 4th off stump, moving away from the off stump of Manvinder Bisla, he can have him in trouble with the cord behind. Not too sure whether he is comfortable pitching the ball up though.
There it is. A really good finish to this over. If he can see this out tidily, Very pleased, Rajput, after missing his radar early on in the over.
Yeah, spot on, Georgie. Last delivery was perfect for this length, for this pitch, for this batter. Hit those back of the length, wicket to wicket. Let the batsman do the hard yards rather than trying too many things.
There it is. Great response to end the over. 3 gone, 24 for none. Big news, you tennis ball cricketers watching right now. Really exciting stuff that next season, under the World Legends Pro League banner, you could be involved. Pandy starts his second. You could be out here playing next season under the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same vibe, same energy, same venue. So come for trials all across India. Play well, get selected. Next season, we could see you here with the Legends. So head on over to worldlegendsprot20.com and we will see you here next year.
That's right, Georgie. Love your energy. What an opportunity. What a opportunity to team up with one of the greatest of all times.
Outside, perhaps a little bit of inside edge maybe. They scamper through for a single.
A confirmation by the umpire. Runs been given to the batter. Slowing it down. Not a bad option by Ishwar Pandey. He's quite slow in pace with the seam ups, but even slower on a slow pitch makes it even harder for the batter to get the timing right.
Oh, that's an excellent effort. We were talking earlier about some of the efforts in the field. Upul Taranga, he's put 2 in already, saved 2 boundaries so far.
Upul Taranga has certainly saved a couple of boundaries here. The first, he saved 3 runs, and this occasion he saved 2. Good attempt, full length dive. His nickname as the chairman. Relieved from the chairman of selector's duty, that's why I call him chairman, Upul Taranga.
Slow ball right on the toes of Shikhar Dhawan. The crowd have been treated to some wonderful cricket, electrifying, and then between the innings they had the light show as well, the laser show lighting up. Beautiful Goa. It looks amazing in the daytime, and then to see it at night looking like this, it really was a treat for the eyes, and a huge sellout crowd here at the 1919 Sports Stadium. Oh, what a grab! No, he's put it down! Oh, it's stuck. It looked like it was in, and then no. Oh, he can't believe it.
What an attempt. Robin Uthappa from the wicket keeper. He walks towards Amit Mishra and says, well done. At this stage, never easy to dive not to your favorite side. That hit had 4 written all over it. Mishra had it, dives and just pops out. Nevertheless, Amit Mishra, very well done. Yes, it will go down as a chance missed, but for me, considering everything what he's going through, that's a brilliant stop.
Going down, perhaps. Umpire remains unmoved, but Pandy wants to go for the review on this. Talking to his captain. Why, he says. I'm not a lip reader, but he's definitely just said why. Yeah, he wants it.
First impression, watching it live, I thought it's pitching outside the leg stump. That's one thing I'm sure Robin Uthappa would have spoken to the bowler. Fast bowlers usually think every time it's out. So Robin Uthappa possibly going with the word of Ishwar Pandey. massive occasion in this game, isn't it? Shikhar Dhawan, the man in form, 99, 71 in the last 2 games. You got to go. There's no choice, was it?
So waiting on that decision, how they would like to get either of these this early on, inside the power play as well. Still high-fiving all around the Pune Panthers.
Confirmation from our technical crew that Nixon's as well as the ball tracking is not there, so it only has to be the naked eye by the third umpire. If I'm the third umpire, I'm pitching it outside the leg stump. So no Nixons, no ball tracking. Shikhar Dhawan for me will live another day.
Yeah, looking to swing across the line. He has managed to plant that front foot well outside. I'm waiting on that decision from the umpire still. Yeah, he survives another day. 4 overs gone, 30 for none.
Bad decision. Bad decision.
$31 for none. Hasn't got a hold of that one. Going at just under 8 and over at the moment. Change in the com box. I've got Michael Clark alongside myself, Sohail Chandok. Pup, we had a shout for LBW off the last ball. What did you make of it?
Oh, I thought, if anything, just pitching outside leg stump. Looking at it live, not far away, but yeah, I think generally, if you're looking to bring the ball back in, you can get it in line at that length. If you're not, it's got to be extremely full to be able to pitch it in line.
I guess understandable that they went upstairs, Pup, given the batter in question, Shikhar Dhawan, coming off an unbeaten 99 and a 70 in the last 2 games. They were out of the tournament.
Yep.
They were 6th, dead last, and suddenly 2 days later, they're chasing 195 for the title.
Yeah, if I was captaining against Shikhar at the moment, if it hits him anywhere near the pad, I'm going up. I want that wicket. I want him out. He's in terrific form, and he's going to be needed again tonight. He's got to start. And again, this is the thing he does so well, Shikhar. I know it looks like 13 off 11, it looks quite slow, but I think when he sets his foundation, we can see, you see in the last couple of games what he can do. Again, this one, fraction slow, doesn't really kiss off that wicket. Saw that a few times in the first innings as well. It's where change of pace has been so important tonight.
Also worth reminding everyone that when he got the 99 of just 48, he was 11 of 11. Played that nicely, but again, just a single. Martin Guptill, one of the better fielders out there. Rajput has started this over well. 3 runs off the first 4. But also, Pup, worth reminding everyone that the 3 night games on this surface, 2 have been won batting first. And first innings average score, 200 plus. Clips that away nicely to Shikhar. That is vintage Shikhar Dhawan for you. Anything on the pads, that's going to go for 4 and an APL Apollo boundary.
Well, if they want to win, Pune, they've got to get this man out. Is this the start of it? Look at this. Little bit of swing, actually. Little bit of shape back into that front pad, but because his balance is so good, he just times that beautifully.
First boundary in 13 deliveries. The fiancé likes it. That time, just a single to finish the over. 8 from it, 5 gone. It's 39 for none. When you take a look at the worm of the Royals, it's catching up and steadily in line, and critically also no wickets have fallen for the Dubai Royals. Current run rate 7.8. Full toss, works that away, and he had to get there in a hurry in the end. He thought he was coasting. Ankit Rajput with a direct hit. Could have been interesting, Pup.
Yeah, he just cruises early and then looks up and goes, I've got to go. I think he would have been home. Good piece of fielding, though. Direct hit. Oh, geez, maybe tighter than I thought. Yeah, first couple of steps, I think he thought might have beaten that man at mid-wicket. Clean pick up. Gets her in the end. Shikha, 19. Moves on to 19 from 14. Last over this power play. They want a few boundaries. That's out of the middle. There's one. One bounce and 4. Beautiful shot. Mid-on up inside the circle.
Over the head of Kieron Pollard, the skipper. And Manvinder Bisla needs to get a move on. And he picks up his first APL Apollo boundary. He's got 2 maximums already. Times this well.
So important, the batting around Shikhar Dhawan plays with that freedom. Allows him just to be comfortable in playing his natural game. Doesn't put too much extra pressure on him. It's a really good partnership.
Oh, that might need to be bowled again, and it will also find the gap. Could be a free hit coming, but for now he's timed that so sweetly along the carpet. Back-to-back APL Apollo boundaries for Manvinder Bisla.
Jeez, it's tight. I think he might just get away with that. I don't think it's above the waist. Does well to hit it through cover. Third umpire's just going to take a look at it.
But Manvinder Bisla in a final is a dangerous customer. He got an 89 for KKR in an IPL final versus the Chennai Super Kings at Chepauk. I think he might get away with that one. Ishwar Pandey. Similar colours, KKR to the Royals. Yeah, exactly. The Sunrisers Hyderabad on the other side instead of the Chennai boys, that's all.
I nearly called them the Pune Warriors in the pre-show. I was thinking about the heyday when I was there. Yeah, Sunrisers and KKR. Well, they're going at it at the moment. Super tight in this power play as well, not too different. Both didn't lose a wicket in the power play and both underscored what we probably expected. We probably expected around that 60 to 65 in the power play.
And that's the key, 60-65 with no wickets is a very healthy power play. But again here, with no loss, we can't say sedate, Pup, but with these two set up, we know Shikhar can go the distance. And with the batting to come, that man, particularly Yusuf Pathan, maybe they're just setting the stage for Samit, Ambati, Yusuf. You've also got Amit Verma padded up behind him.
I think it's probably a fair indication of where the pitch is at as well. Maybe us thinking, you know, that 200, 210 was the score. Maybe it is that 190 is about par. So, yep, it's going to be a cracker of a chase. Wide run rate, 10.24.
And that will add to the damage as well. What a way to finish the power play. 3 APL Apollo boundaries in the over from Manvinder Bisla. 15 from it. 6 gone, it's 54 for none. Picks up the length early and goes through the line at the end of the power play, 54 for none. A gorgeous night in Goa. And gorgeous work from our cameraman as well. Right here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Varna, Goa. Dubai Royals ahead of the curve, 54 for none in the power play versus 46 for none from the Pune Panthers. And they had Upul Taranga and Martin Guptill going great guns. What a crowd we've had here. What a crowd tonight. And they've been treated to some incredible cricket from some of the biggest names in the game. Kieron Pollard, Martin Guptill, Shane Watson, Robin Uthappa. Now Shikhar Dhawan, Piyush Chawla with the ball.
Oh, yeah.
Takuja into the attack. And Pap, this man's been excellent with the ball, miserly at times, but also finds a way to break partnerships. And it's the first time the Royals have been wicketless through the power play.
Yeah, well, I think that's the key. I say it regularly, even in this form of the game, in T20 cricket, the best way to slow scoring is to take wickets. So if you've got a strike weapon in your attack that generally takes wickets, even if he goes for a few more runs, I think it's always worth the risk. Get him on, get a breakthrough, can change the game. 1 over.
And just short. Couple of bounces to Martin Guptill. Those best figures of 4 for 21 was in fact versus the Dubai Royals when they skittled them for under 90. He was terrific in that game. He's got Amit Mishra for company in the spin department. But there you go, match number 11. Instantly on the money in this over as well. The good thing for Shikhar Dhawan is that he's constantly rotating that strike. Left-hand, right-hand combination working nicely. And the run rate, very healthy, just under 9 and over. They need 10.22 from here on. With the batting to come up, that's very doable.
Certainly is. Just maintaining the control through this period. Geez, that's a good shot. Inside out, stays leg side of it, and goes all the way for a 6. That is class batting. Doesn't matter again. Does not matter what format of the game. A shot like this is so good to watch. Watch how he runs around the ball, stays leg side of the ball so he can hit it where he wants to hit it. The man it covers inside the circle. So even if he doesn't get it out of the middle, he's only got to get it over that man's head at short cover. But he times it perfectly, and it goes all the way.
Current run rate upwards of 9 now. He's such a good timer of the ball, Manvinder Bisla. And again tonight, he hasn't looked to overhit it. He hasn't lost his shape. And this crowd here knows they're in for something quite special. And the people outside the stadium trying to find a way in, watching from way outside, still loving it. It is a packed house. And we heard already that we'll be back for season 2. Good work from Robbie behind the stumps. Dot ball to finish the 7th over. 10 from it, 64 for none. $64 for none. And the crowd absolutely loving the vibe. And why wouldn't they? It's been an unbelievable 10 days of cricket here in Goa with the World Legends Pro T20 League descending for the first time in Varna, Goa. And check it out. They are absolutely loving it. Incredible crowd. And Pup, perfect location really for a tournament like this.
Honestly, it has been an absolute dream. This place is such a beautiful city. Coming to India is always fun, but having the chance to now play cricket, watch cricket, commentate cricket in Goa is amazing. So many people come here for their holidays. I've been lucky enough to come here a few times on vacation, but now there's cricket. Sign me up every year. I know where I'll be this time of the year every year.
And sign this man up, DJ Bravo into the attack. A best of 4 for 30. And that game was turned on its head by DJ Bravo. One of the other icons, Shane Watson, standing by with Walusha.
We have with us a man who has been player of the tournament of the IPL twice over, Shane Watson.
Thank you. I need to take you everywhere I go. Make you feel good.
Well, Shane, I need to ask you, the crowd is gathered here in large numbers, energy pulsating, great vibes. Does it take you back to your IPL days?
It does. It's an amazing crowd. There's no doubt the music's pumping. The light show in the halftime break was pretty impressive as well. So, yes, it's a lot of fun. Look, to be able to see the crowds come out here throughout this tournament, and especially tonight as well, there's a different energy in this ground tonight. So, hopefully the Pune Panthers can get across the line tonight.
Right. So we hear you have a clinic open for children called Let's Activate.
Yes.
Can you talk us through that, please?
I did. We did. We did have Let's Activate back in, I think it was 2016, 2017, but moved on to bigger and better things. But we were, my wife and I were doing a kids' early movement development program, but moved on to mental performance now, so trying a few different things.
All right. Like your YouTube channel, maybe?
YouTube channel, mental skills. I've just got a few things that I'm really passionate about, and I find business very fascinating as well. So hopefully a next version of my life as well.
Right, we heard this really, really funny story, okay, about this really spooky night, a night spent in a castle where you got really spooked out.
Yep.
You decided to sleep on the floor next to Brett Lee. We want to know what went down that night and why Brett Lee.
Well, I didn't sleep next to Brett Lee. Just want to get that very clear. I was on the bottom, down on the floor, down the base of his bed. I need to make sure that very clear. But yeah, I was 24 at that time. Michael Clark was there as well, up in Durham, and the older boys in the team knew that I probably had a few. I was very young and naive, and ghosts at that time did spook me out a bit. I moved on from that. Now I'm happy with all different types of spirits, and it doesn't spook me out. And I didn't have to rely on Brett Lee's fall from then on.
All right, you've also written a book, Winner's Mindset.
Yes.
Talk us through that a little bit.
Yeah, so the Winner's Mindset is a mental performance education book. So it's something that I got taught at the age of 34 around mental performance, and deeply understanding how important it is on the thoughts that you have, and how important it is to be able to have the right thoughts at the right time to unlock all the incredible skills that you work so tirelessly to develop, whether it's cricket skills, whether that's education, academics, whether that's in the business world, whatever it is. Everyone wants to be at their very, very best, but so often we get in our own way because of the wrong thoughts that we do have, and especially when we fear failure, which is human nature in general.
Right. We want to know your thoughts on playing with T20 legends like Pollard and Bravo.
Yeah. It's very cool. Like I feel very privileged to be playing in a tournament like this, to be able to play with DJ Bravo, Kieran Pollard, who I mainly ever played against, and he was someone who used to get under my skin very easily, whereas not in this team. I get along with him very well, but he was someone who certainly knew how to say the right things or do the right things to get under my skin at times. But that's the beauty of being able to play these tournaments. You get to some people that you've had rivalries with throughout your playing days, to be able to come together and celebrate the game of cricket at this stage of our lives. It's I feel very fortunate, and to be able to play in front of an amazing crowd. Look, when I retired from cricket at the age of 39, my last season of IPL with CSK, I thought that was done. I wasn't going to pick up a bat again. I was going to stay involved in the game, commentary or coaching, but to be able to think at the age of 44, can get out in the middle, do something that I know better than anything with the crowd, I feel very fortunate.
Speaking of which, where do you think this is going to go?
Hopefully the Pune Panthers get across the line. Look, while these two batters are in Shikhar and Bisla, they're batting very nicely, but the pitch it's a little bit lower, so it can be really hard to start your innings. So hopefully we can get a couple of wickets and pull the scoreline back a little bit.
Right, well, the other day, before you go, I need to ask you, because the other day we had a conversation, and you told me it takes you 25 minutes to set your hair before you face the camera. How long did it take you tonight?
So tonight is today's a cap day.
Right.
So not long at all. Just put a bit of product to be able to keep the hair out of my eyes when I'm batting. That's it. So a minute. Not like days when I'm on camera. I need to do my hair. There's a few steps involved.
So I know about those steps. Well, thank you so much for this conversation. Over to you guys.
Oh, has he got a hold of this? Just just over the rope for an APL Apollo maximum.
This is a fine strike, and he's got enough of it, and it's gone over the boundary. It's a wonderful shot.
Yeah, 67 meters. Big appeal from Pollard. No one else interested.
Yes, possibly going down leg, and you can see he desperately need a wicket now for the Pune Panthers. And just when his arm is just going there, so clearly missing leg stump. He obviously desperately needs a wicket.
And that'll be a half century for Bisler. He brings it up in just 30 deliveries. It's a really good knock. Appreciation from the opposition captain as they collide. Oh, he's gone helmet off and everything. Helmet off. He says, what do you expect? You want entertainment? I deliver. Go the full Gladiator Maximus. Are you not entertained?
Well, he's probably saying, why me? Why me? Why am I getting a 50s? Because he's a good cricketer. He's a brilliant striker of a ball. He's done very well in the IPL, and he's doing very well today. He batted, 9 or 10 early on in the tournament, but he's certainly in his prime position as an opener. And the batting coach there, the head coach, Wasim Jaffer, loving it.
Bad luck, buddy. That's just safe. Still hunting down that first wicket. But Manvinder Bisler came out up the top. Just the 9 dots, striking really nicely. 167, 3 4s and 4 6s on his way to his unbeaten 50 from 30 for now. Oh, he's rolled up the sleeve, guns out and everything now. Means business, Monty.
Yeah, he does indeed, with 9 runs already coming off the over. He'll be looking to launch this one into the stand somewhere.
Happy with just a single. He'll keep strike for the beginning of the next over. 9 overs gone, 80 for none. So going along really nicely, this opening partnership. Time to have a bit of a rest as well. There's the sign for an APL Apollo strategic timeout. Tennis ball, cricket fans, this year you're sat at home, you're on your sofa, watching this as the strategic timeout comes to a close, and you're thinking, you know what, I want to be there next year. And you know what, Monty? You can, because the World Legends Pro T20 are getting involved with tennis ball cricket. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, the World Legends Pro League tennis ball is coming. Same venue, same vibe. You could be here. Head to trials all across India. All you got to do, head to worldlegendsprot20.com and you could be here too. I might just register and play next year. Whoa. Whoa.
I've already registered, so hopefully I will be able to play with some of these icons, and they can help improve my game. With the way you said there, wow, there'll be so many people who want to be so excited for this golden opportunity.
After that advert, the website might have crashed. There'd be too many people signing up. Oh, everyone calm down, sit down. Right, back to business. The final. 9 overs gone, 80 for none. Bisler just bringing up his half century. He's 51 from 31. Shikhar Dhawan just playing bridesmaid at the other end at the moment. There's a nice little dance down the pitch. And again, Karen Pollard, the captain, just patrolling the boundary right in front of us in the commentary box.
Yeah, this obviously Bisler's 52 of 32 deliveries has been absolutely awesome. It's been with 3 4s, 4 6s, used his feet tremendously well, and just how well he's hitting the ball straight. That has been tremendous, and this is a great shot, hit down the ground. This one, he got on the leg side of the ball and he could hit it anywhere he wants. Then he got on the offside, placed it beautifully. He is batting at the moment beautifully, and Shikhar Dhawan wants to join the party too.
Yeah, it's a great bit of fielding, I think, on the boundary. I don't know if the umpire is going to have a look at this. Shinwari, full stretch. A little bit dewy perhaps out there as well, makes sliding much easier. I think we're just going to have a look at this one. Like you in your heyday, Monty.
Exactly. I used to dive like this and stop the ball when I played for England. Shinwari,
DJ, time for one now, DJ.
Really good effort here with an athletic stop. He's done really well. I think he's kind of saved a boundary there.
It's just when he picks it up, is he still in touch with the cushioning? I think he could be all right. That sole of the foot touching the... I think he's all right, Mont.
Yeah, I think when you closely have a look at this, his foot is really close to that boundary, and you kind of think is there any deviation as he picks up the ball. It looks like there's no deviation at all. Oh, Shinwari has done a brilliant job there.
Slow ball from DJ Bravo. We've seen a lot of those from him throughout the tournament. They've been so effective.
Earlier I was having a chat with DJ Bravo about why the players can't pick his slower ball. He actually has the same seam position. And Mavinder Bisler, he's got to be very careful of that. He's in really good form at the moment. Strike rate 163. That danger ball is going to be that slower one. He has the same grip, so hard to detect for batsmen.
Again, slower ball, just chips it into no man's land on that leg side.
And it's that same grip where he can bowl a bouncer, a good outswinger. He's got this little off spinner, kind of like a flighted ball where we saw if he bowls it wicket to wicket, bowls it full, the length is the key. Batsmen tend to just get deceived into the fly. And so that's the danger ball with DJ Bravo.
You just wonder at this point, where is Karen Pollard going to turn? Because they've got to try and break this partnership. They're very happily ticking along. 109 from 61. It might sound a little much. That required rate 10.72. But they're going at almost 9, Monty. So just a couple of big overs and they will be well up with that.
Yeah, absolutely. That required run rate is above 10. If it goes into the 12s, then that's when it's going to get a bit more difficult.
clips it away, and again, this time Shinwari ends up crawling along the floor. So halfway through this chase, 10 overs gone, 87 for none. So just keeping up on the wiggly worm, not much to separate the two at the moment, and both keeping that opening partnership going. 87 from 60. The opening partnership for the Panthers, 103. So it's about these opening pairs. That's going to be the difference in these teams. They lost 3 wickets late on, and that's where they were slowed down by the Royals, the Panthers. And Pollard starts his second, and he's been absolutely walloped. The DJ is taking cover. Get that man a helmet, because it's almost taken him out for an APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, good start from Bislap. First ball in the slot, and this is in the arc and out of the park. And he's done well here. Picked up that slower ball and got underneath it beautifully. Getting really good elevation. The power, great hitting there. Similar to Robin Uttapa, the timing that he showed earlier in his innings.
This time doesn't time it. So we'll bring Shikha back on strike. The thing is, they haven't lost a wicket here. 101 off 58. They do need those big overs we've been talking about, because the last thing you want is to get to the back end. You're well behind and you've only lost 1 or 2 wickets because you haven't decided to take that risk and really take it on when you've had the opportunity.
Yeah, Shikha, that one, he's got to like really back himself. They've already bowled 6 bowlers, so there's plenty in the tank where, you know, Mishra hasn't even had a bowl yet, so he probably, you know, is keeping for the important overs. So Shekhar Dhawan has to really take the risky shots now. 31 of 26, a strike rate just above 100, and I just feel like, you know, he hasn't hit any 6s yet. I just feel he's slightly not really letting himself go, especially the form he's been at the moment.
Oh yes, Polly, yours, boy.
Yeah, those 2 knocks we saw the last 2 innings, he just took it on, didn't he? At times, at one point, he took on Rahul Sharma in that game against the Tycoons. And it was almost like carbon copy every single delivery. And it's whether they bring on someone like Amit Mishra, who has had a good tournament, 3 for 20, his best figures, and a tidy economy as well for his 6 wickets. Whether they can bring him on and just try and break this partnership. They would love to get rid of Bisler. Yes, he's the one scoring well at the moment. But if they can get Shikha, they wouldn't be too unhappy about it.
Yeah, so earlier I was talking to Kieran Pollard and DJ Bravo. What they look to do, they position their deep fielders for the 6-hitting area, and they bowl it always wide. You look at it, they'll bowl wide to the right-hander and to the left-hander. So they've got a long off, a deep cover, and they'll look to bowl that areas where they know that Bisler can hit for a 6 but get 1 run. So you can see why both of them are really good T20 bowlers. And at this stage, the Panthers were 92 for 2, so the game is, you know, in the balance.
Yeah, it's just about whether they were just slowed down too much in the back end of that innings. Oh, that is just not bounced at all. Slower ball, it's just died. And actually, it's gone through at Robbie Uttapa's feet.
And exactly, that's the line they both look to bowl. That's a slower ball, and from that line, it'll be a bounce, it'll be a quicker, and you can see how he's, you know, got his fingers around it. Like, just completely took the pace off it, and the bounce, you know, that how are you going to hit that? It's going to be so difficult, and that's how they plan the overs. The line will be the same, it'll be wide, but they'll vary their paces from there.
It sat up and was there to be hit, but it will just be a single off the final ball of the over. 11 gone, Royals 96 without loss. So 11 overs gone. That required run rate also 11. They're currently going at 8.73, so needing 99 from 54. And they still haven't turned to Mishra, which is interesting. You wonder what the thinking might be there from Kieron Pollard. Whether he's saving him, whether there might be a little bit of an injury or a niggle or something. But Pandey is going to come back on to bowl his 4th, and he's replacing DJ Bravo. Full toss, that is a gimme, and he doesn't quite get enough of it, and actually probably a good thing, because it would have gone straight down the throat of the fielder.
Yeah, these are the sort of balls that need to be, hit for a 6. Didn't really get quite hold of that, but he's in for quite a bit of time now. 39 deliveries, that's got to go for 6, and opportunities like that are costing at the moment for Dubai Royals.
Yeah, for a moment, Shakuja would have thought he was in the game there. They don't look too nervous in that dugout. Lower ball this time. It's the half volley, and it is dispatched. Sent beyond the boundary. Shikhar Dhawan picks it up nicely for an APL Apollo maximum.
Well, Shikhar Dhawan, however you are, whatever you are, what a great talent you are. Just at the right time. This is what the doctor ordered, and Dubai Royals needed a 6. It's his first 6, and that is right out of the screws.
Yeah, and brings up the 100 for the Dubai Royals as well. Yeah, which is easy pickings for a man in form. He sent the ball there a lot. I think there's a few from the other day that are still over there somewhere that came off Shikhar Dhawan's bat. So now 5 4s and 6 6s in the innings. 92 from 52. That equation to become the champions. Oh, that was there to be hit too. And with Robbie Uthappa up at the stumps as well, wary of coming out of his crease.
I think this is the right tactic. They've got to target Pandey now, and they've got to go after him. And this one again, the slower deliveries. Well, it's a good seam delivery really, and no bounce. So it kind of appears that, with the dew, there's a lack of bounce on this pitch now. And that is probably one of the reasons why the batters are struggling.
He's not struggling there. Again, sends it all the way. Shikhar Dhawan has just pushed up into that next gear. It's the 300th APL Apollo maximum of the tournament.
Shikhar Dhawan is turning it on now, and he certainly is doing it at the right time. He's picking the right delivery, just waited for it, and there you can see the contact was superb, and that went like a tracer bullet off his bat. And that's another maximum, another 6, the second one for Shikhar Dhawan.
What a back end of the tournament Shikhar Dhawan has had. In his first 3 innings, he only made 33 runs. In his next 3, 214.
They call him Gubber. They call him Gubber for one reason. Is because he got 71 in the last innings, 91 in the previous. And this time now he's timing the ball superbly well. And look at that, just along the carpet. Easy as you like. Shikhar Dhawan is on fire.
We said they needed a few big overs, 17 already coming from this one, bringing that run rate down to 10. Oh, it was just there to be hit, full and wide. He gives himself room and just caresses it through the covers. He's now 48 from 32, and that is the class of a player who just looks like he's a little bit behind and just finds his form and skyrockets through the runs. He's eyeing up a 3rd half century in a row here.
Yeah, 17 off the over already, and a striker of 150. The key is he's hit 2 6s and a 4. 3 boundaries already in this over.
Beautifully played, gets to the pitch of the ball, and it's back-to-back 4s for Shikhar Dhawan to bring up his half century. 52 from 33 deliveries. He gets a hug in the middle from Bisler. Partnership 117 for none. 12 overs gone.
Shikhar Dhawan moves up to second in the leading run getters list. 255 and he's still going. 52 of just 33, coming off 71 in the previous game, 99 unbeaten in the game before that. And he has brought his side from the brink of an exit in the tournament to the grand finale, and they've got one hand on the trophy. What a knock so far from the Dubai Royal skipper. 21 runs off the last over, the most expensive of the innings. And that one all along the carpet, picks up the dew along the way and gets a hug for his efforts from Manvinder Bisla. What a player for the big occasion. I've got Parvez Maroof alongside myself, Suhail Chandok. Parvez, the owner, Ada is happy, the crowd happy. Why wouldn't they be? This is Shikhar Dhawan rolling back the years.
Pacing the run chase spot on here. The last 5 overs, 53 runs. And they be targeting each bowlers. The last over was a perfect example. Shikhar Dhawan, once he hits a purple patch couple of games ago with 9 not out, he has never looked back. Amit Mishra into the attack to bowl his first over.
Much later than we've normally seen Mishi operate. Comes in when they need 78 to 48. Can he do something special for the Panthers? Right on the money. He's been exceptional in this tournament in phases. Yes, he's gone for runs at time, but he's been one of those crafty customers who's kept them in the hunt all the way. 77 from 47, still 9.83 the required rate. But with 10 wickets in hand, you'd like to believe that the Dubai Royals are firmly in the driver's seat. And they know it too. Packed house here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Varna, Goa. 2 is the call straight away from Shikhar, and he'll come back comfortably. Still very sharp between the wickets.
Crispy the first couple of deliveries. Bet you my bottom dollar. If it's in the arc for Shikhar Dhawan, he's going big. If he picks up the googly, over extra cover. If it's a leg spinner, it's going over mid-wicket. But at the moment, it's the fast delivery by Amit Mishra. He's not comfortable bowling too much air since both the batters are in. But Panthers, they need wicket. They need at least 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 to come back to the game.
Well, we've seen Mishi do it before. This is a Herculean task needed. Again, front of the hand, and again it's been met. Flat, and that is absolutely rocketed over the boundary ropes for another APL Apollo boundary.
Told you folks, if it's in the arc, it's going. It's another quicker delivery by Amit Mishra. And Shikhar Dhawan, since the first 3 deliveries had passed by without a 4 or a 6, he had to go big. And he certainly did, almost clearing one of the bounces. The owners are happy, the spectators are happy.
And flat again, but there's a fielder in the deep. Oh, unbelievable effort that. Could have been the catch of the tournament. DJ Bravo, the man in the deep. And he wasn't far from the grab.
If someone can get to it, it is only DJ Bravo. He certainly moves around the field quite efficiently, but that occasion, that was too much to ask for. That was flat, hard, and almost had it. Boundary check happening at the moment. Now it's quite clear. It's pitch inside the playing area, should be called a 4. A valiant attempt by DJ Bravo. One of those days where the 50-50 chances are not going the Panthers' way. It's been Dubai Royals right throughout in the 12.4 overs spent.
And what a journey it's been for the Dubai Royals. On another night, this could have gone straight to the man. Leg spin that time. Then goes back to that front of the hand, quicker one. Another big over building, and they pinched a second. Great running from Shikhar and Bisla. Mishra not happy. That one's gone for 13. And after 13, it's 130 for none.
130 for none after 13. A healthy run rate of 10 and over. Required rate dropping to 9.29. The kids here have loved every minute of the 10 days that the World Legends Pro T20 League has been in Goa. And they've come from all parts of the country to get a glimpse of some true legends of the game. Just look at the fanfare. The vibe here has been unbelievable. It is a packed house. Yes, that's you on the big screen. And in comes the champion, DJ Bravo. Can he do something miraculous? Because Maha, he's done it before in this tournament. He picked up a 4-for with a couple of double strikes, and that turned the game on its head.
Being 50% fit, he has bowled his couple of overs with 12 runs. That's how much he can affect a game. But at the moment, with things going Royals' way, it will take a miraculous way. I think he has picked up the first wicket. No! Misjudged it, Sakuja. He had ample time to get underneath it, settle himself and take a sitter. He grasses it. And what an opportunity to dismiss Manvinder Bisla of a slower delivery.
He was just late to get going. Didn't spot it in time and then had to put in the dive, Sakuja. It's been one of those nights for the Pune Panthers. Nothing really going to plan with the ball. And yep, hands on the hips. He knows that should have been taken, especially at this point in the game. Another reprieve. This one's up in the air. That's another opportunity. And this time it is snapped up. Who else but Martin Guptill? The safest hands in the game. And he's got the danger man, Shikhar Dhawan, with a great catch running forward.
Doesn't matter at any level or whatever league, it's never easy running forward when the ball is in so much air. Martin Guptill, the advantage he had, is still playing in competitive cricket, kept his cool and made sure that he held on to it to send Gabbar back. And finally DJ Bravo strikes for the Panthers as Gabbar walks back after scoring 64 of 39. Royals 131 for 1.
A best of 65 in the tournament already. Samit Patel walks in at number 3. A strike rate of 160. One of those active players who's been such a value add for the Dubai Royals. And he walks in with the game seemingly in their favor until this man just struck.
Samit Patel, watch out for the slower delivery. It's going to be that slower, loopy, dipping slow delivery coming. DJ Bravo will put the full force for a slower delivery.
There it is. Oh, and he beats the man, would you believe it? Very, very unlucky. You could hear him scream out loud, DJ Bravo. A shake of the head, but it's a first ball APL Apollo boundary for Samit.
That was plenty of it. And for a player like Samit Patel, who's been in decent touch, that's a freebie. Bottom of the bat, valiant attempt by Ishwar Pandey, just not quick enough. End of the day, it's Legends cricket. Even though Amit Mishra, with all the injuries he's going through, is putting his heart and soul out there. What you got to admire about the Legends is the efforts being put in. Yes, sometimes it's not the prettiest, but it's about your hard work, it's about your heart, it's about your pride, putting your body in line.
And he waits on that one as well, Samit. Times it beautifully.
Yeah, the cricket has been outstanding, and that catch from Martin Guptill, an example of it.
Turned the bat in his hands, trying to go over long on. It was pace on. It wasn't the slower delivery. Martin Guptill, yeah, he's a safe field. He's one of the best going around, not only in World Legends Pro T20, but around the world, considering his age.
Strikes that nicely. Bisla, meanwhile, still going well. A strike rate in excess of 150, 66 of 42, and the required rate 9.41. 58 from 37. This man playing a blinder.
Oh, what a story Bisla has been. He's been batting at number 10, number 9, number 8, and all of a sudden gets a promotion. And when it matters the most in the final, he's turning things on. Shows the class of the player.
And he shows the class of Samit Patel there. Waits on it and bludgeons it over DJ Bravo's head for a flat APL Apollo maximum to finish the over. 13 from it. And after 14 overs, it's 143 for 1. .143 for 1 on a packed night here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Varna, Goa. And Samit Patel has come in and turned it on instantly.
Picked up the slow ball early and the length was full. And I think Samit Patel lined himself up for the slow delivery. That was the secret of success.
Bisla still going well at the other end. What a knock that's been. And what a bowler Piyush Chawla has been. He's standing by with Shefali Baka.
दुबई रॉयल्स ने संडे के बाद पता नहीं ऐसा क्या खा लिया है कि संडे तक तो बॉटम ऑफ द टेबल थे, 6th पोजीशन पर, और अब देखो फाइनल्स खेल रहे हैं. पीयूष चावला है मेरे साथ दुबई रॉयल्स से. पीयूष, ये कैसे हुआ, ये जज्बात, ये सारे के सारी गेम कैसे पलटी? टेल अस, हाउ इज द जोश? वेरी 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 हाई कैसे हुआ?
देखिए, जोश तो अच्छा है ही, बिकॉज आप देखिए ना कि T20 एक ऐसा गेम है जो फॉर्मेट है जहाँ पे मोमेंटम की बहुत बात होती है. शुरू में हम हालांकि क्रिकेट ठीक खेल रहे थे पर मैचेस जीत नहीं पा रहे थे, तो वो सिर्फ एक बड़ी जीत चाहिए थी हमें, और वो शिखर ने वो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ली एज अ कैप्टन. उसने वो एक बड़ी नॉक खेली, वहाँ से मैच जीते. एक हम गुरुग्राम के अगेंस्ट मैच जीते जो जहाँ हम बिल्कुल बाहर थे. तो जब ऐसे मैचेस आप जीतते हो तो फिर वो टीम में कॉन्फिडेंस नजर आता है.
जी, आपने इस टूर्नामेंट में 15 विकेट्स लिए हैं, हर मैच में आपने एक विकेट लिया है. आपके लिए सबसे स्पेशल विकेट कौन सा है? वैसे तो मुझे पता है आप बोलने वाले हो जिस दिन हैट्रिक ली थी पैसा ही पैसा आया, बट टेल अस.
देखिए, हैट्रिक वाली बात ठीक है, लेकिन हैट्रिक में जो एंजेलो परेरा को आउट किया था, क्योंकि वो स्पिनर्स का बहुत अच्छा खिलाड़ी है, और जिस तरीके से वो आउट हुए थे उनको, मतलब वो बॉल पिक भी नहीं हुआ था, और जिस तरीके से आउट हुए, तो दैट विकेट वाज रियली स्पेशल.
अभी आपको क्या लग रहा है सिचुएशन देखते हुए? काफ़ी अच्छी ओपनिंग पार्टनरशिप भी रही है आज के मुकाबले में, जो कि बहुत क्रूशियल भी थी.
देखिए, अच्छा स्टैंड मिलना बहुत ज़रूरी है जब आप इतना बड़ा टारगेट चेस कर रहे हैं, और स्पेशल मेंशन फॉर बिस्ला जी जैसी उन्होंने बैटिंग करी है. और यहाँ से देखिए सिचुएशन अच्छी है हम लोग की, बट इट्स नॉट ओवर टिल इट्स ओवर. तो वेट करेंगे पूरे रन हो जाए, तब उसके बाद जश्न मनाया जाए.
चलिए, ठीक है. आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दैट. थैंक यू. विल गो बैक टू द कॉन्स नाउ.
थैंक यू.
Thanks, Shefali, and just in time, because here we go. Is this the comeback for the Pune Panthers? Bisla, who's batted beautifully until now, goes for the old heave-ho, and Ankit Rajput breaks the timber.
Yeah, beautifully disguised slower delivery. That's almost like a leg cutter. Did not turn and skidded on. Maybe just kept a bit low. That was the undoing of Manvinder Bisla, but not before. A magnificent contribution in the final by Manvinder Bisla. 67 of 44. 147 for 2.
48 needed of 32. And in walks Ambati Rayudu. Strike rate in the tournament 152, a best of 45, and he knows these situations really well. The Royals need 48 of the next 32 deliveries, and even though they've just lost Manvinder Bisla for a well-made 67, they've got the experience of this man alongside Samit Patel now. But what a time to strike for Ankit Rajput. And instantly off the mark, Ambati.
That was beautifully timed. Yet another slower delivery by Ankit Rajput. That occasion, plenty of weight. A couple of deliveries before it, the slow ball was just spot on. Did all the hard yards on Manvinder Bisla. At that occasion, if I had to be really critical, would have gone straight. I think that's where Manvinder Bisla was undone. But nevertheless, a brilliant knock. Don't want to take anything away.
Oh, and that's just bludgeoned through the covers, all along the carpet. Beats the fielder and picks up a boundary off the last ball. As a result, 9 runs off the over as well, 15 gone. It's 152 for 2. Samit Patel has come in and he's up the ante from ball 1. 16 of just 6 deliveries. He's out there with Ambati Rayudu. And the Royals now need just more than 8 and over, 43 of 30. And the Pune Panthers 195 to get is now definitely under threat. At the halfway mark, 194 looked pretty good. Doesn't at the moment. Kieron Pollard into the attack. He's bowled his 2 overs for 19, and Polly needs to come up with something special here, Maha.
Just quietly having a word with Ambati Rayudu, just nothing serious, humor banter. Those two have played together a lot. Bowling his 3rd over. Kieron Pollard, I just have this feeling, if the Panthers to win this game, this over at least a wicket, just to keep the run rate in check and get the required rate close to 10. At the moment, it's at 8.70. So the next 5 deliveries, pretty sure Samit Patel, the way he's been striking the ball, he likes to be aggressive. But somehow Panthers something can happen. It may be a different story later on.
Goes wide of the crease. And we've seen the double strikes before for the Pune Panthers to turn the game. We saw it from DJ Bravo twice in a game. 2 strikes in an over. Can his fellow Caribbean icon do the same? Kieron Pollard. Shane Watson is off the field. Sakuja is off the field, and he's a man they've turned to towards the back end as well. We've got gaps on the offside behind square. 41 of 28. Still not done this game.
I think the belief will be still there in the history against the Tycoons, when Tycoons had to make 26 of 4 overs, ended up being bowled out in the next 14 runs. So I think the belief will be there. Maybe they will be pegged back with the injuries, amount of injuries what the Panthers have in their side. But cricket is a funny game. In a final especially, just a matter of 1 wicket, 1 becomes 2, panic sets. It's a different story. I'm pretty sure once the strategic timeout comes, end of this over, that's the message Pollard as well as Chaminda Vas, the head coach, will be saying to the troops. Don't lose hope. Just a matter of 1 wicket.
And you look at the names to come. Yes, Yusuf Pathan got going in the last game, but he's had a quiet tournament otherwise. So a wicket here could certainly change things. Amit Verma has the pads on also. been a tight over so far from Kieron Pollard, but the singles have come off it so far. 39 of 26, but so far these two teams have given us such a good tournament. Hindi comms, Junjunwala in the house alongside Suhas. They've had a blast, and Maha, what a brilliant 10 days it's been for all of us here involved in Goa, in Varna, with a packed house as well.
It's just not about the cricket, it's about the vibe, it's about the people, it's about, you know, cricket in general. The World Legends Pro T20, getting the legends back into the field, not only in the field, even in the combox. So I think it's a win-win situation for everyone, for the tourism sector, the cricketing-loving public of Goa who not seen international cricket for more than 15 years. So certainly it will be bigger and better come the few years to come. Catches through the car point area, and that's the boundary. And Ambati Rayudu, he's been waiting for such a long time. A delivery with pace outside the off stump, and he does not disappoint with a lovely shot.
He just strikes it from on top of it, and that's something he's done so well in his career. Rising delivery, gets on top, and beats the man at point, diving to his right. He is such a good timer of the cricket ball, Ambati Rayudu. And he gets going in this innings. His first APL Apollo boundary. 35 of 25 needed. 9 runs and over from here.
For the Royals, they just need to be calm now. Get a single, go to the strategic timeout, and regather your thoughts again. That should be the way the game plans going forward.
He says, forget the single, I'll give you 6. Ambati Rayudu goes straight, goes flat, and picks up an APL Apollo maximum. He wants to get there in a hurry. What a strike that is of Kieron Pollard. He launches into it and goes straight into the side screen. He's giving this crowd plenty on offer. And after 16 overs, it's 166 for 2. And we have ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout. Done and dusted.
Just coming towards the end of the APL Apollo strategic timeout. Just 4 overs remain. And you know what? If you are sat at home right now watching this thinking, oh, I wish I was there and I wish I was playing, and you're a tennis ball cricketer, then you know what? We have the answer for you. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, you could be here next year because registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. I'm so excited, I can't even say the word. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Head to trials all across India. You play well, you get selected. We'll see you here next year. So head on over to worldlegendsprot20.com to get involved. So just heading back to the on-field play.
I can't see them. No, it's fine. It only goes slow.
DJ Bravo there at the top of his mark. 1 for 25 from his 3. A helmet coming out for Robbie Uthappa behind the stumps.
Play.
Crunched. What a shot. That is raced away from Patel.
Wow, talk about a bad bounce. Have a look, if we're going to replay of this, have a look at this takeoff from the edge of the square. Creams it. Oh, you can't see it. Oh, there you go. Hits the trampoline. Straight over backward Point's head. Wow, hit it straight to him, but that just took off.
That would almost have gone over him if he was standing up. Oh. All right, 25 from 23 now. Guiding this nicely, Raidu and Patel. Yeah, he's really wayward there, DJ Bravo. He knows it.
Yeah, they can't afford that. Bravo, 4 wide to keep her up. Patel, he does that though. He's such an aggressive player. Just puts pressure on the bowler again. Down the leg side. Not much a keeper can do there. 2 boundaries.
Nicely played again. There's protection out in the deep for that one. So, happy start to the over this for the Royals. 10 already from it.
Fucking Shikhar was angry. Was he? Yeah, you are fucking angry.
Yeah, 19 now from 22 balls. Wickets in hand. Dominant performance. Royals have done extremely well in this chase to date. Oh, that's nicely bowled from Bravo. Again, gets that angle back in, looking for the Yorker. Needs a wicket.
What I love, DJ Bravo, he's a man, he loves a fight. And even coming to the back end of this, you know, it's looking tricky now for the Panthers. He's got the stare on.
Maybe a little frustrated as well. Not much luck. That first one that he got hit to point, that should have been a dot ball. Just took off, hit the trampoline, bounced over Point's head, went for 4. Then 4 wide, so a little bit frustrated, I would imagine.
Well bowled. Really good response this from DJ Bravo. 2 boundaries to start the over and just slowing things down at the back end. He will fight right till the end.
Nicely bowled again. A little bit of tail back in. They keep it nice and tight. He's fired up here, Bravo. Wants a wicket.
Two very differing personalities there. DJ Bravo tuned in, fired up, and Shikhar Dhawan having a giggle, smile on his face. His team need 19 from 20. Slower ball again. We've seen a lot of those from Sir Champion, as is written across his back.
He played well, the skipper. Did a great job tactically in the field and then batted beautifully once again. He will be over the moon. Fighting for qualification at one stage. Did well to scrape into the 4. Now, sitting in a wonderful position.
It seems a long time ago they were playing the Tycoons in that match, that do or die game to get into the semi-finals. Really well bowled. Full wide, good keeping up to the stumps. 17 gone, 177 for 2. Run a ball, 18 needed now. 3 overs to go, 18 runs needed. Rajput 1 for 22 from his 3, so he's going to bowl out his 4 overs now. They really need to break this partnership. They need rid of one of these, crucially the wicket being a dot ball as well. But the Royals look very comfortable, plenty of wickets in hand. Even if your lower order batters end up coming in, when it's this many runs, they're pretty much home and dry by then. They just need 18 now.
A lot of fluffing going on at the moment out on the field. Robbins walked to the boundary. I don't know if he's looking for another set of keeping gloves. He's talking to someone. The edge of the ground. Pollard's talking to his bowlers. Bravo's chatting to the batters. 11:30, boys. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, still 3 overs to come, 18 runs needed. They don't look particularly worried in that dugout.
I actually think Robin Ultapa's gone off the field, so he must have hurt himself. That last ball, the last over, he took up the stumps to Bravo. I wonder if he's hurt himself there.
Now, it might be a Legends League, but we have seen some incredible grabs throughout this tournament. In the field, behind the stumps. Look at that one, leaping forward. He couldn't believe it, Stuart Binney. This one came down with snow on it. Sometimes they're the hardest ones. Oh, just what a grab on the boundary. And again, the height just didn't have the distance. And Udana out on the boundary, trying to take it on flat hard this time into the sun. Oh, some of the fielding, though, has been sensational. And that was struck so hard by Kieran Pollard. That might be one of the best. Ben Cutting. We also saw him take one. Oh, I don't know, Ben. I don't know, Ben. Michael Clark's just said, oh, that one's good. This one went up so high, it's gone down with an aeroplane. Shikhar Dhawan, and then the celebration to match.
Yeah, not bad at all from the old boys. Still some wonderful catches. Good individual plays, there's no doubt about it. The only thing we haven't seen, which surprised me, not one direct hit run out yet. Still a chance. But yeah, it's been some brilliant fielding performances. I reckon there's some sore boys out there as well. Stiff old backs, hamstrings, calves. Hard getting out of bed in the morning, I know that.
Beautiful looking stroke, straight down the ground, and he gets to it with one hand, so nonchalant. None of that painful backs there.
Polly, come on, mate, you can't make it look that easy. Have a look at this. Like he's got a baseball glove on. This is absolutely creamed out in the middle of the bat. That's 4 for all money. Polly just slips the big baseball mitt out, does it easy.
No, with hands that big, you can definitely pick up a basketball on the top without having to use the other hand. So 15 from 16 now, the equation to be crowned champions. Oh, he's giving it the extra grunt as well. Samit feels like he's missed out. It was there to be cut.
the only thing that has happened throughout this tournament. My good friend Sean Marsh, I actually think that's the first time in his career, in any format, that he's been out hit wickets. A replay that he certainly won't want to see. Direct hit from Bravo. There it was, but he couldn't hit the stumps. Oh, it was on. Great piece of fielding. One hand pick up. One stump to aim at Bravo, but he can't hit him.
Yeah, really well bowled. Digs it out nicely. Good bit of running, good pace. Bravo. Yeah, it's tricky, the one stump to aim at, and he would have been on your bike, on your way. And even old PC up on the balcony is worried. Oh, the bouncer, yeah, finds the bottom edge. This is really good stuff from Rajput. They're not giving up without a fight, the team in orange.
Yeah, nicely bowled again, looking for that bouncer. Seems a little bit inconsistent off the surface when they drop it in short. That back of a length. Went for the short one, holds up. Another dot ball though.
Full toss, have some of that, and somehow he's not got the full distance. It looked, for all words, that was going to be a maximum. 18 gone, 182 for 2. Overs gone, 182 for 2, 13 runs needed off these final 2 overs. It's been they kept in touch throughout, really. They was more successful in their power play, the Dubai Royals, but both teams going through the power play unscathed. Opening partnerships have been the battle of the two sides here. Some really strong batting up top. We know about the in-form batters of both these teams, so it was sort of going to be a battle of how you can scrap later on. And so seeing themselves home, the Royals, they lost 2 wickets, yes, but they seem to be pretty comfortable still. This partnership now has recovered nicely, 35 from 21, so they need just 13 more runs to get their hands on that shiny trophy and be the first name on the trophy of the World Legends Pro T20 League here in beautiful Goa. And the crowd have been treated to some sensational batting tonight, and they're all just waiting on tenterhooks for the conclusion of this final.
Yeah, Pollard unsure who he's going to bowl here. There's about 6 guys lined up. Umpire's taken Bravo's hat, given it back to him. Pollard had the ball in his hand at one stage, got it out of his hand. They're all trying to work out who's going to bowl. $13 to win, 12 deliveries.
So it looks like it will be the impact player, Sakuja, to bowl his second 10 runs off his first. Two overs to come. Yeah, rocks off the back foot, through extra cover, bisects the two fielders all along the carpet. APL Apollo boundary, single figures now.
Patel, good shot, gets back in his crease. It's an arm ball, slides on. Smart batting though. Raidu actually looks to go straight, doesn't look to go too square. Splits those two men at deep cover and long off. Beautifully timed.
Oh, has he got something on it? DJ Bravo at leg slip likes it.
I'm not sure what that field placement is. I think Bravo just wants to be close to the batter. Interesting field play. Well, he's come out now. Come out to cover. Change in the field. 9 required. 10 balls remaining.
That's got 4 written all over it. From the moment it came off the bat, it was like a baseball shot. And Raidu is trying to get this done at a canter now. He doesn't want to take this into the last over.
Yeah, it's a good shot. It's a poor delivery. It's too short. Lines that mid-wicket boundary up. Again, pierces the gap beautifully.
That's a good.
One hit away for the Royals.
Yay!
And he's tried to go for it that time. I think he might have got something on it.
Yeah, a little bit of luck on this occasion. Looking for the slog sweep. Inside edge. Man out at deep backward square. Chases around and keeps it to 2. 3 required. This ball, I think he's going the boundary.
Come on, son.
Extra bit of flight, just pushed nicely into the covers. 2 now needed. The crowd are singing. They know it's nearly over.
And what a performance from the Royals. Unbelievable. Brilliant with the ball. Backed it up with the bat. Just the 2 wickets. That's been the key. Wickets in hand. Partnership batting at its best.
Samit Patel clubs it down the ground and it goes all the way, and that is the game. The Royals have done it. They win by 8 wickets and they are champions of the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League. Just a few days ago, they were bottom of the table. They have clawed their way into the semi-finals. They came through that guided masterfully by their captain, who shone again tonight. And now it shines over the 1919 Sports Stadium, and it will shine as the Royals lift that trophy when they are crowned champions, because they have won here tonight by 8 wickets. The Pune Panthers, they gave it their best shot. It was just not enough on the board, and the celebrations can begin for the team in purple.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Congratulations to Shikhar Dhawan and his team. What a performance by him. Game before the semi, unbelievable. Great knock. Gets that confidence and momentum. Semi-final, brilliant. And then once again tonight, when his team needs it, the skipper leads from the front. Brilliant performance. Team performance as well. As you said, Georgie, they were just about gone. Fought their way back. Found a way to qualify. Momentum and confidence. What you need going into a semi-final and a final.
Yeah, that's tournament play, isn't it? Both teams struggled at times in the tournament, but then found the momentum coming into the back end. The way they started with the bat, the Pune Panthers, we thought they were going to put up 220, 230, but it's the team in purple dancing now. Shikhar Dhawan celebrates with the 2 batters heading off from the middle. There's high fives and handshakes and hugs all around. Remember, these players have played together and against each other for years and years, so they get to celebrate their performances, but also cricket, and live through the experiences they've had together alongside each other and against each other again here in the World Legends Pro T20 League.
Yeah, Panthers can hold their head high as well. Kieran Pollard and his team played beautifully, again deserved to be in the final. Just outdone today by a wonderful performance from the Royals, but I think they leave knowing they take a lot from it. A lot of experience in that team, some world-class players. Great to see them out there and getting the chance to perform in another final.
Yeah, not to be tonight for the Pune Panthers. Tonight belongs to the Dubai Royals, guided masterfully again by Shikhar Dhawan. Not only was he great with the bat, but great in the field as well. Clever captaincy. Piyush Chawla, he has been great throughout the tournament. He picked himself up 50 big smackaroonies, taking the first hat-trick ever. He picked up the most wickets in the tournament. He's been sensational, and the Dubai Royals, they are the champions. There it is, the champions of the World Legends Pro T20 League, the first ever champions. And I don't know what's going to go on here, but it looks like some kind of celebration. It's definitely not going to be line dancing, I can tell you that one. Appreciation for the huge crowd that has come out tonight to the 1919 Sports Stadium. There it is, arms all in the air, arms aloft for the Dubai Royals. They are the champions, and the crowd appreciate what they've seen tonight and what they've seen throughout the tournament. Shikhar Dhawan again showing us his class, his form, and why he is one of the legends of this great game that we all love, an Indian love, and just a sensational part of this Dubai Royals side. He hugs his fiancée. Talk about things to celebrate the last few months. Get engaged, win a trophy. It's easy if you're Shikhar Dhawan. And there's the dancing from Mpofu.
Yeah, here's another look at it. Samar Patel creams it down the ground. He's had a wonderful tournament as well with both bat and ball. There's that excitement. Even though these boys are retired, they still love that winning feeling.
Yeah, it is like that, isn't it? Off the field, you know, it's all smiles and, oh, remember when we did that playing here, there. They get across that white line and that doesn't go. That never changes. That killer attitude, the want to win, the desire to win and perform for the name on your back, but also whichever name happens to be on your shirt. And for Samar Patel, there's a lot of those. Shikhar Dhawan, the dance moves are out. Probably see those at his wedding. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe something slightly better. But celebrations all around. The fireworks go off. And it is nearly party time for the Dubai Royals. They are champions, winning it by 8 wickets. And we're now going to head down to the pitch.
Oh my goodness, what a victory to the Dubai Royals. Wasim Jaffa, a very happy man alongside me. To think you were last on the table on Sunday and come Wednesday you are now the champions. What is going through your head right now?
I mean, this is what happens in game of cricket, isn't it? I mean, we were lucky to win that one game where Piyush bowled that magnificent over and we won by 3 runs. And after that, we kept losing games, close games, and then we just needed to win one game. And that, you know, everything worked for us. The other teams lost, and then we came on to that game, the 5th game in the league, and then we had to win that game, which was literally a quarter-final for us, and things changed considerably. I mean, that's what happens. You win 3 games, and then here you are, winning the trophy.
Obviously, some very, very sound leadership there from you and all of the side as well. What was the chat in the team room ahead of today? Because it truly was a comeback story for the ages.
Yeah, I mean, we were on the run. I mean, it's only a couple of games, but boys knew what was expected of them. I think at the start of the tournament, everybody was rusty. You know, even Shikhar and Yusuf, even Ambati Raidu. Those guys need a little bit of time. We didn't have any net session as well. So I think after playing 3 games, everybody realized they need to, get the tempo up and, pull up their socks. And I think they just understood the value and, they played for the owners as well and for their names as well. And here we are winning 4 in a row and winning the trophy.
And Shikhar Dhawan as well. What a captain he is, leading from the front, finding form at the right time. And you haven't stopped him since he came into the runs about 3 games ago.
100%. I mean, that's what I said. I mean, the first 3 games, he looked a little bit rusty. But then he understood that he need to, get his act together. And then he led from the front, got the runs, got the team going. And you could see after 3 games that, there's people coming to watch him. and he need to put up a show, and that's exactly what he did.
I mean, I know we're all legends here and we haven't been playing professional cricket, some of us, for a while, but how good's winning?
I mean, it's everything, isn't it? Especially in franchise cricket, no matter what you do, unless you win, everything looks like, you haven't done really well. But once you win, everything looks fine. So I'm really happy for the boys, the guys who worked behind, and obviously the owners. First time they are doing this, and I'm happy for them as well.
Congratulations, go celebrate.
Thank you so much.
Tanya, where are you? Who have you got?
दुबई रॉयल्स दे आर द चैंपियंस। छठे नंबर से पहले नंबर पर पहुंचना, उसके लिए क्रेडिट बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स को जाता है। और पिछले मैच में यूसुफ पठान, द वे यू परफॉर्म, आप लेकर आए, लेकिन पहले बहुत क्लीशे सवाल है, बट हाउ इज द फीलिंग, यू आर द चैंपियन?
ऑब्वियसली बहुत अच्छा फील करते हैं। जिस तरह से हम लोग का स्टार्ट हुआ था टूर्नामेंट, काफ़ी अच्छा स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ, लेकिन हम लोग सेमीफाइनल में अच्छा खेले। उससे पहले का जो मैच है वो अच्छा खेले, और उसके बाद अच्छे टाइम पे मोमेंटम हमने पकड़ा, तो ये काफ़ी अच्छी बात है एज ए टीम। और चैंपियन हुए, पहली बार ये टूर्नामेंट हो रही है, तो काफ़ी अच्छा फील हो रहा है।
वैसे तो आप बहुत सारी लीग्स खेलते रहते हैं, एंड वी सीन कि आप दोनों भाई ऐसे आके सारी टीम्स को डरा देते हैं, लेकिन इस लीग का एक्सपीरियंस, क्योंकि स्पेशली यू वर प्लेइंग इन गोवा, हाउ वाज द होल एक्सपीरियंस?
तो बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा। गोवा में आई थिंक पहली बार ये लेजेंड लीग हो रही है, और साथ ही साथ विकेट भी तारीफ़ करनी होगी क्यूरेटर की और ग्राउंड्समैन की, कि इतना अच्छा विकेट बना के रखा उन्होंने, प्रिपेयर अच्छे से किया, ग्राउंड अच्छे से प्रिपेयर किया। साथ ही साथ गोवा के जितने भी फैंस यहाँ पर आए और लेजेंड्स जितने भी क्रिकेटर्स हैं उनको सपोर्ट किया और उनका सपोर्ट दिखाया, तो एक मोटिवेट भी करता है, क्योंकि जब फैंस आते हैं तो देखने के लिए, तो काफ़ी मोटिवेट करता है। और स्पेशली थैंक्स टू ये ग्राउंड्समैन, क्योंकि अगर रोज़ाना मैच होती है तो बॉल टर्न होने लगता है, विकेट डिफ़िकल्ट हो जाती है, लेकिन वैसा कुछ हुआ नहीं, तो बहुत अच्छा क्रेडिट देना होगा सबको।
अच्छा, मैं आपसे तो बात करूंगी, लेकिन वी हैव समवन जो ने पापा को हर दिन सपोर्ट किया। रेहान, हाउ डू यू फील? पापा इज चैंपियन अगेन, बहुत बार हुआ है ना, तो आई फील अमेजिंग। एनीथिंग एल्स दैट यू वांट टू से, कूल किड?
I feel like I just want to go party.
He wants to go and party. मैं भी आपका टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करूंगी. You guys should go and party, and congratulations.
थैंक यू, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया।
That was Yusuf Pathan. Over to the com box.
Joined here by Samit Patel. Samit, what an effort from the Royals tonight. That was unbelievable. What's going through your head right now?
Yeah, no, it was a great chase. We did pretty well to keep them under 200, and then we knew it was a good wicket, and Shikhar's been on fire, and then Business come to the party the last two games, so it's been great.
And looking at how the wicket was behaving tonight, how confident were you as a batting unit chasing 195?
Well, it's always tough, but I just think that if you get a partnership in which we had a great start, and then it's always easier for guys coming in to try and finish, and then we've got a lot of experience, Raidu, Patan, I probably missed someone else as well, but yeah, it's great.
Now going from being bottom of the table at one point in this comp to now actually lifting the trophy and being the winners, what an effort from the team. What was the mindset and grit behind that?
Well, we packed our bags actually. We thought we were being knocked out, but results went our way, and then the team that always comes fourth is always a dangerous team, and then we knew that. We knew we had a decent team. We probably underachieved in the group stage, but it just shows you that if it clicks, it clicks.
Any celebrations going on tonight?
I'm sure there's a bar called down the road. We might head there.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much, Samit. Well done again. Let's see who the next person's got. Cheers, Samit. Thank you.
The crowds have been treated to a masterclass by some of their heroes throughout the tournament, and also tonight. The likes of Martin Guptill coming to the party. Shikhar Dhawan again showing what he can do. Throughout the tournament, we've had some wonderful performances, and they've all come in tonight in their numbers to see some sensational cricket. The Royals winning it by 8 wickets. Their fans will have absolutely loved it. They are champions, and we get to hear from some of them as well down in the middle, which is the best part of this. We get right down in there with the players just as the tournament is ending. And we're now going to head down to one of the stars of the tournament, who's, well, you're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait to see who Erin's got. But, oh, it's a good one. The fans, they just want to see their stars. They're leaning over those boundaries, trying to see them after the game. It's a tough day for the men in orange. They haven't managed to get over the line in this final, but it was a hell of an effort. And we're now going to head down to Erin and see who she's got.
I mean, what a wanted man. Everyone wants a photo with Piyush Chawla at the moment. Leading wicket taker, another 2 important wickets tonight. Oh, what a comeback from the boys. What's going through your mind right now?
Well, like, it's a very happy feeling, because when you come for, no matter which tournament you're coming, it's legend or any tournament, you just want to win. The goal is to win the tournament, and few days back we were at the bottom of the table, run rate in -2 or something. We were just thinking what we need to do. And then 2 games went in our favor, and that's where the boys picked up us, and the way we played, it was just phenomenal.
Leading wicket taker as a spinner as well. That's going to make you feel proud, right?
Definitely, because the conditions were not that easy, because there was a lot of dew setting in, and as a wrist spinner, things are not going to be easy, but that's why we guys are professional. We have to deal with all these things and come at the top.
Now, you had a situation right from even making it to the playoffs where it was do or die, and it's been do or die for you every single game to now. Does it really reinvigorate the competitive juices when your backs are against the wall? How good is it to relive those feelings over and again?
It's a wonderful feeling. You know, when, as I said, the 2 results went in our favor, so everyone was glued to the TV, and the moment that result went in our favor, so we started discussing in the group that now we have a chance and we have to make it count. And the way Shikhar Dhawan took the responsibility in that game against Maharashtra, the way he batted, and even the next game in the semi-final. So it shows that hunger was there and everybody was up to the task, and the way everyone throwing themselves around the field, although bodies were struggling because we played so many games back to back, but it was just phenomenal, as I say.
Leading wicket taker, you take a hat-trick, you come home with the title. Are we unretiring, sir?
I'm not going to retire. I'm not retired. I'm going to play everywhere. You'll see me everywhere.
Everyone's going to want you after that incredible performance as well. Just one word for the tournament and the guys that you've got to share a dressing room with. Have you enjoyed your time here at Legends?
I just loved it. Because for the first tournament, like, it was the inaugural edition, but the way they have arranged everything, the facilities were amazing, the pitches were really good, because generally what happens when you play so many games at one venue, the pitches start dying. But this pitches, every game 190, 180, all competitive score. So hats off to the groundsmen and hats off to the whole management team, the way they carried this tournament throughout those 10 days.
Beautifully said. I think I'm out of a job. Congratulations. I'll let you go and celebrate. Well done.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think Tanya might have someone else as well. Tanya, where art thou?
क्या बेहतरीन मोमेंट है फॉर द ओनर ऑफ दुबई रॉयल्स. आपकी टीम शुरुआत में थोड़ा सा डिफिकल्ट समय देखा है, लेकिन जब आप चैंपियन बनते हैं अदा, यू नो, हमेशा कहते हैं कि ऐसे मौकों पर क्या सही सवाल होता है. एक्चुअली दिस इज द राइट क्वेश्चन. हाउ डू यू फील यू आर द चैंपियन?
I feel like the luckiest girl in the whole wide world. Tanya, I would like to thank God. Mama, Daddy sitting in Dubai, love you, big, big hugs. We won the trophy. Lalit sir, this is for you. Padma uncle, this is for you. And so blessed. My team, I've been the luckiest with my team. My coach, my captain is a superstar.
You know, अदा, हम हमेशा बात करते हैं कि एथलीट्स क्या कुछ सोचते हैं जब आपके लिए डिफिकल्ट गेम्स होते हैं, जीत नहीं मिल रही होती है. संडे को आप लोग 6ठे स्थान पर थे और आज आपने ट्रॉफी उठाई है. एज द ओनर, आप किस तरह से बातचीत कर रही थी अपने प्लेयर्स से?
सी, मैं बहुत ऑनेस्टली, मुझे अपने कोच वसीम पे बहुत ट्रस्ट था. एंड हम लोगों ने बहुत स्ट्रेटेजिकली खेला. अगर आप आज का भी गेम देखेंगे, वी डिडंट एम फॉर विकेट्स बिकॉज वी न्यू द बैट्समैन आर टू गुड. So we were saving our wickets, we were giving them a tight bowling, a tight fielding, and I think that's why we were able to chase the runs. तो and it's all thanks to our coach, all thanks to our captain. तो strategy पूरी टीम की बहुत अच्छी थी, बहुत अच्छा खेले, बहुत ही gripping game था सबके लिए, है ना तानिया?
I know we all loved it as cricket fans, plus Gabbar playing like that, it's always a pleasure. लेकिन अदा, before मैं आपको जाने की यहाँ से इजाज़त दूँ, I'm loving talking to you. क्या पार्टी का प्लान है? बिकॉज होता है ना, जब आप जीतते हो तो अब ये सारी मेहनत सिर्फ इसी दिन के लिए थी. व्हाट्स द प्लान टुनाइट?
तो देखिए, गोवा तो वैसे भी पार्टी डेस्टिनेशन है, सो लेट्स मैनिफेस्ट अ पार्टी गाइस. Absolutely.
That's it. She doesn't want to waste any time because it's time to party. Thank you so much for talking to us. And congratulations once again. Over to the com box. How would I know? Can I see?
Well, I'm joined here by Chris and Poppy. I mean, you were just showing me some moves, some celebration moves. I want to see them again. Chris, showcase them again. Excellent, excellent. We love it, we love it. Chris, you crowned champions of the World Legends Pro T20 League. What's going through your head right now?
It's really, I can say it's unrealistic from the position where we were and to where we are right now. You know, I keep on saying maybe someone has to wake me up. Maybe it's not the real thing, but you know, here we are. Last day, we've done it.
Loving the energy. And what's been key to that success for the team, do you think?
Like we said, when we came to these games, we said we're never going to put ourselves under any pressure because, like I said earlier on, even yesterday I said it, everyone thought we were the proper underdogs for this tournament. We didn't start the way we wanted. Things were not going our way. But when we got that opportunity, we just used it to the best of our ability.
And you said to me the other day in an interview, actually, that nobody thought you would get here. Nobody thought you'd be crowned champions, let alone even make it to the finals.
Yep.
Was that some momentum for you and like sort of inspiration, do you think?
That's the good thing when you're an underdog. No one expects the good to come out of you. So when you give everything that you have, even the opposition will not realize that you're actually coming for them. And for us, it really did work for us.
And finally, can you give me one highlight of the comp?
The highlight is about to happen. Lifting, that's the highlight of it.
Lifting the trophy.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent. Well, great work, Chris. Thank you very much.
All right, cheers.
Let's go back to comms.
I'm sure we'll see plenty more dance moves from Bobby. Well, this was how the chase went down. Vizsla and Shikhar, they came firing out of the traps up the top, 67 and 64 respectively for those two. Really broke the back of that chase. It was only 195 the target in the end, which looks subpar, and it proved to be in the end. And then Patel and Raidu guiding it nicely through to the end and seeing their side over the line for the Dubai Royals to win the trophy and be crowned champions. Yeah, well, we saw two very strong opening partnerships tonight. The Dubai Royals outdid the Pune Panthers for theirs, 131 from just 80 between Vizsla and Shikhar, and that really broke the back of that chase. And then the 50 off 27 red from Raidu and Patel at the end to see them over the line, see them to victory, and ensure that it'll be the team in purple lifting that trophy. They really shared it around among the bowlers today. A few injuries perhaps going around. 7 bowlers used in just the 2 wickets to go down. Rajput and DJ Bravo picking up 1 each, and at times some of them looking expensive. 13 off the 1 Mishra over, which was interesting. We only saw 1 over from him tonight. Just the 9 extras bowled, but they just could not do enough to keep the Royals quiet and prevent them from chasing down that total. Pune Panthers batting first, put into bat, making 194 for 4. It was an astonishing start from Guttal and Taranga up the top, but it did just not prove to be enough. The Dubai Royals chasing it down in 19 overs, finishing 197 for 2 and finishing very soon with their hands on that shiny trophy after winning by 8 wickets in the final here at the World Legends Pro T20 League. So we're going to head to a very short break very soon, and we'll be back with the presentation, and you will see the Dubai Royals crowned champions of the World Legends Pro T20 League the other side of this break.
ओके ठीक है
Welcome back to the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium, where we have had a wonderful final of the World Legends Pro T20 League. The Pune Panthers, they batted first, making 194 for 4. It was a rocket starter from Guptill and Taranga up the top. Guptill been in fine form all tournament, the orange cap holder at the end of it. So 194, they were pegged back at the back end of that innings. Few wickets falling in quick succession, and then the Dubai Royals, their opening partnership, made 131 between Bisla and Shikhar, and that really broke the back of the chase, meaning that it just took Raidu and Patel a little bit of time at the end to see them over the line, but it was pretty easy in the end. And they started really nicely, the Dubai Royals, didn't try and take it on too much, and then they found their form and were able to just find the gaps, find the boundaries where necessary. And Shikhar Dhawan, well, he was just proving why he's such a force to be reckoned with. 3 half-centuries in a row for him, the third of them coming in the final. He saw his team into the final, and he has captained them here tonight masterfully. He was wonderful in the field and then came out firing. He wasn't there at the end, but I don't think he will mind too much. Eventually it was Martin Guptill who caught him to say goodnight. DJ Bravo picking up that wicket, even with a little bit of an injury perhaps. And then Samit Patel bludgeoning it, as he has done all around the world. 2 wickets to go down, and then Raidu out to the middle to join Patel, and the two of them seeing it home nicely in the end. Yeah, and by the end, we knew it was almost all she wrote, and it didn't even take them through to the final over. They looked like they just wanted to get it done. They knew it was within touching distance with 1 over to spare. Seeing them over the line, that was the final blow off the bat of Samit Patel all along the carpet, fist pumping all round, and celebrations in the dugout for the Dubai Royals, who are the champions of the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League. They can celebrate, their fans can celebrate, the fireworks can start, and the party can start.
Yeah, incredible effort from the Dubai Royals. 197 with an over to spare. And you're right, Georgie, the party has begun already. Christoph Mbofu says his flight's only at 4 p.m. tomorrow. He's good to go. Martin Guptill played a great innings. Shane Watson came in and was outstanding to watch from ball 1. But unfortunately for the Pune Panthers, 194 just never seemed enough on such a great surface here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. And the Royals in the end winning it by 8 wickets. Confident, they were sublime all the way through.
Yeah, they really were. Both opening partnerships were sensational tonight. Martin Guptill was great throughout the tournament. The fans have been treated to quite some cricket. Not only is it the excitement of seeing the legends in action, but it was the excitement of just some of this work in the field. Yes, we can talk about batting and bowling, but the fielding, we didn't know coming into a Legends tournament, I must admit, but wow.
Yeah, some of these grabs were out of the top draw. I mean, that one there was so special to watch. And we've seen great grabs all through the course of this tournament. Isuru Udana moving to his left. And while the batting has been brutal at times, some of the efforts in the field have been exceptional. And honestly, these might be legends, but grabs like that from Ben Cutting tell us that these guys are going to be around for a bit more. Shinwari with a great grab himself.
The only one that really sticks out in my mind we didn't see was a Ben Cutting flicking it back over the rope way back at the beginning of the tournament. But other than that, some of these stunning, and the balance as well. You forget about that when you think about fielding. You know, the awareness of the rope, the core you got to use. They're still doing their planks, they're still doing their sit-ups, you can tell.
And we saw one from Ambati Raidu today, didn't we? Running backwards, taking it over his head. We've seen some great moments, but also some fantastic celebrations along the way. And this is what we live for, don't we? Moments like these, Georgie, from Dale Steyn. He's got a few more years in him.
Honestly, this was one of my favourite moments. And then he pulls out the push-ups later on. And then we saw him holding his shoulder. We're thinking, don't do so many push-ups and you won't have to hold your shoulder. Piyush Chawla, another one for the celebrations. Oh, and the dancing. You can always trust on a West Indian for a bit of dancing.
Trust you for a bit of a dance as well. But that man, the champion, never short of one. We saw plenty of Caribbean flair. the thigh five, the kabaddi celebration comes out to play. And of course, there's even more Caribbean flair from Fidel Edwards. And the crowd here loved every minute of it. No doubt we'll be back. It'll be bigger. It'll be longer perhaps as well. And the players want more of the same.
Yeah, I've got so much more of Goa to see. So I'll be back. If you'll have me, I'll be back.
You will be back and you will see a lot more of Goa. And these guys hopefully will be back too, because these are the leading run getters in the tournament. Martin Guptill, what a campaign for him. They fell one short in the final, but 317 is a really, really good number at the end of a great week. Shikhar Dhawan with 267. Taranga with a great knock today as well. But look at those names, iconic names of the sport.
Yeah, and especially you can see someone like Owen Morgan, even he's on there, and he started slowly in the tournament, and then it was like a switch just flicked and it was vintage Owen Morgan. Someone obviously I've watched a lot of cricket over in England. Chadwick Walton lit up the tournament early on with the first century ever in the World Legends Pro T20. But it wasn't just all about the batters, which sometimes it is in T20 cricket. It's difficult to be a bowler unless you're someone like Piyush Chawla. He took a hat-trick. He picked up $50,000 for that one. 15 wickets for him across the tournament, so he was the leading wicket taker. Subodh Bhatti, he was great as well, took the first and only 5 for in the World Legends Pro T20. Shadab Jakati, Dwayne Bravo, Abhishek Sakuja, just names that we all know so well and just performing again on this stage.
Yeah, Piyush Chawla, still call him the baby-faced assassin, and he's picking up wickets for fun. 15 for the Royals. He'll also pick up the purple cap check as well, so that's a healthy bit of pocket expenses that he's picked up as well. His wife is going to be really happy. $50,000 for the hat-trick. More for the purple cap, but we've got plenty more still to come. The post-tournament presentation and a whole lot more coming away very, very shortly as we continue our celebrations here in Goa.
Everyone likes a party in Goa, and I think it will be a party for the team in purple. We've seen the dance moves from Christopher Mpofu. I feel like he might be leading the party later. I feel like he's a man who knows how to party.
He definitely does. And there's a few more in that unit as well around us that know how to have a good time. And look, Goa is the place to do it. It is the party capital of the country. And all of these guys, I can tell you, have booked slightly later flights tomorrow, or they pushed them, that's for sure.
Now, I'm thinking we need to get in touch with Piyush Chawla, who's won that hat-trick money, get him to drop us a pin of where they are later, and be like, right, we got a bar tab, Piyush Chawla.
I'll let you in on a little something, Georgie. I got that pin. We're going.
Well, maybe my early flight is going to be a struggle tomorrow, but what a tournament we have seen. It's been a true celebration of legends of cricket, and it's almost time for the celebrations. The champions, the Royals, we're now going to head downstairs for the final post-match presentation and trophy lift.
What an outstanding 10 days of incredible cricket that we've seen. And for the finals, you know, the Royals, outstanding bit of cricket that they won this game by 8 wickets. Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation of the World Legends Pro T20 League presented by Goa Tourism. A special thank you to our host, 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium, and their wonderful team of ground staff. Incredible hard work, fantastic cricketing pitches that we've seen. A big thank you, of course, our presenting partner, Goa Tourism. Every single legend who was playing cricket here has absolutely enjoyed Goa as well. Our official partners, APL Apollo, Pantheon Developers, Vacation, Dunamis, Campa Energy, Kingfisher, Radio Mirchi, and Indigo Music. Big thank you to our official partners. And of course, a big thank you to our broadcasting and streaming partners, DD Sports, Sony Live, Fancode, Waves, and YouTube. Big shout out to the Goa Police and the Goa State Fire and Emergency Services for their efforts right through the tournament. Big thank you to all your fans here in Goa. Without you, this wouldn't have been such a huge success. Thank you, Goa. Time now to introduce my presentation party. To my left, Shri Rohan Conte, the Honorable Minister of Tourism, IT and Communications from the Government of Goa. Good evening, sir. And on his left, Shri Govind Gowda, the MLA from the Government of Goa. And on his left, the man literally responsible for putting all this together, Mr. Sanjay Gupta, Chairman from the APL Apollo Group. And on his left, Mrs. Neera Gupta from the APL Apollo family. And on her left, Mrs. Meenu Singhal from the APL Apollo family. And on her left, Mr. Kedar Naik, Director, Tourism, Government of Goa. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. First up, the award. I'd like to request Mr. Kedar Naik to come forward and present the match official medals. May I request Mr. Anil Chaudhary to come forward and take that award. Mr. Anil Chaudhary, if you can come forward and take that award. And of course, a big, big thank you to the match referee, Colonel Chinmay Sharma. Time to move on for the big award for the gentleman who won the final, the Legend of the Match award. If I can request Shri Rohan Conte to present the Legend of the Match check of rupees 1 lakh and a trophy to Shikhar Dhawan, none other, for his outstanding batting performance. Nicknamed the Gabba. What an innings that he played. 64 of 39 deliveries. Set up the final. Really was. Shikhar Dhawan, enjoyed watching you bat in the power play. If I can invite you for a little chit chat. Yes, please. And we'll give you a little piece of the mic as well. Shikhar. After that 99 पीछे मुड़ के देखा ही नहीं शिखर धवन ने गब्बर ने कहा कि बैटिंग किस तरीके से करते हैं मैं दिखाता हूँ
हाँ जी इतने सालों का एक्सपीरियंस है तो वे दिखानी पड़ती है
पर मैं जानना चाहता हूँ ये जो नेट प्रैक्टिस हो रही थी ये बीच में हो रही थी या ये कहाँ नेट प्रैक्टिस हो रही थी
नहीं नेट प्रैक्टिस तो नहीं बट मैच पूरा स्ट्रेटजी के हिसाब से खेल रहे थे और मेरे को पता था कि मेरे को खड़े रहना है पिच पे ताकि एक एंड को संभाल के रखता हूँ एंड इवन टुडे एज वेल कि पहले 6 ओवर में मैं किया नहीं और स्पेशली इस एरा में जब पहले 6 ओवर में इतनी पिटाई होती है वहाँ पे मैं टुक टुक करके खेल रहा था तो आई फाइंड इट फनी एज वेल बट दैट वाज द नीड ऑफ द आवर
ये जो मास्टर स्ट्रोक था मनविंदर बिस्ला ने अपनी YouTube की वो 2014 वाली वीडियो क्लिप तो नहीं दिखाई थी कि मैं पाजी ओपन कर सकता हूँ
बिल्कुल जब स्टार्ट हुआ था टूर्नामेंट में कह रहा था कि नहीं किसी और को खिला लो और आज जब 50 बनाया तो उसने 5 साल बाद 50 बनाया तो बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो बिस्ला
आउटस्टैंडिंग शिखर एक बारी जिस तरीके से बैटिंग हो रही है क्राउड देख रहा सब देख रहा है थाई 5 बिफोर द ट्रॉफी
थैंक यू
एक हो जाए दैट्स इट
थैंक यू
वेल प्लेड शिखर आउटस्टैंडिंग Moving on to some season awards. First up, the highest run getter of the league. If I can request Mrs. Meenu Singhal to step forward and present a check of rupees 10 lakh and a trophy. Martin Guptill. Martin Guptill, if you can come forward and receive that check of rupees 10 lakhs and that trophy for your efforts in the tournament. Getting 317 runs in the tournament with an outstanding 100. Well played, Guppy. Entertained one and all. Really well played. I guess he's enjoyed batting in Goa. Thank you so much, Martin Guptill there. Now if I can get to the highest wicket taker of the tournament. Request Mrs. Neera Gupta to step forward, present a check of rupees 10 lakh and a trophy to Piyush Chawla, PC. Smiling Piyush Chawla. Terrific tournament that he's had. Well bowled PC. PC, if you can hand that check to somebody and that trophy, I'd request you to stay and collect a bigger check for an outstanding effort for that hat trick. If I can request Mr. Sanjay Gupta to hand over that check of, ladies and gentlemen, check of $50,000 for his effort of getting that hat trick. Yeah, big smile. PC, big smile. Your economy you can be miser with, but with the smiles, let it go wider. If I can request PC. Yeah, we've got to celebrate the hat trick, of course. I can't let you go without having a word. First up, how did you enjoy the tournament?
I just loved it because when you come to play a tournament, you just want to put in your best efforts, and that's what exactly happened. And you win the championship, there's no better feeling than that.
How did you enjoy bowling in that surface, I want to know?
But the wicket was really good to bat on, and that's what the challenge is. All the greats of the games were here, and the way they were batting, they never looked like they are retired, like the way Water was batting, the Guptill was batting. So I think it's always a challenge to bowl against them, and when you come on top, you really enjoy that.
I know you've been enjoying your cricket. I know your little one at home, Advait. Has he been pressurizing you? Ki, Dad, you need to keep picking up wickets?
Well, wicket, he just keeps pressurizing me for that. But when I go for runs as well, he just say, it's okay, you got 2 wickets, but you went for plenty.
Tell me, everybody's been waiting. So where's the yacht party with that $50,000 award?
Wherever you say, we'll do that.
All right. Always lovely chatting with you.
Thank you.
And well
Thank
bowled
you.
once again, PC.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really well bowled, Piyush Chawla. Now, if I can request Karan Pollard to come up, please, to receive a check of rupees 2 crore from Shri Govind Gaudaji from the Pune Panthers, unfortunately. Karan Pollard, unfortunate that he was on the losing end tonight. From the Pune Panthers, a check of rupees 2 crores from Shri Govind Gaudaji. Well, Paulie's not here. Guppy, if you can do the honors, please. Lovely. Thank you so much, Martin Guptill. We'll take that check. Yeah, but that's for the entire team. Guppy, that's not for you. Martin Guptill there, taking that check as well as the medals for the entire team. Runners up. Guppy, if I can have a quick word with you, please. Yeah, I know you want to run away with that check for 2 crores. Yeah. First up, outstanding effort, getting 317 runs in the tournament. How did you enjoy the tournament?
Yeah, it was lovely. It's a nice small ground here. It's a great wicket, and to be able to catch up with all the legends that are here, having played with and against them throughout my whole career, is just it's great to catch up with them.
Very rarely do we get to say this. 194 on the board. You had a great little partnership with Upal Tharanga. But did you ever feel that 194 you were maybe 15, 20 short? Because of due? Was there due?
There was at the end of the game, but I think still you have 194 on the board in the final. There's surely enough scoreboard pressure there, but yeah, you got to give credit to the Dubai Royals. I mean, they put on a fantastic partnership at the top as well. Bisla and Shikha, you know, they batted brilliantly, took the game away from us, and then the guys that came in that followed suit, they just took it away even more. So hats off to them.
I know it's unfortunate that you ended up on the losing side tonight, but tell me about the dressing room. Everybody happy coming to Goa? Do we see every single one of you back in Goa next season?
Well, fingers crossed. We had a great group here, really good bunch of guys, and the way we played our cricket here, you know, we sort of snuck into the semi-finals a little bit, and then we played a great semi-final to get across the line, and then we just couldn't quite get there tonight. But we've all had a lot of fun, and then hopefully we come back next year.
Well, all the very best for the next season. Thank you so much, Martin Guptill. Martin Guptill there, taking the check in place of Karan Pollard. Now, if I can request Mrs. Meenu Singhal to present the winner's medal and Mrs. Meera Gupta to hand over a check of rupees 3 crores to Shikhar Dhawan, the winning captain tonight from the Dubai Royals. Mrs. Meenu Singhal and Mrs. Meera Gupta to do the honors with the medal and the check of rupees 3 crores. Shikhar Dhawan captaining his side to victory. First season, inaugural season from the Dubai Royals. Shikhar, if I can come and have a word, please. Yes, please. That'll be great. Yeah, everybody wants to keep hearing Gabbar. It was always a great opportunity. वो 99 जब बनाया शिखर, उसके बाद पीछे मुड़ के देखा नहीं. आज फाइनल में जब बैटिंग कर रहे थे, बिस्ला को क्या बोला था 194 जब चेस कर रहे थे?
सबको बिस्ला को रोल क्लियर था बिल्कुल कि भाई स्टार्टिंग में उसको अटैक करना और मेरा खड़ा रहना वहाँ ज़रूरी है क्योंकि उनके लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर भी था, लेग स्पिनर भी थे और बिस्ला ने पहली बॉल से जो स्टार्ट किया है इट्स अमेजिंग टू सी द वे ही वाज बैटिंग आउट देयर।
कितना फर्क पड़ता है कि पहले ही बॉल अगर उस रन चेज में वो छक्का मार देता है सामने वाला पार्टनर तो क्या थोड़ा सा प्रेशर रिलीज होता है कि आज इसका दिन हो सकता है?
हाँ जी हाँ, बिल्कुल प्रेशर रिलीज़ होता है और इवन दूसरी टीम के लिए भी उनका मोरल थोड़ा सा डाउन होता है कि भी पहली बॉल पे छक्का लग गया है और एक प्रेशर जो एक बिल्ड हो रहा होता है पहले ओवर में वो ऑपोजिट टीम पे चला जाता है।
सब कहते हैं कि कई बार बॉलर्स आपको ट्रॉफीज जिताते हैं। पीयूष चावला का एफर्ट, हैट्रिक, 7 रन अंतिम ओवर में डिफेंड करना, वो कितना खास था?
बहुत खास था जिस तरीके से पीयूष ने हैट्रिक ली। उस दिन तो खैर मैं बीमार था तो मैं आ नहीं पाया था बट और मैं पीयूष से मैच में भी बात कर रहा था। मैंने कहा तू आखिरी में इतनी अच्छी बॉल डाल रहा है, शुरू में आता है 15-20 रन खाता है, मैंने कहा तेरे को और आखिरी के लिए रखना चाहिए बल्कि बट कमाल की बॉल डाली आज भी जब स्पेशली पुलार्ड इतनी अच्छी फॉर्म में है और सामने वॉटसन है तो एंड में आके बॉल डालना अमेजिंग।
वेल थैंक यू सो मच शिखर धवन। उम्मीद करता हूँ कि ये सेलिब्रेशन जो आज 4 तारीख से है ऑब्वियसली 21 तारीख तक चलती रहेगी पार्टी।
बिल्कुल, अभी तो पार्टी शुरू हुई है।
Correct. All the very best.
Done. Thank you.
If I can request you to go back and collect your trophy from Shri Rohan Kanta ji and of course Mr. Sanjay Gupta ji to hand over the trophy for the World Legends Pro T20 inaugural season. Shikhar Dhawan, Dubai Royals, victorious. Outstanding bit of cricket, great moments that he brought, smiles to on our faces, entertained everybody, victorious. Go on, Shikhar. You can take that trophy and celebrate with the entire Dubai Royals team. Great, great effort by Shikhar Dhawan and the entire Dubai Royals team. Piyush Chawla there, Christopher Mpofu, every single one of them enjoying the time.
There it is, the big shiny trophy, the fireworks go off, the confetti into the sky, and the trophy is held aloft by the champions of the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League. It is they, those guys on your screen, the Dubai Royals. They are the champions and they lift the trophy aloft. The celebrations can finally start for the winners. The big one, they lift the trophy and they can celebrate now.
6 teams came in on the 26th of January. 10 days later, one champion remains right here in gorgeous Goa. Their names are the Dubai Royals. And this is a moment that will be etched in legendary folklore. What a moment for all of these men.
Edged into legendary folklore, the legends edged onto that trophy, the first team ever to lift that trophy. There will be others to come, but for now, it is all about the Dubai Royals, led by that man on your screens there, Shikhar Dhawan. What a tournament he had, coming into the back end especially. They were out of it. Samit Patel said earlier, they had packed their bags. They were ready to go home. They were off flying somewhere, flights being cancelled in all directions. They then got themselves into that 4th spot, just scraping into it, just. They came through the semi-finals, and then once you're in the final, well, once you're in it to win it, and they have won it.
Sport is a great leveler. 2 days ago, rock bottom, 6th on the table. 2 days later, they hold that gorgeous trophy aloft. There they are with the owner of APL Apollo, one of the men that has made this tournament a possibility. But Shikhar Dhawan, what a tournament he has had. 3 in a row.
3 Player of the Match awards in a row, 3 half-centuries in a row, 3 victories in a row, and they would like to make it 3 in a row of titles, but they're going to have to wait. For now, they'll just have to deal with one. The one and only for now. He's joined by his fiancée there as well, and they can celebrate together. And what a moment for everyone involved with this franchise. This is something special.
The first one is always the most special, and this is the one that will live longest in the memories of everyone that's made it here to this fabulous stadium, the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. For these guys and the Dubai Royals, they did it in style.
He does a lot of things in style, Shikhar Dhawan, but seeing his team to a title is even more sparkly. Today, 64 from 39, 6 fours and 2 sixes along the way, setting them up beautifully to break the back of that chase and head towards victory. He held his bat aloft for a half century 3 times in a row, and now he holds the trophy aloft for the first title. The Pune Panthers were put into bat, making 194, 100 partnership between Guptill and Taranga up the top. Looked like they were going to be on for something special, dragged back by the bowlers of the Dubai Royals, who came firing out again, their openers. So we saw 2 opening partnerships over 100, and they got there in the end with an over to spare. The Dubai Royals winning it by 8 wickets, and they are now going to be crowned champions, and they can hold that trophy aloft. The celebrations are starting. Everyone gets a hand on the trophy now.
And that man deserves to get a hand on it. He played a blinder for KKR way back in the IPL, 89 in a final back then, Manvinder Bisla. Tonight, he came out and fired from ball 1, and he certainly helped his side yet again in a big game. And that's when you want the big names to perform. Piyush Chawla, Manvinder Bisla, Shikhar Dhawan. These are some of the biggest names. And when the going gets tough, as we say it, as cliched as it sounds, Georgie, the tough get going, and they certainly did.
The tough get going and the legends get to Goa. And Goa has been a wonderful host for this sensational tournament. It's been incredible this season of the World Legends Pro T20 League. It came all down to what would happen tonight. It was orange versus purple. It was Pune versus Dubai. And in the end, it was the Dubai Royals who came out on top. The fans came out in their numbers to witness these legends in action throughout the tournament, but tonight especially, they're still there trying to get a glimpse of the champions, waiting for them to come out. But the celebrations are starting. They're still out there in the middle. Everyone wants to get their hand on the trophy. Shikhar Dhawan captaining this side to the title. This year belongs to the Dubai Royals. They are the champions of the World Legends Pro T20 League. Thank you so much to everyone who joined us throughout the tournament, whether you watched it live, whether you came to the ground, whether you just caught everything across social media. There has been so much to celebrate. We celebrate you. They celebrate themselves right now because they have won this tournament. What a tournament it has been. The first, hopefully, of many. The first champion of many. And that will be the Dubai Royals. The Dubai Royals are champions. The inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League. The winners, the champions, Dubai Royals, thank you, and we will see you again next year.